Hello, everyone, and welcome to the SRC Ladder Season 3 Championship. I'm here with Kabi, Jake, and Pingu. Thank you for joining me all today. I'm going to hand it off to Jake.
Awesome. We're going to get started pretty quickly, but I just wanted to quickly say thank you, of course, to Pingu for being a kind of a guest commentator for us today. And then Kabi, of course, who's going to be being our zebra on the field, who's not actually on the field, but you know what I mean. He's going to be making sure that all of our matches are being scored correctly and whatnot. And then Nick, of course, is running the stream. So thank you all. And we're going to get jumping right into this first match pretty quickly here. We're going to have Captain Slow, Hater, and J Tobin against Jeff, Trevor, and Adam. Note that this championship, of course, is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be pretty standard for the qualification rounds, which is what, of course, we're going to start with, and is going to end a little bit differently. We're going to have a best of one double elim bracket with a little bit of a twist that we have for our finals. It looks like everyone is all ready to go on the field.
Okay, since everyone is ready to go, we're going to get Ladder Season 3 Championship underway with this match numero uno.
Alrighty, and we start this championship off with all 6 robots getting themselves underway, all moving. J Tobin missing a couple of shots, but managing to get that bounce back. Will he be able to shoot it off in time? He does. The hub is trying to kind of figure out what it's doing. It hasn't had quite this much action in a little bit, but that's all right.
Tie
2 minutes
coming out of auto.
Yeah, 2 minutes left, and we've got a tie. But Blue Alliance says no. I want that lead, and they've taken it back a little bit. A lot of defense being played, specifically by the Blue Alliance, but the roles seem to have reversed a little bit, and Red Alliance now trying to kind of stop Jeff from scoring over on that left side of the field. 46 to 56. It's a 10-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. Red gonna try to crawl their way back just that little bit, but not really making it happen. Oh, they do. They do actually take it a little bit closer.
Ooh, Hater with a nice
30 seconds left.
bit of defense on the bottom there.
Yeah, for sure. It's you'll notice a lot of these players will play what we call opportunistic defense, where they'll go for shots, and then instead of going immediately for another cycle, they'll take an extra 5 seconds to screw up someone else who's shooting, and then go.
J Tobin just a second there, pushing Trevor out of the way to cause him to miss ball too.
Exactly. We can also see this happening with Hater and Adam on the bottom of the field. Adam switches out for Jeff, and Hater is left to end up getting in the way of his own teammate, J Tobin, who ends up missing a couple of shots there. 45 seconds left, and Red is a little bit closer than they were at the end of at the beginning of the match. Blue Alliance.
It all come down to these climbs. Climbs do make a big difference at the end of these matches.
And we do have a triple, or I guess everyone is playing FRC shooter in this match. So we have the capabilities of having two traversals and 1 high for each alliance. Will they be able to pull it off?
Climb. Jeff and Adam going for a climb on the Blue Alliance side. Hater and J Tobin going for a climb on the Red Alliance side. Jeff gets up to the traversal.
Blue is a bit ahead here on as far as climbs go. Trevor, though, opting to go for a low climb, and that is it. Red Alliance not making it up as high onto the bars as they wanted, and Blue Alliance unofficially takes this. They now take it officially 151 to 182 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, I have to say, Jeff and Adam throughout that match were scoring some very good points throughout the match. Trevor was playing some good opportunistic defense as well throughout it.
Yep, for sure. Those players that can play that opportunistic defense are they're really able to kind of extract a lot out of the match. Those who can't do it as well will find that matches will be a little bit more of a struggle for them, but maybe they'll learn a bit here. As we take a look at our new ranks, it looks like we have our number 1 seed Adam, who is of course tied with Jeff and CryptoRex at the moment. It is just purely alphabetical order because there's only been one match, but yeah, they will take that upper hand over J Tobin, Trey Evan, and Hater.
Our match number 2 looks like it will be on the Red Alliance Demi, CryptoRex, and Pongo against the Blue Alliance of Cone, Javon, and Waxton.
Yep, this is going to be a rather difficult match for the Red Alliance. We of course know that that Waxton is one of the best players in the sim. Javon and Cone are very veteran players, and they're going against all new players. Of course, Pongo, however, pretty fired up before this competition, and is looking to take out the champions here.
Yeah, we might. You never know. We could be able to see our first upset of the tournament in this second match.
Yep, for sure.
Some of these players might not have warmed up at all these, since early on a lot of players aren't necessarily playing at their best, so we could see it go either way here.
Absolutely. Let's get this match underway. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 6 robots appear to be moving. Pongo going for some early shots, Cone matching from the other side, and all of the cargo gets shot all at once. The hub kind of doesn't really know what to think about that, but it does eventually sort through everything. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, we end autonomous period. The wall between the two alliances goes away, and Waxton gets himself teched out on the launch pad on the red side of the field.
Yeah, Red's getting a nice early lead out here too.
Yep. And while Blue has said no, we're gonna catch back up, but Red is still trying to hold on. Blue just has just a little bit more scoring power than Red, so Red is gonna have to do something other than just pure scoring if they want to win this, I think. Shots away from Javon on the blue side of the field. Cone matches, and we get a holding
foul
tech, yeah, against I think that was Demi.
Yes, that was Demi.
That is
right.
Going to hurt the Red Alliance a little bit. Pongo almost gets Cone. It is so close, but not quite there. Demi trying to make sure that Cone also doesn't get any shots away, and Waxton and Crypto fight for some cargo on the right side of the field. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining, 117 to 100. Blue is up quite a bit, but we have seen bigger comebacks. I know that once again, Pongo especially fired up to take W's, so
going into the final minute of the match, Blue has around a 20-point lead, just under.
Yep, of course, this could still come down to climbs. Both teams the same composition, 2 FRC shooters.
Red getting
and a tech against I think that's Cone. That's gonna bring Red closer.
Shots up there in that amount of time too. Going into the end game, there's still a pretty close match. It could go either way.
This is going to come down to climbs. It's going to come down to climbs at the very end. We're in the end game period now. Javon making some moves.
Cone and Crypto both going for climbs in their respective alliances.
Yep, just trying to secure those climb points, and that's super crucial. Waxton joins. Demi also joins. Will the Red Alliance be able to take it? Wax making a slower climb than we normally see him do, but he does manage to get all the way up. Javon gets up. Everyone gets up except for Demi. Demi has fallen, and Pongo is down on the lowest rung, meaning that Blue Alliance will take this match 211 to 189.
I have to say that was still a very good performance by Red Alliance, going up against a lot of veterans on the Blue Alliance.
Yep, absolutely. They definitely showed that they can definitely hold their own. 189 is not a score to laugh at. That is still a very respectable score. In fact, it's if the Blue Alliance wasn't as cracked, it would be the highest score of the event.
Yeah. Yeah, so Blue Alliance, Waxton, Kun, Javon do have, even though it's match 2, they have the highest score of the event so far.
Yep, those 3 players are pretty dominant, and we can see that just by looking at the breakdowns. Waxton with I believe that was an 80+ score. So
also to mention, in the first and second match, the winning alliances, both Blue Alliance, did get all 4 ranking points.
yes, that is going to help both of those alliances quite a bit.
Red Alliance did also get 1 ranking point in that last match. And I believe that was for the cargo bonus.
Yes, it was. Looking at this next match, we have Evan, Puzzle, and Josh against Dylan, Metal Jello, and Logan. This is going to be a pretty even match, I think. Logan and Josh definitely the favorites of this match, both of whom have been showing their prowess in both ladder and ranked, and in the scoring in general.
Yeah,
I'm interested
to see if they do have, since they have Evan on the Bulldogs, if he'll end up playing any defense at all throughout this match.
I guess we'll find out, because here's the thing with Bulldogs is you can either use it to play defense, or you can use it to avoid defense, because not only does it get pushed around less, but it also makes nice easy shots from the launch pad, which is true.
That is true. Right now we have Red Alliance having a little bit of a lead coming out of auto, but Blue responding back right away.
Yeah, Red definitely going to try to hold on to hold on to the Blue Alliance, not to let them get too far ahead. Puzzle missing one of his shots. It's going to hurt the Red Alliance a little bit. A massive jam on the lower side of the field. That is going to hurt both alliances. It looks like Metal Jello and Josh are basically stuck to each other, with Josh doing some excellent evasion, just running Jello in circles.
It looks like that Metal Jello might have been stuck onto Josh for a second there.
Yeah, there was a brief moment where I wasn't quite sure if they were bumper grabbed or not.
I believe they were.
Yeah. Puzzle making some shots under defense. None of them going in, though. Metal Jello and Logan responding with full shots in. Definitely not what you want to see if you're down. You don't want to have you missing shots.
Oh,
and
Josh
and a trade. Both alliances get a launchpad foul at the same time, just trading those points between each other. 45 seconds left. Blue Alliance up by 40 points right now. It's going to be pretty hard for the Red Alliance to come back in. Evan kind of just dead on the field for a second, but he comes back to life. Logan and Josh both looked like they were stuck on the cable guard together, but they've managed to get out of it. 23 seconds left. They got to watch these zones.
For a climb. He does have 2 red cargo in his robot still.
He does, which is, of course, going to make it a little bit harder for the Red Alliance to score, as they have a few less options on the field. Evan and Puzzle both going up for their climbs. Will they have enough time? It's going to be really close for Puzzle. Looks like Puzzle might be stuck underneath, and he is, and that is it. Final score, 193 to 159 in favor of the Blue Alliance. So far, the Blue Alliance winning every single match this event.
Yeah, there at the end of the match, Metal Jello did get stuck on the high bar as his robot started rotating, but that didn't seem to matter too much.
And of course, something to note, both alliances getting at least 1 ranking point, or one field ranking point. Blue Alliance getting both ranking points as well as the win. So far, we haven't seen any winners who have not gotten 4 ranking points. And if we take a look at our ranks, Waxton, our number 1 rank. Of course, this is still early, so a lot of this is still sorted solely by just randomness. We will see a bit more of a clear ranking as we get a little bit farther into this competition.
One thing I do want to add, so for those who don't know how you achieve the ranking points, you get 2 ranking points for the winning of the match. You get 1 ranking point for the cargo bonus, which is scoring 20 cargo, or 18 cargo if you get something called a quintet in auto, which is scoring 5 balls in auto. And then you get a 4th ranking point for a hanger bonus, which is scoring at least 16 points in the hanger during endgame.
Yep, and we've modified what we're doing a little bit. So we have, I believe it's 22 points. Nick and Cobb, correct me if I'm wrong. 22 hanger points if you want that bonus,
Hanger points? Okay.
and then 60 cargo. I think I should really know this. Big Jake throwing. Anyways, let's get this next match underway. We have Dak, Brennan, and Tay against Josh, Anthony, and Digital Fire. Definitely, this is going to be a hard match for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is a this is definitely an alliance that I would consider a powerhouse alliance.
Yeah. Brennan being one of the most well-known mini drone players of XRC currently.
Yep, absolutely. Although, of course, they are against Josh 4910, who is known to get help and aid from his grandma, who will be probably cheering him on in the background. So Blue Alliance is going to have a little bit more power than they normally would have. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All 6 robots moving. Always a good sign at the beginning of the match. Red Alliance getting an early set of shots up. Blue Alliance matches a couple of seconds later. Brennan missing one of his shots, but gets the bounce backs. Will he get the second one in time? He does. Red Alliance up, but only slightly. Blue Alliance hanging on pretty closely. And there's a tech against Brennan from the launch pad that is going to help the Blue Alliance, but Red Alliance takes the time to take a couple of extra shots, and they are up. They are going to stay up too. Lots of traffic on the upper side of the field. Dak and Digital both colliding with each other. Taylu taking a couple of shots. Anthony trying to get some shots away. Brennan blocking both Anthony and Josh at the same time. Josh, however, with the power of his grandma, is able to make it past Brennan. And there's another tech, but this time against the Blue Alliance from the launch pad that is going to help the Red Alliance even more. Red Alliance starting to crawl away with this lead. 20 points separate these two alliances. Lots of shots going away. The hub handling it nicely, however. Brennan getting those nice bounce backs. Dak and Josh having a fight at the top side of the field. They both managed to untangle themselves and both go on their way. Brennan struggling to pick up a cargo, although he does manage to get it in time and goes and shoots them off. Anthony matches. 50 seconds left, 146 to 124. Blue Alliance not falling behind as much as they were at the beginning of the match, just kind of holding on to that distance that they have to the Red Alliance, but they're going to have to start making some drastic moves if they want to win this match. The alliances have kind of sorted themselves on their own side of the field. Dak says no, however, I'm going to go grab cargo from this side of the field, and does it. 30 seconds remaining. We enter the end game period. Players are going to have to start watching out for those hanger zones. Taylu finding himself in a strange position, getting a little bit stuck. Will they manage to get out of it? Digital trying their best. Everyone on the Blue Alliance trying their best to push Taylu into the zone, but they do not manage to succeed. Red Alliance trying to get the climbs. Taylu, of course, a little behind it. Dak falls. Will this swing the match? I don't think it will, but we end the match with 219 to 193, the first Red Alliance victory.
Yeah, that's
80
right.
cargo scored for the Red Alliance, 69 cargo scored for the Blue Alliance. Nice.
Yeah, Blue Alliance still does get 2 ranking points from that match for the cargo bonus and hanger bonus.
Yep, that was even though they lost, that was still a very strong performance from the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, that match will put all 3 teams from the Red Alliance into the top 3. Blue Alliance not doing too bad themselves. They put themselves in 13th, 14th, and 15th.
Yep, and if we just look at the scores, the contributions down in the bottom, 86 for Brennan, 70 for Dak, and 63 for Tay. That is a lot of points. That Red Alliance just really had so much scoring power, and of course, I didn't even notice that is our new event high score. Of course, it will probably be beaten later, but that is still a very good score.
Okay, moving into match number 4, that will be... Oh, wait, no, match number 5. Sorry about that. Match number 5 will be Dar, Apollo, Rob on the Red Alliance versus on the Blue Alliance, Aaron, Craigo, and Pongo.
Yep, something to note, of course, Dar, one of the best mini drone players that we have, was one of the first players to really adopt the catch and shoot methods and kind of created the mini drone meta. There's this very small following of mini drone players who are very, very good at what they do.
Yeah, this is where we also start seeing robots getting into their second matches too. So we'll start seeing more of a difference in the rankings.
Yep, absolutely. A lot less just random sorting and more actual sorting by match history. As we get this next match in 3, 2, 1, all 6 robots underway. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left, only 5 seconds in, and Red Alliance up quite a bit on the Blue Alliance. But Blue Alliance manages to get back up towards where the Red Alliance is. The Red Alliance just scoring quite a bit faster than the Blue Alliance can. Shots away from both alliances. I see more red cargo going in than blue. Pongo and Rob having a fight on the right side of the field, but Rob manages to untangle and sort the cargo in his intake. 60 to 40 on the scoreboard. That's Red Alliance up by 20, barely into the match. This is either going to spiral out of control, and the Blue Alliance will be very, very sad as their victory runs away, or they'll manage to hang on and swing this match the other direction. 1 minute, 30 seconds left, 96 to 58. Red Alliance almost double the Blue Alliance score, which is absolutely crazy. I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but we do have Apollo is stuck on the hub, and it looked like a Blue Alliance member, I couldn't see exactly who it was also stuck on the hub at the exact same time. 1 minute, 9 seconds left, shots away for both alliances, 1 shot for Dar. Blue Alliance matches with quite a few more shots. A little bit of traffic on the right side of the field as Craigo and Aaron get a little bit stuck on each other. Kind of, I guess, some miscomms from that team there. That is going to hurt them a little bit. 135 to 90 in Red Alliance favor. 40 seconds left. We're approaching the end game period. Blue Alliance is going to have to start working extra hard if they want to catch up to the Red Alliance. Of course, anything can happen in the last 30 seconds of the match. 163 to 106, 60 points in the Red Alliance favor. Craigo is up. Apollo and Rob are up. Will they be able to get up to the traversal? Craigo makes it. Aaron is going to try to slide in next to Craigo. Apollo managing to screw up their climb. Dar sliding in and getting up. Pongo getting stuck underneath the low. Will they manage to get up in time? They do, but it is not enough to swing this match. Red Alliance will take this 200 to 152. If we take a look at our rankings, we still see Brennan, Taelu, and Dak, our top 3 players, still each only having done one match. So we will not see a huge change in the rankings at the moment. So we take a look at this next match. Jay Tobin, Waxton, and Logan against Cone, Trevor, and Hater. Of course, Waxton and Logan being on the same alliance is definitely a scary pairing. But of course, we've seen Cone and Hater in the past putting up some pretty crazy scores. So I think that really this is anyone's game, but the Red Alliance has a little bit of an advantage. Will the Blue Alliance be able to handle it, though? And we get this next match underway. Lights out and away we go. Everyone out hungry for cargo. Quick shots away for Jay Tobin. Waxton and Logan follow suit. Red Alliance up just a little bit, and Blue Alliance actually swings it back the other way at the end of auto. Cone trying to get past Red Alliance member on the bottom side of the field, getting those shots away. Trevor going to match those as well, but the Red Alliance says, no, you're not walking away with this. You're not taking this right away. We're gonna crawl our way back and above. 64 to 68. This is a very close match, only separated by 2 cargo in the high goal. 76 to 78. It's even closer now. Cone tries to extend that lead. Logan a few shots away, but not enough to get back to the level of where Cone is at. More blue cargo going in than red cargo. Both Logan and Waxton trying to fix that, but multiple shots away for Cone. Cone kind of struggling to grab some cargo, but manages to get everything. Both Cone and Trevor having a little bump on that part of the field, so that will hurt them a little bit, but it's 112 to 112. Level scores with 1 minute remaining in this match. 3 shots away for red, 2 shots away for blue. This is starting to widen a little bit between these 2 alliances. Red Alliance kind of kicking it into high gear, knowing that they can't do what they did at the beginning of the match if they want to win this match. Shots away for both alliances, 1 away for blue, but it doesn't manage to go in. It manages to bounce off of both sides of that rim. Red Alliance going to capitalize on that a little bit, but Blue Alliance turns it around a little bit, shooting a couple more than the Red Alliance did. 168 to 150, a little bit of a bigger gap now as we enter the end game period. Waxton and Hater stuck on each other on the other side of the field, and it's a free climb given to the Red Alliance. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, as well as the fact that it looked like there was a launch pad foul in addition to that free climb. 215 to 188 right here at the end of the match. 5 seconds left. Both alliances reaching for that traversal. Blue Alliance manages to get it. Red Alliance does not, but that is it. It doesn't matter. 231 to 208 in favor of the Red Alliance. Both alliances walking away with a cargo bonus. Both alliances, I believe, getting the ranking point for climbs. It's going to help both alliances. Does look like we are likely to have a score adjustment. We will need 1 quick second for our ref Cobby to verify some things.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Pingu, why don't you tell me, while we're waiting for Cobby to return with the results, why don't you tell me what is your favorite fruit?
Favorite fruit?
Favorite fruit. Hit me with your favorite. Oh, don't actually hit me with it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, can you really go wrong with bananas?
You really can't. A lot of people don't like bananas. I personally love bananas, especially
So
when they're
do
like,
I.
You know when they're like slightly green, like not a lot of green, but just a little bit, and then they're like the perfect sweetness, and they're the juiciest.
I have to agree with you on that.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Also a good source of potassium.
They are, yes. Fun fact: bananas are actually slightly radioactive, which I think is funny. If you have a pile of bananas and you hold up a wow, I am blanking right now. Yeah, if you hold up I forgot that thing that you measure radioactiveness with, but it'll start clicking. Cobby has returned with hopefully our results.
Yeah, Waxton's climb is going to be upgraded to a traversal due to endgame contact in the zone that was not assessed correctly by the simulator.
Alrighty, so that will just increase the Red Alliance score just a little tiny bit. Doesn't change the outcome of the match. We get into this next match. Captain Slow, Brennan, and Demi against Metal Jello, Evan, and Crypto. I honestly couldn't tell you who's going to take this match because, of course, Brennan is one of the best players we have, right? Metal Jello is pretty good. I haven't been watching everyone else enough to know their strengths or weaknesses. I know that Captain Slow is pretty new to the sim. Their first ever event was a ladder division for Ladder Season 3. So this is their first this is really their introduction into the simulator.
I have to say, I think Evan might be our only Bulldogs player in Champs.
Yes, this is entirely possible. Bulldogs has kind of seen its way out over the last couple of months, as a lot of players opt to play FRC shooter, and a selection of players opting to play mini drones, such as Brennan. So we get this next match underway. Of course, the Red Alliance will have a little bit of a disadvantage when it comes to climbs, but out of the beginning, they're going to try to get a little bit ahead, but Blue manages to put a couple more cargo up a little bit faster than the Red Alliance, but scores level for a second, and Blue Alliance crawls back a little bit. Red Alliance is up. 10 cargo scored for the Red Alliance, 7 cargo scored for that Blue Alliance. Brennan with double the score of anyone else on his alliance, but that's okay. They began to bring their way back up. 1 minute, 50 seconds left, and we see a foul against Evan on the red side of the field. I can assume that was from the launch pad, as he only had 2 cargo balls in his intake. Very close call for Evan again, as Brennan tries to shove the bigger Bulldogs out of the way and into the launch pad. Metal Jello and Demi stuck to each other. It looks like we've got a bumper grab based on the movement of the robots, and Demi resets to get out of that bumper grab. Brennan some shots away. Captain Slow shot away. Red Alliance just kind of upping their score a little bit.
Demi and Metal Jello stuck together again.
Yeah. These two really cannot. They're just like super glued to each other. Captain Slow trying to fight Metal Jello for position on that fender. Neither robot willing to let go of the other. Of course, Captain Slow going to have to get rid of those cargo balls pretty quickly. There we go. Those shots are away. Lots of traffic down in the bottom part of the field. 114 to 186 in favor of the Red Alliance. Lots of defense being played. Both Demi and Captain Slow just absolutely showing that they're there. Making sure that they're known that they're in the way, and Crypto gets teched out from the launch pad as we enter the endgame period. 134 to 198 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance starting to walk away with this. Demi going to go and try to secure those climbs. Captain Slow looks like decided maybe was going to go for it, but it's going to go shoot 1 cargo ball instead. Not really sure what's happening on the Red Alliance here.
There's some interesting climb.
Yeah, interesting climbs that are going on here. Brennan trying to get those last couple of points up and is going to try to slide in last second for that low bar. Manages to get up, and that is it. The Red Alliance does take the victory. 176 to 146. Barely barely that Red Alliance getting that that cargo bonus.
Yeah, they will only get 3 ranking points though, just because of how their end game was.
Yeah, they did not get the climbs that they needed in order to get that ranking point that is going to hurt them.
Yeah, after that match, we will see Brennan sneaking into 3rd place there. Ranks number 3.
Waxton taking over as the number 1 seed. Or something to note, Brennan, 82 contribution. That is pretty insane. Of course, the highest that we see on the Blue Alliance is Crypto, who has 65 in the contribution. So just general higher scoring than the Blue Alliance there.
All right, going into match number 8, we have on the Red Alliance, we have Taylu, Anthony, and Jeff going up against the Blue Alliance of Javon, Puzzle, and Rob. Okay, getting this match underway. Blue Alliance getting some red, shooting up a bunch of cargo. Blue responding straight away.
Yeah, Red Alliance up a little bit at the end of auto here. Blue Alliance only 2 points separating at the end of auto, though. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, shots away for both alliances. Lots of traffic on the bottom side of the field, and Rob trying his best to get the penalty on Taylu, but is not in the right position to. Still going to go and try to make Taylu's life a little bit more miserable. Taylu decides, maybe I'll go return the favor on someone else. Both shots, or one shot manages to go, and the other one bounces off the sorting wheel in the middle of the hub. 1 minute, 40 seconds left, 70-64 in favor of that Red Alliance. Nobody really walking away with the score just yet. Everyone within a 10-point window of each other. 29 cargo for the Red Alliance, 32 for the Blue Alliance. Blue starting to actually come up ahead. I would not necessarily have predicted that, seeing as we have Anthony, Taylu, and Jeff all on one alliance. That is pretty good scoring. Or scoring power all together. Blue Alliance hanging on, however. Of course, we have Rob, one of our newer players, who is very well known for putting up some pretty insane scores. 54 seconds left, 122 to 124. Blue Alliance swinging it back in the other direction. This is going to come down to the very end of the match, as they're both alliances are pretty matched on cargo scoring capabilities, but both alliances miss a lot of shots. Blue Alliance within 4 points. That is 2 cargo separating these two alliances. Taylu managing to get a 3-ball cycle, and we have a techs happening on the blue side of the field. This is tragic. It looks like 2 blue robots are stuck on each other while also pinning a red robot against the wall, which very much hurt the Blue Alliance. This is still going to come down to climbs, however. Anthony getting up to the high bar and reaching for the traversal. Both Blue Alliances trying to get to the traversal, but they do not manage to get it. Neither does the Red Alliance, and that is it. 188 to 171 in favor of the Red Alliance. However, this match will be going under review.
While it's under review, we can still look at this breakdown over here. If this match didn't change, it would be 3 ranking points for that Red and 2 ranking points for that Blue Alliance. What else do you see here? We see that Anthony is the MVP with that 70-point contribution. Puzzle coming second on that Blue Alliance with 66 points.
Yeah, pretty even matching between the two. The only real difference here is if you look at the two sets of contributions. Anthony 70, Rob 71. Jeff 64, Puzzle 66. Okay, so both of those players are within 2 points, or both of those pairs of players are within 2 points of each other. And then you look at Taylu versus Javon. Javon, historically, a little bit more of a defensive role, so maybe that is what explains the gap here, but 54 to 34, that's 20-point difference between those two players, which did definitely swing the match. And we have confirmation from our ref. We have no change to the score. These scores will stand. Neither alliance getting all of the ranking points, but both getting at least 2. As we look at our next match, we have Dylan, Aaron, and Digital against Apollo, Adam, and Josh 4910. Of course, clarification, we have two people that go by Josh, 3 Joshes in this competition. Only one, of course, though, has the power of the grandma on his side, and he is on the field. Let's get this next match underway as we have all 6 robots ready to go. Alrighty. Note that we have all FRC shooters on the field. Red Alliance missing a shot. Blue Alliance getting all of their shots in. Red Alliance is going to try to go for that, some of those rebound shots, and gets lucky with one of the balls from Dylan bouncing over that center line where there's that invisible wall, but bouncing back off of one of the Blue Alliance robots. 42 to 48 in favor of the Blue Alliance, both having scored 15 cargo. Of course, that difference is going to come down to when they were scored in an attack against Aaron for the launch pad on Josh 4910 on that blue side of the field. Josh missing one of his shots, but getting 2 of them in. 68 to 74. It's still pretty close between these two teams. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. A bunch of shots away from almost everyone on the field all at once. Digital gonna go and try to screw up Josh. Josh gonna try to return the favor to Aaron. And then going back to Dylan. Dylan missing 2 out of 3 shots. Blue is going to counter that with all 3 shots being made in 1 minute, 10 seconds left. 90 to 110, 20 points separate these two alliances. Apollo and Dylan a little bit stuck to each other on the upper side of the field. Josh and Adam getting a little bit stuck to each other. Not something you really want to see from alliance partners. Must be some miscommunication there. 110 to 136, 140 now as this Blue Alliance lead is increasing. Red Alliance is starting to lose hope of this match, but still anything can happen in the last 30 seconds of the match as we enter the end game period. Digital looking for cargo, but decides instead, I'm going to just secure our climbs, just make sure that we get up, because maybe we can screw up the Blue Alliance a little bit enough, but get stuck. Will they manage to make it all the way up? I don't know. Aaron going to try his best to reach for those upper bars. Adam and Josh climbing a little bit late. Both of the Red Alliance members getting all the way up. Dylan climbing. Will the Blue Alliance make it? Blue Alliance not quite, but it doesn't matter. 166 to 215 in favor of the Blue Alliance. I believe that is our 3rd highest score of the event.
I believe you might be right.
And 4 RP for that Blue Alliance to the 1 RP of the Red Alliance. Waxton, still our number 1 seed. Something to note, also, Brennan having dropped down a little bit. I think it's only because he's played just a singular match. Yes, because he has he's played multiple matches, but they have been surrogate matches. So Brennan will want to claw his way back up at some point. That's going to take some time, though. Our lower half also having sorted quite a bit. Captain Slow, who was our bottom seed, having jumped up almost 10 places. we take a look at our next match, we have Dak, Hater, and Josh against Waxton, Dar, and Crego. I think this is just a generally scary match. Of course, Dak
really
and
is.
Josh. Yeah, all on one alliance. I don't know if I'd want to face that, but at the same time, Waxton and Dar on one alliance plus Crego is a pretty good support. I don't know, actually. This is just going to be a really tight match.
Yeah, it'll go really either way.
Let's find out as we get this match underway. Dar and Hater getting some early shots in. Nobody missing shot. I spoke too soon. One of the Red Alliance members shooting 3 balls at once and one of them going over. Everyone trying to get bounce backs. 1-2 away for the Red Alliance, an additional couple for the Blue Alliance, but it's not enough. Red Alliance up a little bit. Now they are level on points. Blue Alliance now, I don't even know at this point. They're back and forth. It's constantly between being tied and one alliance being up, but just ever so slightly. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Dak looking for some cargo. But flying a little too close to the sun, getting a penalty. Getting a little bit lucky, however, as there were 4 balls in their intake, and one of them being blue. They shot all of them, and the blue was the only one that managed to bounce out of the upper hub. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, 94-94. It is still level on points. Cargo is also pretty level. Just a little bit more for that Red Alliance. 1 minute 18 seconds remaining. Shots away for both alliances. Hater getting a singular shot in. Dak trying their best to get a attack against Waxton, but is not successful. Waxton just being a little bit too slippery. 1 minute remaining, 128-122. It is still within just a couple cargo of each other. 55 cargo for the Red Alliance, 54 for the Blue Alliance. Hater and Wax stuck to each other. Dak deciding to also play some defense against Wax. Dar just getting those super fast shots from the bounce backs that we have seen him be so dominant with. 30 seconds remaining. We are in the endgame period, and only 4 points separate these two alliances. It is going to come down to climbs. Both alliances having the same climbing power, as they have 2 FRC shooters and 1 mini drone each. 172 to 162, a little bit of a higher score for this Red Alliance. Now this is still going to come down to the climbs. Dak and Hater reaching for higher bars. Dak pretty quickly gets up to that traversal. Crego follows suit. Wax is going to also try his best. Josh gets up. Dar gets up, and that is it. 220 to 212. Still a very close match. It came down to the cargo in the end. 80 cargo for that Red Alliance, 75 for that Blue Alliance.
Yeah, very close match throughout there. Like we said before, a bunch of really high-powered players in that match.
Yeah, insane scores from both alliances. Not quite a record. I believe actually that might be our record for the highest combined score. Cobb,
I think you're right
will
there.
probably have to correct me on that.
No, match 6 has that record for this.
Match 6. Let me look. 6. Oh yeah, you'd be correct. That is a much. Yeah. I didn't see the 208 there. We look at our number 1 ranks. They have moved a little bit. Wax, of course, having fallen off, and Dak, they take our number 1 position. Logan and Soluble Apollo just still kind of hanging tight in numbers 2 and 3, and Brennan trying to just claw his way back up through the ranks. And he will have his opportunity in this next match here. Brennan and Jeff, of course, both very solid players. Evan, of course, our only Bulldogs player, so could probably guarantee that those climb points, assuming Jeff can make it up to the high bar. Taelu and Pongo our powerhouses for the Blue Alliance as we get this match underway. Shots away for both the Red and the Blue Alliance. Red just putting in a little bit more. Oh, and we have 2 bounce outs for the Red Alliance. That is going to hurt them quite a bit as we exit the auto period 30-38 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Shots away, both alliances, Telu and Pongo trying to find the scraps on the edge of the field, both managing to get all of their shots in. Lots of traffic on the upper side of the field. Trey Evan just kind of going uncontested, but Captain Slow might be going for a couple of defense hits against Evan, decides against it, however. Lots of shots away for Blue, all of them going in. Blue, surprisingly, with a little bit more scoring power than the Red Alliance. Of course, some of that comes down to that auto gap, 64-80 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Lots of defense being played on the bottom of the field. Jeff and Telu basically stuck to each other. Brennan swaps out and goes and tries to screw up Telu, but is too slow. Telu manages to get those fast shots in time. 1 minute 18 seconds remaining, 82-100. Blue Alliance actually starting to walk away with this. This is pretty surprising, actually. 35 cargo being scored for the Red Alliance, 43 for that Blue Alliance. And we have a tech against Telu that is going to help the Red Alliance a little bit. Of course, once again, we do not see a whole lot of Bulldogs players, but it does help to have a Bulldogs player who can pretty easily shoot from that launch pad, because you can get those fouls against the other alliance. Brennan trying to find some quick scraps, but not finding a whole lot, having to go to the other side of the field to find some as we enter the endgame period. And Red Alliance has crawled their way back and is now ahead of the Blue Alliance, 142-138. This is still very close. This is within a couple of cargo. Blue Alliance taking back the lead. Red Alliance going to try to reverse that. Both scores level now with 17 seconds left. It's going to come down to climbs. Both alliances with the same climbing potential. Blue Alliance up just a little bit. Captain Slow falling. Oh, that is tragic. That would have been one of Captain Slow's first traversals, but they still managed to be up at the end of the match, and that's it. The Blue Alliance has won. That is it. The Blue Alliance with the upset against the Red Alliance there.
Very close match throughout there. Very similar auto and Tele-up scores. Blue Alliance able to just seal it with the endgame scores.
Yeah, the endgame is huge. If you cannot get those climbing points, that's a lot of points to miss out on. It looked like we had some mistakes being made from Evan and Jeff trying to get up high. Of course, being the FRC shooter and the Bulldogs, you really do need to get up to that traversal. That's one of the main advantages of those robots. And of course, just general higher scoring from the Blue Alliance. If we look at Telu and Brennan, we have 74 on the Red Alliance to 81 on the Blue Alliance. We have Jeff and Pongo with the higher score of 62-55, and Captain Slow and Trey Evan level, both of whom scoring the same number of points.
We're moving over to the even field, where we've got match 12 being prepped here. On the Red Alliance, we have Apollo, Dylan, and Puzzle. And on the Blue Alliance, we have J. Tobin, Adam, and Javon.
Yep, of course, Adam and Javon. 2 players that are pretty scary to have together on the same alliance. Apollo and Puzzle, 2 good players for the Red Alliance as we get this match underway. Everyone appears to be moving. We have all FRC shooters. Oh, I take that back. Javon, our solo mini drone on the field, 32-16, double Blue Alliance's score at the end of auto. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance quite a bit. Adam, stuck on part of the field, resets. 3 shots away for Jay Tobin. Just not a lot of scoring from this match. A lot of defense being played right now. Just minimal shots from both alliances, fighting for scraps on the field. Javon 2 shots away, Jay Tobin 2 shots away. Blue Alliance is going to try to start crawling back. Red Alliance answers, says, no, we're not going to let you catch up to us, with 5 shots away for them as well. Jay Tobin, singular shot off. Javon going to match on the other side of the field, and 3 robots tangled together on the lower side of the field. That was Jay Tobin, Dylan, and Adam, all of whom fighting for scraps, and Jay Tobin getting a tech on the launch pad that is going to help the Red Alliance with their lead a little bit, but Blue Alliance is starting to get a little bit closer. Dylan hanging on to a blue cargo, making it a little bit harder, but gets rid of both of the cargo that he had in his robot. Jay Tobin trying to line up, but Apollo says, no, you're not shooting here. This is my spot. Shoots his shot away. 50 seconds remaining, 108-104. It is getting a lot closer, and Adam, or both Apollo and Adam, teching themselves out. Of course, Apollo with the launch pad, and Adam holding too many cargo. As we enter the end game period, 118-130. It is now in the Blue Alliance's favor. Yet another match where it is super close, back and forth between the 2 alliances. Lots more scoring now than there was at the beginning of the match. Dylan gonna go and try to get those climbs. Jay Tobin going to match on the other side of the field, and we get a free climb for Javon on the blue side of the field. That is going to help a lot, especially since Javon is the mini drone, meaning that Javon will be given a very rare traversal, which you almost never see for mini drones, of course, as they are incapable of climbing that high. And that is it. 156-203 in favor of the Blue Alliance. What a crazy match.
Yeah, that definitely a very interesting match, but Blue Alliance able to prevail through it. Giving Javon the free traversal, though, definitely hurt the Red Alliance more than they were already hurting.
Yep, absolutely. Just giving a mini drone a traversal is just deadly to your score.
Especially, they actually weren't even down too much before endgame too, so that giving them that traversal definitely hurt.
Yup, I mean, 50-point gap between these 2 alliances. Once again, as we were talking about earlier, you definitely mentioned that climbs are huge, right? And if you screw up your climbs, or you give the other alliance climbs, it only hurts you, because now Javon can go to the very end of the match scoring as much as he possibly can. And of course, he's given a traversal as a mini drone.
Yeah, which is basically unheard of.
Yep, so the triple traversal on the Blue Alliance. So take a look.
Never thought I'd hear the day when I would hear mini drone got a traversal.
I know, right? It's so rare.
Yeah, today we heard it.
But of course, you do get it when the other alliance makes a mistake. Let me look at this next match. Josh 4910, Crego, and Metal Jello against Logan, Crypto, and Dar. Logan and Dar, of course, the winners of both the Rapid React event number 1 as well as Radioactive Rumble a couple of months back. These 2 together are 2 players not to be messed with. When they're on the same team, they are looking for blood. They are not looking for a little victory. They are not looking for a singular ranking point. No, they're looking for you to be dead. So Blue or Red Alliance going to have to embrace the power of Josh's grandma to win this match. Will they be able to do it, or will they fall victim to to the Logan Dar combo? Let's find out. We get this match underway. Dar, our king of mini drone, getting an early shot away. Red Alliance matches, however, and we have very high auto scores at the moment, 34-34. We are level at the end of auto. Crypto getting a little bit bullied, but managing to get the shots away, but misses both of them. Red Alliance also missing both of their shots, but answers with a bunch of high shots up and away. One missed shot for the Blue Alliance as Logan gets pushed by Crego. 52-54 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It's still very close. Red Alliance actually managing to get up a little bit. I just spilled water all over myself. This is fine.
Oh, no.
We keep going. We can.
I got it. Don't worry.
We keep going. No. It's all
right.
good. I mean, if you want to, you can, but you know.
It doesn't matter. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both keeping it close within 2 points right now. Blue Alliance pouring up a bunch of cargo there to take the lead. 1 minute 30 left in the match. Still a very close match. Currently tied right now. Really could go either way. 90-90. 1 minute 10 left into the match. Crypto with a possession foul. Or with some sort of foul, I believe is possession. Keep going, still tied up match. Both teams just piling up that cargo in the middle. Dar with the mini drone doing very well.
Yep, Dar is just, as said before, the king of mini drone. He's the one who kind of introduced it into the meta. With 40 seconds remaining, 120 to 140. Blue, 20 points up on the Red Alliance. Not as much as I would have expected them to be by the end game period. Will this come down to climbs, or will Blue barely stay ahead? Crego gonna go and try to secure the climbs for that Red Alliance. Smart choice. Crypto gonna try to go do the same for the Blue Alliance. Logan is gonna have to join him in a second. He does. Josh also doing the same on the Red Alliance. Crypto making a slow traversal, but slow and steady wins the race, manages to get up. So does Logan. Both Red Alliance members are up, and that is it. 188 to 208 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Both alliances getting this is a maximum RP match. Both alliances getting the field ranking points, and Blue Alliance taking the victory ranking points.
Yeah, definitely a really close match overall though. Going about halfway into the match, both alliances were tied throughout most of it. But going towards the end, Blue Alliance just kind of pulled away.
Yep, I never really would have expected that, especially out of Dar and Logan as a combo. Like they're just so good together. They have some sort of chemistry going on. But obviously it wasn't in tip-top form here. Doesn't really matter though. Logan in rank number 1 now. Dak having fallen to rank number 3. Adam up in rank number 2. Hold on a minute. We have Brennan down in 14th. What happened? What happened to Brennan? This is not what we would have expected to see. Anyways, let's take a look at our next match. Cone and Rob with Anthony against Dak, Demi, and Aaron. I think this is going to be a pretty close match. Mostly new players. Our veterans, of course, being Anthony, Cone, and Dak. Let's get this match underway. Not a single mini drone on the field, not a single bulldogs on the field. All FRC shooters here. Of course, this is the last event that we will have before the new robots are brought in, with 2 minutes remaining in this match. 50-38. Red Alliance up quite a bit on the Blue Alliance, but Blue Alliance still can come back. Demi with only 2 contribution. Of course, that is going to hurt the Blue Alliance quite a bit. Demi's got to pick up the slack a little bit if Blue Alliance wants to do well. Gets only one shot in. That is really not what you want to see here. Aaron trying to go for some risky cargo in the Red Alliance hangar. Red Alliance, lots of shots away all at the same time from both Rob and Cone. All of them managing to get in. Red Alliance is just increasing their lead at this point. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining.
It does
30
look
points.
like Blue Alliance scored a logo at some point too.
Yeah, that is right, because they have an odd score, which you can only get by scoring a cargo
Logo.
in teleop in the logo. Of course, climbs can change that, but we are not in the end game. No robots have climbed, so it must be that. And it looks like it is Aaron who scored that logo at some point. Sometimes it just happens. You get a little bumped by defense, and then you get lucky, and one of them manages to go into that logo instead of missing completely. 40 seconds remaining. 150 to 115. Red Alliance up by 30 points at this point. Lots of shots away. Blue Alliance going to try to catch back up. 20 seconds remaining. Anthony going to try to go secure climbs for the Red Alliance. Cone going to join them. Aaron going to try to match on the other side, and Dak and Rob are just pinned together, and penalties against Rob. Dak is trying their best to make it to the hangar, but gets bumped, and this is tragedy for the for the Blue Alliance. Here,
Yeah, definitely a rough match
end.
for the Blue Alliance, but they were still able to put up a decent score.
Yep, still very respectable.
They were one away from the cargo bonus as well.
Now that's
Very
just painful.
Yeah, very close to getting that second ranking point. Well, that's actually going to do it for me being here on casting.
Alrighty, well, thank you for joining us while you could. It was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you. I'll see you all around.
Have a great day. In the meantime, let's take a look at this next match. We have Trevor, Pongo, and Digital against Jeff, Josh 3128, and Jay Tobin.
All right, let's get match 15 underway.
All robots are away and moving around the field. Both alliances have the same composition: 2 FRC shooters and one mini drone. Of course, Pongo against Josh on the mini drones. 34 to 42 at the end of auto, but Red Alliance manages to bring it back up and is now ahead of the Blue Alliance. 14 cargo to 13 cargo, just a little bit more cargo for that Red Alliance. 2 points separate these two alliances. It is coming down to one singular cargo ball as these two alliances have staggered cycles. 1 minute 45 seconds left. Pongo shots away, one miss. It's okay, because Digital and Trevor both get their shots in on the Red Alliance side of the field. Jay Tobin is going to try to match for the Blue Alliance, while both the other Blue Alliance robots are trying their best to get around Pongo and get the scraps of cargo. Josh, 2 ball cycle, Jeff only 1 ball cycle in, but the Blue Alliance is quite a bit ahead of the Red Alliance. Now 20 points separate these two alliances, 35 cargo having been scored for the Red Alliance, 47 for the Blue Alliance. Josh and Jay Tobin a little bit stuck to each other, and Josh barely avoiding a launch pad foul from Pongo as the 2 mini drones go head to head, and it's so close. There, Josh is walking a fish line tightrope, or slackline. That's the word I'm looking for. And we do have a what looks like a jammed hub. Will it sort itself out? It doesn't look like it will. This match will likely have to, unfortunately, be replayed. That sucks. Ugh.
Definitely
Hub
unfortunate
tries
that
its
it had
best.
to happen that far into the match too.
Yeah, it waited.
Replay.
It waited.
Officially,
The hub,
officially,
yep.
we're gonna replay this match.
Awesome. Looks like we will replay this match. The hub sometimes just wakes up and chooses violence. I don't know what to say. It tries its best sometimes, but sometimes it just hates us. As we restart this match here. Yep, take number 2. That was just a warm-up. It's just a warm-up. Don't worry about it, guys. We have a bunch of shots away. The hub giving us a little scare again, but it does manage to sort through everything, getting a little bit jammed, but still managing to get everything through in time to be counted for auto. 42-40 at the end of auto here. Level on scores this time, a little bit closer than the last match was. Pretty much shot for shot from both alliances. This is very, very close. Shot away from Pongo on the red side of the field. Josh going to bump, trying to prove who's the superior mini drone player. Trevor misses a shot while being defended by Josh. Pongo goes and tries to screw up Josh. 1 minute 35 seconds left. Jeff and Trevor having a little bit of a fight on the upper side of the field. Jeff now going and blocking both of the other Red Alliance members, just absolutely being a menace to this Red Alliance, but now going and switching back to offense and getting those shots away before any of the Red Alliance members can even have a chance to block him. Josh, 2-ball cycle. Digital going to match 102 to 118. Red or Blue Alliance up quite a bit now. 7 cargoes separate these two alliances with 1 minute remaining. Josh having a 52 contribution, the highest that we currently have. A little bit of a traffic jam on that red side of the field, but everyone untangles themselves. Jeff, of course, being quite a gamer and getting those cargo balls while sneaking around the Red Alliance robots. Josh and Jeff both putting up their shots, and Pongo being a little bit of a menace on the bottom side of the field. J Tobin now gets in the way of Pongo, and Pongo can no longer get to the cargo that they are trying to get to. 19 seconds remaining. Trevor arms up on the red side of the field. Jeff matches on the blue. J Tobin going to try to go and follow Jeff. Digital going to try to follow Trevor. Trevor makes it all the way up. Jeff makes it all the way up. J Tobin falls and still manages to get up at least too low. And that is the end of the match. 184 to 205 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Both alliances getting that cargo RP. Red Alliance getting the climb RP. I do not believe that the Blue Alliance, Blue Alliance did not get the climb RP.
On that Blue Alliance, 1 traversal and 1 mid climb, but not getting the 3rd climb necessary with those extra points to set them over the minimum 22 points. They missed it by 1 endgame score, actually. Okay, with that, match 15 is in the books. We're going to be moving on to the second field, where we have match number 16 getting ready. Okay, let's take a look at match 16 in the qualifications. On the Red Alliance, we've got Hater, we've got Tia Revan, we've got Dylan, and on the Blue Alliance, we have Puzzle, we have Crypto Rex, and we have Krago. So we have 6 amazing robots in qualification 16.
Yep, we just skipped all the rest of quals. That's it. This is it. This is the playoffs now. If you didn't make it, sucks to suck. Looks like we've got a lot of robots doing the wibble wobbles on the field. right before this match, trying to show that they're still having fun, showing that maybe competition isn't all about winning everything. It's about kind of having fun with your friends on the XRC simulator. As we get this match underway, lights out and away we go. Slow start for both alliances, although Red manages to get one in early, misses one shot. Blue Alliance gets all of their shots in. 24-24 at the end of or it's not the end game. This is definitely not the end of the match. At the end of the auto period, 9 cargo to 6 cargo in favor of Red. 2 minutes remaining. Puzzle grabbing some cargo from behind the Red hangar. Crypto also doing the same. Dylan and Evan fighting for the same piece of cargo. A little bit of a miscomm from the Red Alliance. 54-52. It is still pretty close between these two alliances. Now 56 is now level, and Red Alliance now takes it back up a little bit. 1 minute 35 seconds remaining. Dylan looking for some scraps of cargo and struggling to find them, but does manage to find some on the lower half of the field and shoots them off. Evan trying to find some space to shoot from and gets defended despite there being a launch pad right next to Evan. Evan decided to go with a riskier play and go with the faster lineup, and it did not pay off as one of those shots just went onto the field floor. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. 88-94 in favor of the Red Alliance, but barely. 100-98, 102-102. It is now level with a minute remaining in this match. 43-46 cargo. It is pretty much dead smack even. Evan getting one shot away from the launch pad and going to go try to do the same with another, just getting those one ball cycles, trying to just be a little bit more consistent. Crego getting pretty close to that penalty zone, but managing to dodge Evan on the I don't even remember what I was saying, but we had a lot of issues on the blue side of the field. A free climb being given to Crego. Crego will no longer need to climb, can spend all of the rest of the match going and shooting, which is going to help that Blue Alliance with 10 seconds remaining in this match. Dylan also trying to get some extra shots up and away, and then going to try to climb, and Evan falls. That is tragedy for the Red Alliance, but it still only comes down to 3 points. 3 points separate this match, 183-186 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
So we look at that, I believe Hater and Crypto are tied for the MVP of that match, 75 points respectively. Very close scores on both sides. It ended up kind of coming down to that 4-point penalty, that 4-point foul that was awarded to the Blue Alliance based on a Red Alliance mistake. Because the Red Alliance technically did score more cargo. They didn't score as much in the end game, but that was because of that free traversal and a missed climb on the red side. But they did score more in auto and tele-op.
Just a heads up, we do have a match under review. According to our referee, the one and only Corn Man, Kabi. So we will need a couple of seconds here to make sure that this score is actually official.
So while that's under review, we're going to keep looking at at what happened here. We had one traversal and one mid climb on that red side, but we didn't see the third red robot climb. Of course, we did see that we had the free traversal awarded to the Blue Alliance. We had one scored earned traversal and one mid climb as well. We want to make sure we get this score right because it did come down to those 3 points. There were plenty of things. That's just one extra cargo scored in the autonomous period, or that one penalty that could just, swing this match. So when it's this close, definitely important to be careful. We can transition over to looking at the current standings, the current quals, while we're waiting for that. So obviously that was the conclusion of match 16. We do currently see that score for match 16 in the scores, but it is still being reviewed, so we could potentially see a change there. But we can also introduce the names of everyone in our next match while we're waiting for qualification 17. Qualification 17 will feature Demi, Rob, and Telu on the Red Alliance, and Logan, Apollo, and Dak on that Blue Alliance. We don't exactly know what it is that they're specifically reviewing at the moment, but we can get a clarification on that as soon as the review is completed. It could be a lot of things because, it was such a close match that literally pretty much anything could have swung that score. You can also take a look at the current rankings as they stand. Again, this is assuming that match score does not change, then this would be the current rankings, so these are obviously subject to change. Also, just a quick check-in in terms of our progress through the event. We will have 49 qualification matches tonight, and we are done with 16 of them, so we have quite a bit of the night to go. So even if you aren't near the top of the ranks, you still have a lot of time to move up. So there is a lot of time for change. But we have Logan, Adam, and Telu at the top of our rankings as it stands right now. Telu, of course, is going to be on the Red Alliance this upcoming match, the next one to be played. So we'll see if Telu is able to hold on to that top 3 ranking position, or perhaps even move up, or perhaps move down, depending on that outcome. Logan and Adam are the only 2 players that are sitting at that perfect 4.0 ranking score right now. Telu is right behind them with that 3.67, 3 2/3 ranking score. I think we may have a decision coming for that outcome of the match, so let's head back over to match 16 results, and do we have a decision to be made, Kavi?
Yeah, the score will stand.
Okay, the score will stand. That's a win for the Blue Alliance, 186 to 183, no changes. Do we know what was under review? The chat was a little bit curious as to what was under review.
Yeah, so they asked about whether or not the climb D should have counted, and it should have, and they also inquired about whether or not somebody shot more than 2 cargo of the opposing color out of bounds, and that did not happen either.
Okay. Thanks for that clarification. And with that, we already introduced the robots that are going to be in match 17. I'll give another quick thing. We've got Taylu, Demi, Rob, and on blue we have Dak, Apollo, and Logan. Okay, match 17. We are ready to get started. And let's get the action underway. And they're off. The action is underway again for match 17. Lots of those cargo balls going into that upper hub at the very beginning, and it looks like the early advantage, very minor advantage though, will be going to that Red Alliance. We see Demi getting stuck a little bit. I think Dak playing some defense now, especially playing around with Taylu over there against that top wall. Dak playing defense on Rob. Rob gets 3 cargo shot into that upper hub. A lot of pushing going on here, and it's a 20-point lead for that Red Alliance of Demi, Rob, and Taylu. Okay, we're entering into this final minute of the match. The Red Alliance has been leading throughout. Will the Blue Alliance be able to catch up? We see Rob is currently the leader in terms of contributions in the whole match, with 60 points contributed so far. That is, at this point, more than half of the entire Blue Alliance score. Okay, the endgame period is underway as we enter this last 30 seconds. We see Demi pinning Dak over in that bottom left-hand corner. Still, intertwining each other, slowing down some of the scoring. We're entering the last 10 seconds of the match. The robots are going to rush to climb now. I'm not sure that Apollo or Demi are going to be able to climb in time because of that last minute tussle they had in the middle of the field. Demi doesn't even try. Apollo tries. The score shows that the Red Alliance will be taking this one, 183 to 169. What we see is that Red Alliance only had one climb. Red Alliance had that one traversal and nothing else in terms of climbs, and yet they still took this one. They didn't get any endgame RP because of that only 15 points in the endgame, but they did get a dominant 72 cargo scored compared to the 64 cargo on that Blue Alliance. The autonomous score, the Telyap score, was completely dominant from that Red Alliance, and the better endgame from that Blue Alliance wasn't good enough in order to actually make up for it. And as everyone in the chat is pointing out, Rob had a 95-point contribution there. That was an incredible contribution from Rob, 5533. 95 points. That's the MVP of the match by far.
Yep, and our second highest MVP, I believe, of the competition, as we saw Adam with a 98 earlier, I believe. Absolutely insane contributions from players this competition.
Definitely. It's really exciting to see how they can really push this game to its limits, scoring that many points in a single match. Okay, we're going to be taking a look at the other fields where we have match number 18, which is set up and ready to begin. We have Javon, Dar, Brennan on the Red Alliance, Waxton, Josh4910, and Captain Slow on the Blue Alliance.
I also want to point out before this match starts, because it's, yep. Uh-huh. Okay, someone clip that. It looked like Josh had become the floor, Detroit become floor, and Brennan tried to unstick Josh, and yeah, that didn't end well for Brennan. Yeah. I don't know about you, but I have some miles for Brennan Airlines that I need to use, so I'll need to claim those after this competition. Let's get this match underway with Dar, Brennan, and Javon against Waxton, Captain Slow, and Josh. 49-10. Everyone taking quite a while to shoot, but Red Alliance does make it a little bit faster. Nobody missing shots quite yet. 38 to 38 at the end of auto. Both alliances getting some bounce back shots that they are able to get into that hub in time for them to count with the auto period. 2 minutes remaining in this match. Brennan having a fight with Waxton on the upper side of the field, but both of them untangle themselves and manage to go off and do their own thing. Dar making Josh's life absolutely miserable. Josh deciding, no, you know what? I'm not going to let you bully me. I'm going to go bully you, and decides to go stick himself to Dar and make it really hard for Dar to score. I also just noticed we have a triple mini drone on the Red Alliance. This will be certainly an interesting match if they can manage to win with a triple mini drone against a triple FRC shooter. Not a strategy we see super often, but so far they're managing to make it work. 112 to 100 in favor of the Red Alliance. 47 cargo having been scored for Red, 43 for Blue. 1 minute remaining. Waxton 3 shots away at the same time. Dar fumbles a little bit with one of the cargo. I wanted to call it a power cell, but it's not. But manages to get it shot in time. Waxton trying to match what Dar can do on the opposite side of the field. 40 seconds remaining. 1 shot miss, 2 shot miss for Blue. Both of Red's shots going in and making it. Javon getting some good shots in from the other side of the field, and a big cycle from Dar. 3 balls within about 2 seconds of the first shot. 178 to 154. The triple mini drone alliance is starting to walk away with this a little bit. Dar getting stuck, going into the zone a little bit too fast, and Javon pushing Dar to make sure that Dar can get up. But what are they do? They're managing to get all up. They are all triple up on the mid bar, swinging all exactly in unison. 200 to 189. The triple mini drone alliance wins. That is going to shift the rankings a little bit. Of course, only getting 3 ranking points for that Red Alliance, so it's going to bring down some of the players who had a little bit of a higher ranking score earlier. 72 contribution for Brennan, 76 for Dar, 52 for Javon. Just an overall very high scoring alliance. But of course, if you look on the other side, Josh 49-10, 81 and Waxton 70. But then Captain Slow 58. That is where the difference comes into play.
Captain Slow 38.
Sorry, did I say 58?
Yes, you did.
Okay, well, yeah, it's the number. It's starting to get to that time where the brain is becoming a goop. It is just a goop of brain and goopiness.
We're
Coming into this
over
next
to qualification 19. Sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
We've got Adam, Cone, Metal Jello in the Red Alliance. We've got Aaron, Anthony, Josh, 31-28 in the Blue Alliance. This means qualification 19 is ready to get started, so we're gonna kick it off and see what happens here.
As we get this match underway right now, and we have only 1 mini drone on the field. A lot of these matches coming down to how well the mini drone player can be a mini drone. Blue Alliance, lots of shots in and through the sensors, 30 to 38 in favor of that Blue Alliance at the end of auto. Red Alliance not doing a whole lot to kind of catch back up. 2 shots in for Adam. Anthony's gonna match. Josh is also gonna match, and so is Aaron. Blue Alliance just kind of scoring a little bit more than the Red Alliance. Metal Jello trying to catch back up, but getting defended on that bottom side of the field. And now 2 Red Alliance robots bully Josh into missing a shot. That of course is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, but it doesn't really matter at this point, as they're kind of kicking some bumpers at the moment. 68 to 82 with 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Cone shots away. Metal Jello stuck on top of Aaron. One of those two is gonna have to reset. It is Metal Jello who does manage. Adam trying to get some penalties on the Blue Alliance, but not managing to get any. Adam resetting as he's being bumper grabbed. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. 86 to 110 in favor of that Blue Alliance. 32 to 43 cargo being scored. Lots of Red Alliance shots up and in as they're going to try to make up some of the deficit that they currently have at the moment. 50 seconds remaining. 108, 126 in favor of Blue Alliance. Cone takes some shots. Adam follows suit from the other side, and Metal Jello misses both shots. That is going to hurt the Red Alliance in trying to catch back up, but only 10 points separate these two alliances with 30 seconds remaining. Triple shot up from Adam, 2 shots up for Cone, and all the Blue Alliance members react by shooting their own cargo up and in. Aaron gonna go and try to line up. Arms are up and hitting the mid bar. Cone and Metal are both trying to get up on the red side of the field. Aaron struggling a little bit to hit that traversal rung, and both blue robots getting caught on themselves and not managing to get up any higher, and the match switches at the very last second. 199 to 192. Oh, the brutalness, as it looks like one of the FRC shooters on the blue side of the field fell off. That is painful.
We see those 3 climbs on that Red Alliance, and unfortunately only those 2 climbs on that Blue Alliance. That means that the endgame score for that Red Alliance was almost double the endgame score of the Blue Alliance, and despite the Blue Alliance doing better in auto and teleop, that 15-point difference in the endgame score wasn't, they didn't have enough of a lead to defend against that. That concludes match 19. Let's head over to match 20 and let's do the intros. On the Red Alliance we have Jay Tobin, Trevor, Apollo. On the Blue Alliance we have Digital Fire, Logan, TR Evan. This means qualification number 20 should be ready to go underway, so we're going to get started right now. Okay, match 20 is underway.
All robots are moving. The only robot that is not an FRC shooter on the field at the moment is Evan, who is waiting patiently for a bounce back and misses it a little bit, but passes it off to Logan, who still manages to get the shot in time, and it goes through the sensor, counting 28 to 30 at the end of auto. I keep forgetting the word for auto and thinking it's endgame. It's definitely not endgame at the start of the match here. Evan trying to line up to shoot some cargo, but getting a little bit screwed up by Logan, who's now getting bullied by 2 of the Red Alliance members. Manages to get 1 shot in, even under defense, 2 shots in, and he's going to go and try to screw up the Red Alliance. 1 minute 40 seconds left. 69 to 64. Nice for the Red Alliance. Shots away from Apollo. Jay Tobin going to the far reaches of the field to try to get some cargo, and manages to barely avoid a penalty from Evan, reading the situation very nicely. 91 to 84 in favor of red. Apollo shots away, J-Tobin shots away, and a massive pile up at the bottom side of the field as Logan and Apollo are stuck to each other. Logan trying to avoid a tech on that launch pad on the red side of the field and manages to avoid it, getting his shots up and in. Apollo lines up and shoots. Trevor does the same but misses one of the shots as Digital Fire smacks him on the red side of the field. 50 seconds remaining. Evan lining up, trying to get some cargo, but it's bouncing away from him. J-Tobin, 3-ball cycle in on that blue side of the field. Very nice. 2 shots away for Apollo, 2 shots away for Trevor. J-Tobin lining up for a triple, but gets bumped and only makes one of them in. 149 to 138 with 30 seconds remaining in this match. It is very close. It's getting closer. This is going to come down to climbs. Evan has not made the last couple of climbs, but will he be able to make it in this match? Digital Fire having to back out of the way in order to let Evan in. Will it be enough time? Most of the Red Alliance up all the way. J-Tobin is all the way up. Blue Alliance has Evan up, but not Digital, and the end of the match is here. 207 to 195 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Let's look at those contributions. J-Tobin, 88-point contribution there. Gives J-Tobin the MVP slot of this match. We have 2 traversals on that Red Alliance. In comparison to that, only 1 traversal on that Blue Alliance. That's giving Red a 5-point endgame advantage, but they also had a 5-point tally-up advantage, and they also had a 2-point auto advantage, so really just across the board, the Red Alliance was leading just a couple points in every category, and by the end of the match, those added up and ended up giving them that 12-point win. Okay.
Before we start this next match, our referee needs a quick second to sort some things out. He said he'll need about 2 minutes, so we'll take a 2-minute break in between this match and our next match.
Okay. We can go over to the field for match 21 and take a look and do some introductions while we're waiting. We don't have everyone on the field yet either, I don't think so. But when we do have everyone on the field, what we're going to be looking at is qualification 21 with Josh 4910, Demi 5414, Hater 1023 on this Red Alliance. And over to the Blue Alliance side, we have Crypto Rex 4610, My Name's Jeff, and Dylan Vibes on the blue. So we can also take a look at the current standings in the ranks. So when we're looking for the players that are in this match in particular, I believe that the highest ranked player that we're seeing, correct me if I'm wrong, sorry, it's a little bit hard to tell here, but I think we've got Crypto Rex in the 10th spot there. We have Jeff in that 13th spot. I'm seeing their names here. I could be reading them out of, like, not necessarily in order. But
I think you're right. I don't see anyone else that's above Crypto Rex in this match. Yeah, you are correct.
And we have Josh 4910 in that 16th rank. We have Dylan Vibes and Hater 1023 down near the bottom in 26th and 27th spot. They are on opposing alliances. With Hater being on that red and Dylan Vibes being on that blue. So we're gonna have to see.
Our ref has returned and is ready to go.
Okay, cool. And I believe we're also ready to go. We can head back over to the field where we have all 6 robots on the field and ready to go. So let's get this countdown timer underway for match number 21.
Alrighty, all the FRC shooters on the field move around and are trying to score as much as they possibly can. Scores pretty level at the end of the autonomous period, 42-38 in favor of that Red Alliance. 2 minutes remaining. Hater trying to grab some cargo from the blue side of the field, barely manages to escape a penalty from Jeff. Jeff is going to have to make up a little bit for that lost time there. 58-58, scores level with 50 seconds left. Both pairs, or two pairs of robots from either alliance getting tangled up with each other and playing defense against each other. This is a pretty even match, pretty even scoring, pretty even defense. Although a lot of shots up and away for red. Blue manages to make a couple but misses, a couple that get sprayed into the wall. 92-81, Red Alliance is now up a little bit. 36 cargo having been scored for red, 31 for blue. Blue's gonna have to start working a little bit harder if they want to get up. And Crypto gets teched out for having too many cargo balls in their robot. 118-105. Of course, that little bit of boost given to the Red Alliance from Crypto is going to hurt that Blue Alliance a little bit. 136-117. Jeff shots away. Josh from the other side of the field going to do the same. Crypto going to match that. And Jeff is going to go and try to play some pretty aggressive defense against Hater. It does work. A lot of those shots miss. In fact, all of them from Hater miss. That was a very large cycle that ended up just on the ground like a sad child's ice cream cone. 30 seconds remaining in this match. 162-149. Josh taking some extra time to try to line up to get that one ball in and manages to get it in. Follows that up with a 2-ball cycle, although one of them bounces out. Hater and Crypto stuck to each other with only 15 seconds left. They're going to have to figure out who's going to reset. Dylan is going to go try to push, but it's not going to be enough time if they want to all climb. Dylan's going to go for some last-second shots. Meanwhile, Crypto tries to get up. Jeff on traversal. Demi trying to get up on low, and that is it. 209-178 in favor of that Red Alliance.
Okay, let's look at the breakdown here. They were tied coming out of Autonomous, but that Red Alliance definitely took the lead in the teleop. They ended up having an 8 cargo advantage, which turned out to be a significant number of points in the teleop, and they really secured that win with the 10 points that they scored over blue in endgame. So really, it was after auto was over. It was a really good showing from that Red Alliance, and that's reflected in their 4 ranking points that they earned. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed either. They have that 1 ranking point. Josh 4910 with 81 points is your MVP of the match. Okay, let's head over to the second field where we have match number 22, which appears to be ready to go. On match 22, we have Waxton, Metal Jello, and Aaron on the Red Alliance. We have Josh 3128, Rob, and Brennan on the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started. Match 22. Qualifications are about to be underway.
Alrighty, 2 mini drones on the blue side of the field. That's Brennan and Josh, both of whom very good at what they do. The hub struggling quite a bit to get all of its shots through. That is going to hurt, of course, the mini drone players a little bit as they are looking for those bounce backs. That's what they specialize in, is getting those bounce backs up and into the hub as fast as possible. 148-54 doesn't really look like the hub jamming really affected the Blue Alliance at all. They are still up with that extra scoring power that they have. Of course, they're going against Waxton, one of the other highest scorers in this event. 64-72 in favor of the Blue Alliance, and Blue Alliance trying to tech out Wax on the launch pad. Wax barely managing to evade that that Blue Alliance robot, and very close to Rob getting teched out by the launch pad on the blue side of the field. Josh getting a shot in before getting destroyed by Aaron. Aaron going and getting those shots in and then going and trying to bully Brennan. Brennan is going to try to hang around that area right around the launch pads to try to get Aaron teched out on the launch pad and barely misses it, not quite touching the right spot of the launch pad at the right time. 1 minute remaining, 106 to 128 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Brennan 2 shots away. They look a little sketchy, but they both managed to get into the hub. Lots of shots going in all at once. Metal Jello missing a shot before going and trying to find a couple of other cargo balls. Josh proving to be a little bit of a menace in between their cycles. With 30 seconds remaining, we enter the end game period right now. Brennan 1 singular shot away. Waxton matching with 1 singular shot. Josh putting up 2. Couple of red balls missed, but Metal Jello manages to get both of their balls up and into the hub. 60 to 85 with only 10 seconds remaining. Of course, Red Alliance has a little bit more climbing power, but that only counts if they're able to get up all the way. Will Waxton be able to get up there in time? He is waiting to the absolute last second so he doesn't fall off, and that is it. 182 to 212 in favor of that Blue Alliance.
We see 2 blue robots in that match getting mid-80s in their contributions, and that really taking the lead since there was no force that was scoring in the 80s on that Red Alliance, unfortunately. Brandon with the 86 and Josh 3128 with the 85. That being a big notable point from that match. Waxton notably only 53 points there. Waxton is one of our players that was ranked pretty high. His ranking does drop with this, but Brennan's ranking goes up, and so does everyone on that Blue Alliance with that perfect 4 ranking point match. Let's head over to match 23 on this other field. Match 23 will see Puzzle, Pongo, and Adam on the Red Alliance. We have Dak, Trevor, and Dar on the Blue Alliance. Match 23 is sure to have a lot of action in it. We have some pretty good players on both sides. Let's see how this one goes.
Alrighty, both alliances rocking the same wow, I forgot the word. The word is just gone from my head. The same robots. They both got 2 FRC shooters and 1 mini drone apiece. Level scores at the end of auto. 10 cargo being scored for the Red Alliance, 10 for the Blue Alliance. 2 minutes remaining. Adam going and trying to find some scraps behind the blue hangar and manages to get a 3-ball cycle before being bullied by Dar. Manages to get a little bit of time to get some shots up and away before Dar returns. Adam barely avoiding a foul on that launch pad, getting a little bit bumper grabbed, but resets fast enough to where it doesn't really matter. Dar 2 shots away. One of them bounces out the other side. Trevor says, I got you. I'm gonna fill that empty void of cargo with my own. 94 to 80 in favor of the Red Alliance. Pongo getting a shot away. Dak doing exactly the same thing from the other side of the field. 2 shots in from Trevor. Adam trying to line up, but getting a little bit bullied by the Blue Alliance. Manages to find a space up against that fender. A little bit safer shooting spot for him. Pongo and Trevor are doing a little dance on the upper side of the field as they try to fight for field position. Dak getting pushed around, but it doesn't matter. They're able to still get those shots in, even being crooked on that fender, but it doesn't work as well the second time. Puzzle says, no, we failed the first time. We're going to get you the second time, and they do. 40 seconds remaining, 143 to 128 in favor of that Red Alliance. Just a little bit more scoring power that they have there than the other alliance. We enter the end game period. Puzzle, Pongo lining up for a couple of shots, and Dar gets stuck up on top of Pongo, but manages to free himself. Puzzle arms up, Trevor arms up, both robots trying to climb and get up, securing those climb points. I get the feeling the Red Alliance is going to be a little pressed for a time, though, with only 8 seconds remaining. Puzzle doing a little bit of a swing. Will they manage to get up? Adam manages to get up. Both blue get up, and Dar is on the mid, and that is the end of the match. 206 in the Red Alliance favor to 198. Of course, so if we take a look at our ranks, Adam still our number 1 seed. Cone back up in number 2. It's been a while since we've seen Cone up this high in rankings, as Cone took quite a long break from XRC, but it's good to see that he's back in tip-top form. Adam quite far ahead, though, in total score and in RP. Adam's still the only player with a 4.0 ranking score remaining.
Yeah, Adam scoring 4 ranking points this last match, continuing that streak. Now let's with match 23 under the in the books. Sorry, we're gonna move on to qualification 24. On this Red Alliance, we see Captain Slow, Krago, Cone. On the Blue Alliance, we see Digital Fire, Telu, and Javon. Let's get match 24 underway. And they're off.
Alrighty, all the robots trying to get all of their cargo. Javon taking some extra time to make sure that cargo goes into his intake, lining up for that bounce back, and manages to barely get it, balancing it on top of his head for a little bit. 34 to 46 at the end of the autonomous period in favor of that Blue Alliance. Javon going to go try to find some scraps, or sorry, that's not Javon, that's Digital Fire, trying to find some scraps on the red side of the field. Captain Slow narrowly avoiding a launch pad foul from the Blue Alliance, gets that third ball. Will he be able to get him off in time? He does. Perfect, no penalties there. Telu trying to get some shots away, but Captain Slow says, nope, you're not going to do that. I'm going to make your life absolutely miserable. Telu trying to put some red cargo into that loader station, but it doesn't really matter. Red was right there, right at that time, ready to receive those cargo balls. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Telu still getting bullied by Captain Slow here, and it is not really working, although the Red Alliance is only 10 points down on the Blue Alliance. The hub is struggling, trying to sort through everything, and a bunch of shots just went all over the place as a bunch of them hit each other in the air. Javon trying to get some cargo balls up and in, getting a little bit bullied by Krago, but it doesn't really matter. He still manages to get those shots. Digital getting some balls from that red hangar before it's too late as the end game period hits, which will be in the next 15 seconds. Captain Slow still bullying Telu. Telu has a 3-ball cycle. Will they get him off in time? They managed to get them out of the intake in time, but on the other side of the field, Krago gets teched out on the launch pad with 30 seconds remaining. That is going to help the Blue Alliance increase their lead. Digital Fire arms up. Cone doing the same on the red side of the field. More Red Alliance robots are going to have to start climbing if they want to make it to that traversal. Digital is almost all the way up on the Blue Alliance. He is all the way up on the Blue Alliance. Telu arms up. Will they manage to get up in time? And Krago falls. Cone is unable to get up any higher, and this is tragedy for the Red Alliance, as only one robot on that Red Alliance managed to get up off the ground at the end of the match. 154 to 187 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
We see on that Blue Alliance, Taelu is the MVP with 68 points. Right behind Taelu is 1188 with 67 points contributed there. That's Digital Fire. Very close, but that means that the top 2 contributors were on that Blue. I mean, technically the top 3, because Javon tied with the highest contributors from that Red Alliance. So all of those contributors on that Blue Alliance were really powerful relative to that Red Alliance, unfortunately. And across the board, every single category, it's a sweep of the Blue Alliance performing higher than the Red Alliance. That's match 24 in the books. We're going to head over to qualification match 25. On the Red Alliance, we have Anthony, Dylan, and Demi. On the Blue Alliance, we have Logan, my name's Jeff, and Rob. So we should be ready to start off this qualification 25. Let's get the countdown going and see who's going to take it.
Alrighty, this match gets underway as all FRC shooters back away from the hub to grab their respective cargo. The hub kind of struggling to sort through everything, but it does-ish. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be a replay. That's unfortunate. So, yeah, this was just a warm-up. Big memes. So we will just stop, reset this match, and we'll get the actual match started in just a second.
Okay, it's our second jam of the evening. We have match 25, take 2.
Alrighty, for realsies this time, let's hope the hub can handle itself. Gives us a little bit of a scare right at the beginning. Oh, not again, please. Why? Okay, yep, this match is gonna have to be stopped, reset, and done again. Oh, what a meme. It really did wake up and choose violence today. As we start this next match for the 3rd time. Let's hope that this time it actually works. Yep, 3rd time's the charm. Take number 3. Please, guys, please just don't score all at once and we'll be fine. The hub's still going to give us a little bit of a scare, but at the end of auto, it seems to have done its job, and we are 28 to 32 with no jamming on the hub. Yay, go us. 2 shots missed for Demi. Logan getting his 2 shots up and in at the same time, so the Blue Alliance will be up a little bit there. 38 to 50 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Logan currently with the highest contribution of 22. No one else is quite there yet. 2 shots up and in for Dylan. We see a shot go kind of wild and crazy for the Red Alliance over on that blue side of the field. 2 shots up and in for Logan. Jeff follows suit. Big traffic jam on the upper side of the field, and Dylan getting a 3-ball cycle up and in while moving sideways while being pushed by defense. That was absolutely insane and very well played by Dylan. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. 74 to 92. Big traffic jam on the red side of the field as all of the cargo balls are in one spot. Logan shots up and in. Anthony tries to get some shots in, but Jeff grabs him by the bumper, swings him around, says, nope, I need this spot, and takes the shots. 84 to 110 with a minute remaining. Blue Lions up quite a bit. Lots of shots missing right now. Logan, 3-ball cycle up and in. Anthony getting a 2-ball cycle, but it's not enough. Demi says, however, you know what? I need that 3-ball. Anthony goes, you know what? You're right. I also need that 3-ball. And Red Alliance will catch up a little bit from that. 30 seconds remaining. We are about to enter the end game period. 114 to 144. Red Alliance is going to have to do a little bit or take some drastic measures if they want to win this match. But of course, we've seen crazier upsets happen later in the game. 15 seconds remaining. Jeff and Rob up on the high bar. Anthony and Dylan only on the mid bar. 8 seconds remaining. Jeff and Rob are all the way up on their traversal rung. Tragedy is striking on the Red Alliance, and that is it. 160 to 206.
Two traversals on that blue side compared to no traversals on that red side. That's going to give the Blue Alliance 36 points in endgame compared to 20 points in endgame on that red side. But that that endgame score is only just the tip of the iceberg because every single category was a sweep from that Blue Alliance. We see, in terms of contributions, it's Logan 4476 who is the MVP. 78 points contributed there. And every robot on that blue side doing a substantial contribution. Rob with 67 and Jeff with 61. That is match 25 in the books. We're going to head over to match 26 right now, which is getting ready on the other field. We have Trevor, Josh, 3128, and Crypto Rex on this Red Alliance. We have Adam, TR Evan, and Aaron on this Blue Alliance. This is qualification 26, and we should be ready to get started. So why not get it started? Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, and 1.
Alrighty, both teams rocking a different composition. Both of them having 2 FRC shooters and 1 alternate robot. Red Alliance with Josh with that mini drone, and on the Blue Alliance, Evan with the Bulldogs. As we exit the auto period, Red is up by about 4 points, but manages to increase that lead a little bit. Crypto taking a singular shot before getting bumped by Evan. Very smart to hold that second ball and not shoot it until after Evan had left. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. 66 to 64. Blue is now caught back up to the Red Alliance. Trevor and Crypto kind of fighting for the same cargo on the red side of the field, but managing to sort themselves out. And we have a penalty against Aaron for that launch pad on the red side of the field that is going to help the Red Alliance a little bit and hurt the Blue Alliance. Aaron still making risky moves right next to that launch pad, but getting some good defense in and blocking 2 of the red robots. Crypto and Adam a little bit tangled up, but both of them managed to go their own ways. Evan trying to find some closer cargo to the hub in the middle of the field. Tries to get some shots in, but Josh says, nope, I'm going to be a menace and make sure that you can't score. You're going to just waste your time and sit here while I have some fun. 50 seconds remaining, 126 to 100, and multiple fouls against Aaron on the on the red side of the field. That's going to hurt the Blue Alliance quite a bit. Now 30 points separate these 2 alliances as we enter the end game period. Blue is going to have to do quite a bit if they want to win this match. Josh getting a little bit tangled up, but managing to get his shots up and in. following another 2 cycles very, very fast. 20 seconds remaining. No one climbing yet. Crypto, however, arms are going up. Trevor going to join them on that red hanger. Blue side, we have Aaron and Evan lining up to try to get the climbs. Will it be enough time? I don't know. We're going to have to find out shortly. With 5 seconds left, will they get up? Aaron looks like they will maybe not get up. And that is it. Evan getting all the way up, but that is it. 201 to 171 in favor of that Red Alliance.
Red Alliance taking it by 30 points there. They started off with the lead in auto, they expanded on that lead in teleop, and they really secured even more points in that endgame period, as along with that substantial, that not insignificant 12 points penalty that was the result of several fouls from that Blue Alliance giving points to the Red Alliance. It is a unicorn match, so everyone's going home with a little bit of a prize. It's 2 ranking points for Blue, 4 ranking points for Red. We have the MVP of the match is Josh 3128, scoring 82 points in that contribution. Adam on the other side of the field, 72 points contributed. It's also pretty significant. And that's match 26 in the books. We're going to head over to qualification 27 now. Qualification 27, we've got Josh 4910, Pongo and Javon on that Red Alliance. We've got Metal Jello, J Tobin, and Dak on that Blue Alliance. Let's get qualification 27 underway.
Alrighty, something to notice is that the Red Alliance has 2 mini drones. Will this pay off, or will it hurt them in the end game? So we'll find out as we exit the auto period, with Red Alliance up by 4 points. That is, of course, in auto 1 singular cargo ball that is separating the 2 alliances. 10 points now separating these alliances, and Dak gets teched out by the launch pad on that red hanger. That is going to increase the red lead just a little bit. Both alliances getting 3 ball cycles in at exactly the same time. Lots of blue shots missing out of the last 6 blue shots that I've seen. 3 of them have missed. That is, of course, also going to hinder that blue score a little bit. Josh missing one of his 2 shots up into that hub, but bumping one of the Blue Alliance robots, so that way they also miss one of their 2 shots into that upper hub. 99 to 84 with 1 minute 20 seconds left. Shot in for Josh. Javon trying to get some cargo and lining up, getting both of them up and in. Miss shot for Pongo. Metal Jello getting both of their shots up and in, and getting another one in pretty quickly there. Josh trying to bump Metal Jello, but it's not fast enough. Metal gets that shot in up into that upper hub. 59 seconds remaining. Pongo grabbing some cargo on that field wall, and Javon doing the same from the other side. Both of them missing shots, though. That is not really what you want to see. Blue Alliance now having swung the match in the other direction. 133 to 142, and Javon is getting pinned out in that hangar zone, but manages to escape before the endgame period, so it does not matter. 30 seconds remaining. 145 to 158 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Dak making very risky plays, but it's all worth the cargo, and manages to evade that defense super fast. Of course, Javon and Josh trying to push Dak into the zone, but Dak is too slippery for them. They have greased up bumpers and managed to escape yet again. 169 to 188 with 5 seconds left. Pongo some last minute shots in. J Tobin trying to get up, but kind of screws up Dak in the process, and that is it. 186 to 196 in favor of that Blue Alliance 10-point victory.
The Red Alliance was leading pretty substantially by 12 points coming out of that auto, but Blue Alliance, for that teleop, they were able to outscore by very significant margin and were able to turn it around. Overall, 10 extra cargo scored throughout the entirety of the match, and even though Blue Alliance scored 1 less in endgame, it ended up being not that much of a difference, and that teleop was where it turned around. That's going to be 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Red Alliance. And that is match 27 in the books. We're going to head over and start match number 28. Match number 28 is going to see Apollo, Krago, Hater on the Red Alliance, Anthony, Brennan, and Waxton on the Blue Alliance. Now, I think that we've got some very high scorers on the field for this match, so we're going to have to certainly pay attention to this match and see if anything exciting happens. So let's not wait any longer and let's get it started.
Alrighty, all the robots on the move. Of course, that Blue Alliance, quite a strong alliance, having Wax, Brennan, and Anthony all on one team. This is certainly going to be a difficult match for this Red Alliance to be able to counter as we exit the auto period. 8 points separating the two alliances. Brennan one shot up and away, even while being defended, showing his absolute prowess with the mini drone. Even getting bumped again and still putting up another shot. Brennan is just getting those defense shots, which is going to be super critical for Blue to win this match. Waxton 2 shots up and away, and then going and bumping Krago missing all of their shots. All 3 of them bouncing onto the field carpet, but getting another 3-ball cycle up and in. Hater matches with another 3-ball cycle for that Red Alliance, but Apollo gets teched out on that Blue launch pad. That is going to hurt the Red Alliance quite a bit as they are already down on scoring power. 82 to 112, 40 points separating these two alliances. This is quite a large gap, a bigger gap than we normally see between alliances. Krago 1 shot up and in. Waxton responding with 2 shots before putting up another 2. Apollo trying to grab some scraps on the lower side of the field and getting some up and in. Brennan doing the little perfect bounce backs, but Apollo smacks one of those balls way across the field, and meaning that Brennan has to go and find some extras. 38 seconds remaining. We're about to enter the endgame period. 136 to 180. Blue Alliance is starting to walk away quite heavily with this match. Waxton and Apollo tangled on the red side of the field. Everyone's trying to get some penalties off of the other alliance. Anthony looking a little lost, trying to find some cargo, but doesn't manage to find any extra, shooting in 1. Apollo getting another foul that is only going to hurt this Red Alliance. There's almost no hope for them at this point. 234, and not even all the climbs are in, but Waxton falls from that bar, and that is it. 235 to 196. Very high scoring match.
That Blue Alliance taking the win there. Only 1 traversal compared to the 2 traversals and 1 mid climb on that Red Alliance. But it is going to be dominant performance from that Blue Alliance in every category besides endgame. They started off the match with that big lead after Autonomous, and they only expanded upon that lead in the teleop. They didn't even need those endgame points, and in fact, I don't think they needed to traverse at all. But it did prevent them from getting the unicorn match of that 4 ranking points because they didn't get those points in the endgame. So it was a pretty dominant win in terms of the scores, but unfortunately they are missing that bonus ranking point for the end game there. So that's something to note. Also, another thing to note, Waxton is the MVP, 85 points there. Brennan, 80 points, but on that Red Alliance Hater scoring 81 points. So even though this ended up being not too close of a match, it was a very good performance from Hater on that Red Alliance there. Okay, we're going to head over. That's the end of match 28. We're going to head over to match 29. Match 29, on the Red Alliance, we're going to see Digital Fire, Captain Slow, and Dar. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to say Telu, Puzzle, and Cone. Let's get match 29 started. Match 29 is
Alrighty.
underway.
All the robots are on the move. Blue Alliance with a little bit more scoring power than the Red Alliance, but of course, Dar is going to have something to say about that. We exit the auto period with Red actually up on the Blue Alliance by 4 points. That is one singular cargo ball that separates these two alliances. Captain Slow and Cone fighting for some field position. Captain Slow doing a fantastic job of keeping Cone from scoring. Cone trying to get to the safety of the launch pad and is successful, teching out Captain Slow. Very good play by Cone. Telu getting a shot in even after being bumped by Captain Slow on that blue side of the field. Shot up and away for Dar. Digital trying to line up, but Puzzle is saying, nope, you cannot have it. Digital is going to go retreat to the safety of the launch pad. Telu trying to find some extra cargo balls, but Captain Slow bouncing off of Telu's intake, making it so that way Telu could not grab the cargo ball that he wanted to. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining, and Digital getting teched out on the blue side of the field. I can assume that is from the launch pad foul. Dar struggling to pick up some cargo balls, but managing to line up and getting those shots up and in. And we have a holding penalty against Digital on that red side of the field. 106 to 111 in favor, 110 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Still a very close match despite the scoring power difference between these two alliances. Telu getting bullied by Captain Slow. Captain Slow absolutely proving that he is here to just really wreck some people, being one of the best defenders that I've seen so far this competition. Puzzle 2 shots up and away. Digital Fire also 2 shots up and away, narrowly avoiding getting bumped by Puzzle by the time they managed to shoot. 20 seconds remaining. We are in the end game period now. Digital lining up to climb, and Cone and Puzzle doing the same for the Blue Alliance. Captain Slow is going to have to start lining up to get that climb with 10 seconds remaining. Will they be able to pull it off? This is going to come down to that end game period. Dar lining up for an extra shot. Telu missing their extra shot, and Captain Slow falls. Will Digital be able to get up any higher? They do not, and that is it, but it swings the other direction in favor of that Red Alliance. 174 to 168. What a crazy match.
In match 29, we saw the MVP is Dar with 78 points, I believe. Yep. And that was a very good performance from Dar, I believe, outscoring any other player on the field by 12 points. We see, even though it was swinging quite a bit there at the end, it was, a lead for the Red Alliance in Autonomous and in Teleop. It just came down to that end game where Blue Alliance was almost able to take the lead, but wasn't able to pull it off. There's also 12 points in penalties that were given to that Blue Alliance that made it much closer as well, is another thing to note. So, very exciting coming out of that match 29. We're going to get looking at our next match, match number 30. Match 30 is going to see on the Red Alliance, Dak, Pongo, my name's Jeff. On the Blue Alliance, Trevor, Demi, and Metal Jello. Let's get match number 30 underway.
Alrighty, all 6 robots on the move. Both alliances with the same composition of robots, 2 FRC shooters and 1 mini drone. No missed shots from either alliance. The hub just taking its time to sort through everything. And we have a level score at the end of the autonomous period. Pongo shots up and in. 3 shots from Trevor up and in on that blue side of the field. Jeff trying to find some scraps of cargo. They are kind of bouncing away from him, so he has to work a little bit extra in order to get those balls into the intake. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Jeff 2 shots up. They both miss. Dak covering for him on the other side of the field. They say, nope, I got you. We're good. You missed your shots, but I got them. Pongo, 2 shots up and in. Demi not going for the bump despite being right next to Pongo. Metal Jello, shots up. Trevor trying to find some cargo on the blue side of the field. Lots of red cargo up in the hub right now. Hub sorts it all through and puts red up in the lead. 114 to 104. 10 points separate these two alliances with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. 46 cargo for that red alliance. 42 for the blue alliance. Very close match here. Jeff, shots up and in. Metal Jello, 1 shot up and in. Pongo matches that 1 shot on the other side of the field. Dak, 2 shots. Trevor and Demi fighting for the same bit of cargo up in the upper blue side of the field, but both of them sort themselves out and move on their own way. Metal Jello making some risky plays around that launch pad, but gets away scot-free. Dak getting a little bit bullied by, Dak doing the bullying on Demi and being very successful with it. 30 seconds remaining. Players have got to start watching out for those penalty zones. Dak so incredibly close, and they reset with frames to spare. 18 seconds left. Both Jeff and Dak putting themselves up onto that high bar. Jeff kind of missing the hook. Dak getting up. Will they be able to get any higher? Trevor getting trying to get all the way up, and both of the Red Alliance robots are up. Pongo joins them, and that is the end of the match. 222 to 205, a very high scoring match from both alliances, but it is not enough for that Blue Alliance.
We have the unicorn match, all of the ranking points possible being awarded here. We have the autonomous was after autonomous. We were having a Red Alliance lead, but it was in the end blue outscored by just 2 points in teleop, but combined with the big auto lead and Red's lead in the end game, that wasn't enough to really have that much of a difference for that Blue Alliance. So it is the victory going to Red. Dak is the MVP of that match. Congratulations to Dak.
And
83 points.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, I was getting water and did not see. We have a match under review. I don't know if you mentioned it, but yep, we got a match under review. So we'll need a couple seconds here.
Yeah, and this question is about actually match 29. There was I believe it was Puzzle was climbing to the high bar and was hanging on the high bar, but was making contact with the mid bar. So that's why they only got credit for that mid climb, even though they were hanging on high. I believe that is what the question is about, but while that is going on, we can move on to match 31 introductions. Match 31 is going to see Aaron, Logan, Jay Tobin on the Red Alliance, and we're going to see Hader, Javon, and Anthony on the Blue Alliance. Again, we're going to wait just another minute to see what make sure that everyone's questions get answered.
In the meantime, while we wait, Nick, why don't you answer the question? What is your favorite fruit?
My favorite fruit. I do like some. Actually, that's actually a hard question because of like things that count as berries and whatnot. So
I mean, berries are fruit.
Berries you consider fruit? Okay.
Yeah,
then I would say strawberries maybe.
Strawberry. Ooh, I do love me some strawberries,
pineapple.
especially like
Strawberries, if we're being pedantic, not actually berries.
That's another thing.
True.
Yeah, that's some other stuff. Yeah.
Which is a fruit. So
Okay.
Doesn't matter. if
Strawberries,
we're getting berries or
strawberries
not.
very underrated in society. I feel like a lot of people.
I disagree.
like-
It's like the go-to berry. Like, come on.
Is it though?
It's not the
Like-
best berry, but
like-
yeah, it's,
Like a lot of people
whatever.
dislike strawberries, which is a little weird because
they're
I think
just
they're
fine.
good.
They're
Okay,
not
well
the
you're
best.
just wrong. So, Mr.
Like,
Cornman.
Strawberries and pineapple and blueberries are gonna be my favorite. I also like cantaloupe. You know, this.
Cantaloupe is good. I love me some cantaloupe. Very sweet, very nice. You know, good morning food too.
Yeah, just confirming there was nothing that ended up changing on match 29 or 30, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, we are going to be starting match 31 now. Did the intros already? Let's, it looks like everyone's ready. Let's get the match started. This is qualification 31.
Alrighty, all the robots on the move. Javon, the only other robot other than FRC shooter on the field, and one missed shot for blue that is going to hurt them a little bit. 34-30 at the end of the autonomous period. Logan getting a shot up and in and trying to find some cargo, but there's really nothing for him on the red side of the field and has to venture past the cable guard in order to get some cargo balls to shoot up into that hub. Hater going to go and try to pin Logan up against that hub for a little bit, taking some extra time to line up again to shoot that extra cargo ball. Anthony shots up and in. Logan trying to fight for some field space to shoot from, but Javon getting in the way. Logan just goes around to the other side of the hub though and shoots. 82-72, 10 points separate these two alliances with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. All the pairs of robots on the field are currently fighting amongst each other, trying to fight for cargo and field space. Looks like Aaron and Anthony kind of jam together, but they manage to untangle themselves and both go to shoot off their cargo, but Aaron getting a little bit bumped and misses one of the shots. Shot away for Hater. 3 shots up and in from J. Tobin and Logan, proving that the Red Alliance has that just a little bit higher scoring power there. 110-110, however, the scores are level. J. Tobin trying to find some cargo. There's really not a whole lot that isn't bouncing on the field. That's one thing that FRC Shooter isn't great at, is getting bouncing cargo. 3 shots up and in for J. Tobin, however. 40 seconds remaining. Hater and Logan trying to fight for field position. Aaron and Anthony doing the same exact thing. Javon trying to get some cargo from that lower half of the field, successfully putting them up into that upper hub. 20 seconds remaining. No one is climbing yet. Aaron, however, going to climb. Arms are up and contacting, and he is up on that mid bar. Anthony's going to do the same. Hater's going to join them on the blue side of the field. Logan is up. Aaron is reaching for that traversal. Anthony is already on traversal. Hater is up on traversal. Javon gets up, and that is it. 196-193 in favor of that Red Alliance.
Very close match there. But it is going to be a unicorn match again. 4 ranking points to red, 2 ranking points to blue. From what I can see, Red Alliance had the cargo advantage at every stage of the game. Both Autonomous and Teleop ended up scoring 6 extra cargo throughout the entirety of the match, but it was that endgame that made it so close. 12 extra endgame points going to that Blue Alliance. They scored the maximum number of endgame points that they could have scored with their configuration, those 2 traversals and that 1 mid from the mini drone. Unfortunately, just not enough. If blue, but it was a very good effort by that blue. If red had made a mistake on their climbs, then it could have been a different story there. MVP of the match is Hater with the 79 points on that Blue Alliance, even though Blue Alliance didn't win, so shout out to them. Okay, We're going to be moving on to match 32, which is on this other field. We have in qualification 32, we have Crypto Rex, Brennan, and Adam on that red alliance. We have Telu, Dar, and Dylan vibes on that blue alliance. Okay, match number 32. Let's get it started.
Alrighty, both alliances with the same composition, 2 FRC shooters, one mini drone apiece, and the hub is struggling. Will it be able to sort through everything? It looks like it will. Of course, the 2 mini drones who are against each other, Dar and Brennan. These 2 are both some of the best mini drones that we have. Scores were even at the end of the the auto period. So it looks like the hub did not really favor any one team. Telu getting a little bit bullied on that red side of the field and making some very risky plays around those launch pads, but manages to escape without incurring any penalties. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Crypto, 1 shot up and in, 3 shots up and in for one of the other red robots, and Telu getting a possession penalty, holding too many cargo. Adam barely avoiding a penalty from that launch pad on the blue side of the field. 1 minute 20 seconds left. Brennan takes 1 shot up and in. Lots of cargo being put up into that upper hub. The hub is still thinking about whether it wants to be a hub or not. It does manage to get through everything. 1 missed shot for blue. No missed shots for red there. Another missed shot for blue. A 3-ball cycle from Dylan that managed to go a little wild. Lots of shots in for red. 133 to 105 with 56 seconds remaining. Red Alliance up quite a bit now at this point. The hub doing its best to sort through everything, but it is struggling a lot this match. Lots of shots being taken at the exact same time from a lot of different robots. Brennan getting those bounce backs as per usual. Adam fighting for that little bit of field space and barely managing to avoid a penalty from Dylan. Dar tries to push Adam, however, but Adam says, nope, I got butter on my bumpers, and goes and shoves Telu out of the way while they are trying to shoot. 18 seconds left. Adam and Crypto both trying to get up on that mid bar. Dylan almost all the way up and is now all the way up on traversal with 10 seconds left. Let's see if Blue Alliance can manage to pull this off. It is a very close set of scores between these 2 teams. Dar gets up and is good, and that is it. It looks like there was a robot that fell on the Red Alliance, and that will shift the scores 201 to 207 in favor of the Blue Alliance. That will shift our rankings around.
That last second fall on red, I believe it was definitely what did it. We still see Brennan on the Red Alliance is the MVP of the match with 81 points. Not too far behind him, Telu 73 points on Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance will be getting the 4 RPs. Red Alliance missing the endgame RP and thus only walking away with 1 ranking point. Even more devastating than just taking the loss there. It's only a 6-point difference there. It really did come down to that mistake in the end, because if you look at it, Red Alliance was leading in every single category. They led in autonomous, they led in teleop. They even had a 4-point advantage from that penalty, but it came down to that endgame score. They didn't get any traversals, they only got the high climb and the mid climb, compared to the Blue Alliance having 2 traversals. It's definitely where the difference came in. Okay, we're moving on to match 33 now. Match 33 is going to see Cone, Josh 3128, and Josh 4910. We've got both Josh squared on that Red Alliance, teaming up with Cone. And on this Blue Alliance, we're going to see TR Evan, Apollo, and Captain Slow. So excited to see what Josh squared are able to do on this Red Alliance, and We're gonna see if this Blue Alliance is able to take them on. Let's get started with match number 33.
Alrighty, we are off and away. Evan with the Bulldogs on the Blue Alliance. Josh 31-28 with the mini drone on the Red Alliance. This is definitely going to be an interesting match to commentate with two Joshes on the field at the exact same time, and both of them are red, so it's going to be challenging to decipher between the two. 2 minutes remaining, 48-32. Red is up. The Josh Alliance plus Cone has put in a few more cargo balls than the Blue Alliance. 2 shots up and in for the Blue Alliance. Josh 49-10 counters with 1. Josh 31-28 trying to fight for some field position and grab some of these bounce backs on the lower side of the field, but is struggling to get them in his intake. Josh 49-10 with 1 up and in, while Josh 31-28 struggles on the bottom side of the field. And Josh 31-28 gets teched out by the launch pad from TR Evan. Captain Slow trying to grab some of the bounce backs on the upper side of the field and gets them. Will he be able to shoot them off in time before getting penalized? No, he does not, and only one of them goes in. That cycle was not worth it. Josh 49-10 grabbing that spot where Captain Slow used to be. Cone trying to find some cargo on the bottom side of the field. He does manage to get them up and in. Captain Slow kind of getting in the way of his own teammate and getting another penalty. This is very unfortunate for this Blue Alliance. 156-113 with 42 seconds left, and another penalty against the Blue Alliance. 166 now to 123. Red Alliance is starting to walk away from this match, or walking away with this match. Josh 49-10 shot up and in. Josh 31-28 also trying to do the same. Trying to get that last cargo, does manage to get it and gets it up and in. Blue counters with a bunch of shots. Evan is going up. Captain Slow is going to have to start climbing if he wants to get up in time. 10 seconds remaining, 204-162 in favor of the Josh and Cone Alliance. Cone and Josh 49-10 up on the traversal. Maybe Josh 49-10 can't quite get it, and that's the end of the match. 231-186 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Really dominant performance from that Red Alliance there, leading for a very significant portion of the match with very significant margins. 50 points at some points and almost 50 points at the end of the match in the final score as well. Yeah, there's not a super lot to say here. It started off with 4-point lead in auto, but it only expanded as the match went on. And even though that endgame didn't end up being like Josh didn't get up at the last second with the mini drone, it didn't matter that much because they were still able to get that 4 ranking point match, and Red must be very satisfied walking away from that one. Notably, both Joshes scoring 31-28, scoring 76 with the MVP, 49-10 right behind him with the 74-point contribution, but Apollo is actually in between them, scoring 75 points, taking the second highest contribution. We're going to be moving on to match number 34 now. Match number 34 is going to see, on this Red Alliance, we're going to see Rob, Digital Fire, and Krago. On the Blue Alliance, we're going to see Waxton, Puzzle, and Trevor. Okay, that is quarter qualification 34. And let's get it underway.
Alrighty, all the FRC shooters are moving out and around the field, trying to collect as many cargo balls as they can and shooting them. No missed shots from either alliance quite yet. 30-24 in favor of that Red Alliance. Will the Blue Alliance be able to catch back up? Let's find out. 38-40, Blue Alliance is now up and ahead of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to counter and being in the exact same spot, but Trevor getting teched out on the launch pad on that red side of the field. Waxton trying to get a cargo ball, but bouncing it across the field and struggling a little bit. Does manage to get it up and in. And is trying desperately to get Rob into that launch pad, but is not successful. Wax shooting an entirely wrong colored cycle up and off to the side of the field. Rob, not Cobb. Cobb is in here. Rob shooting to red cargo up and in. Digital Fire trying to fight for some field position to shoot, but is struggling a little bit to find it. Puzzle getting in the way of that. Prego trying to grab an extra cargo, but Waxton is in the way, and Waxton gets a penalty, I think, for too many cargo balls, despite having 2 cargo. We might have to look at that at the end of the match. 130-114 with 1 minute remaining. Red Alliance up a little bit on this Blue Alliance, but we've seen bigger comebacks in the past. Puzzle, 1 shot up and in. Rob with 2 up and in on the other side, and Craigo doing a fancy little spin through the hangar zone to get some extra cargo. 162-138. Blue Alliance is starting to lose sight of this victory just a little bit. The hub sorting through everything quite fast in the middle of the field. We are in the end game period now. Players are going to have to start watching out for the different zones on the field. Craigo is going to try to get up and secure that climbing points, or those climbing points, nicely, and they do manage to get up. Trevor and Waxton trying to do the same on the other side of the field with 5 seconds left. Will it be enough time? Waxton, of course, with the super fast climbs, gets up, and that is the end of the match. 213-189 in favor of the Red Alliance.
As we look at the breakdown for this match number 34, we can notice if we look at the contribution specifically, we're seeing Rob with the 82-point contribution. That's the MVP of the match. Waxton, second highest contributor, 73 points. And all the other robots scoring in the 60s or 50s. Okay, we're going to head over to match number 35. Match number 35 is going to have Demi, Adam, and Logan on the Red Alliance. We're going to see Brennan, Hater, and Pongo on the Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started.
Alrighty, this match is underway. Blue Alliance with 2 mini drones. Will it pay off? Of course, Brennan, who's one of the better mini drones in this competition, although struggling a lot, as someone pointed out earlier, very far down in the rankings. Brennan gets up underneath. I think that was Logan. Little brotherly love from the 2 of them there, as Brennan really wanted that cargo ball. 2 minutes remaining, 38-62. Blue Alliance up quite a bit on the Red Alliance. Hater trying to grab some cargo from the red side of the field and manages to get it up and in. Adam shoves him out of the way and gets 3 up and in, says, nope, I want this shooting spot. You're in my way. Get out. 60-78. Red Alliance a little bit closer than they were at the beginning of the match. Hater trying to line up with a 2-ball cycle, not a 3-ball cycle, and gets them up and in. Pongo, 2 shots up and in. Brennan gets blocked by Pongo, who's taking shots, and in the meantime, Brennan gets teched out from the launch pad. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, bring the Red Alliance a little bit closer. Of course, Red Alliance with a very strong scoring potential. Both Logan and Adam on the same team against Brennan, Hater, and Pongo, all of whom are known for putting up some pretty high scores. 1 minute remaining, 106 to 123 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 2 shots up and in for Brennan. Hater does the same from the other side of the field. Logan with a 3-ball cycle up and in from right next to Hater. Hater does nothing about it though. Demi and Pongo having a little bit of a fight down on the bottom side of the field. Brennan still getting a shot in despite being defended. Brennan has been proving all competition that he is capable of shooting under defense, something that is going to definitely come into play in the Alliance selection and playoffs. 30 seconds remaining. We are in the end game period now. 138 to 169 on that Blue Alliance side. 73 cargo having been scored for the Blue, 64 the Red. Both alliances have hit that cargo RP with 10 seconds left. Will they get the climb RPs? Let's find out. Logan and Adam both getting very, very, very late climbs. It looks like a lot of players here lost track of time towards the ends of the match, and that is it. 210 to 185 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
It's another unicorn match. A lot of unicorn matches tonight, but we see on this Red Alliance, even though they weren't victorious, some pretty high contributors here from Logan and Adam with 88 points and 83 points respectively. Demi unfortunately only contributing 14 points. We have on the Blue Alliance, we have our MVP of Hater with 93 points. We're gonna head over to the other field for match number 36. Match number 36, we have Dar, Anthony, and Metal Jello on the Red Alliance. We have Dylan, J-Tobin, and Cone on the Blue Alliance. We're waiting for one red robot. I believe we're waiting for... Oh, nope, we've got all of the robots now. Okay, so we should be able to kick off match number 36 now. Let's get it started.
Alrighty, we get this match underway. Of course, Dar, one of the most prominent scorers in this match with his supreme mini drone skills. Red Alliance putting themselves quite far ahead of the Blue Alliance at the end of the auto period. Over 10 points separate these two alliances. The Blue Alliance is going to have to work quite hard if they want to make that up. 2 minutes remaining. Dar and Dylan coming a little bit tangled at the bottom side of the field, but they both managed to untangle themselves. J-Tobin trying to grab some cargo and struggling, but manages to get them both off before Dar has anything to say about it. Anthony getting shots away before Cone can do anything, and making some risky plays towards that blue side launch pad. Metal Jello getting both shots up and in. Dylan getting a 3-ball cycle, although one of those bounces out and away from the high goal. 90 to 68 in favor of that Red Alliance. Red is starting to kind of walk away with this lead with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. Dar getting 2 shots up and in. Cone making some risky plays right next to that launch pad and manages to get away without getting penalized or anything like that. Metal Jello and J-Tobin stuck together, but both managed to untangle and are both going off to do their own separate things. Metal Jello sorting through the extra blue cargo ball that he had in his robot. 50 seconds remaining. 3 balls up and in for Anthony on that blue side of the field. J-Tobin and Dylan trying to return with as much cargo as possible. Dar says, nope, you're not shooting. This is my shooting spot. But J-Tobin manages to get all 3 cargo balls up and in anyways. We are entering the end game period now. 158 to 143. Blue is a little bit closer than they were at the beginning of the match. They're slowly crawling their way back, but players are going to have to start climbing if they want those RP points. Cone and J-Tobin for blue, Metal Jello for red. Anthony will join in a second. Dar, of course, will wait till the absolute last second as a mini drone player to get those climb points. Will it matter at the end of the match, though? I don't think it will, and that is it. Time expires with 220 to 192 in favor of the Red Alliance.
Dar is the MVP of the match with 82 points contributed. We also have some major contributions from everyone on that Red Alliance. Anthony 75, Metalcello 63, Cohen with 69 being the nicest score on that Blue Alliance. This is another unicorn match at this point. It almost feels like you can assume that the match will be a unicorn match, and unless I point it out, but like, not really, but you know. Anyway, it's a lead for the Red Alliance in every single category across the entirety of the match. Congratulations to them. We're going to be moving on to match number 37. Match number 37 is going to be a thriller. We've got Crypto Rex, Apollo, Aaron on the Red Alliance. We've got My Name's Jeff, Captain Slow, Puzzle on the Blue Alliance. It looks like we've got all the robots on the field, so let's kick it off. This is qualification match number 37.
Alrighty, we get this match underway. All FRC shooters are on the field here. No alternate robots playing in this match, and please, Hub, do your job. It's trying its best, but will it be able to sort through everything? It does. We will not have to replay this match, at least yet. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, 44 to 42. It is very close between these two alliances, although Aaron puts in 2 for the Red Alliance, bringing it up a little bit. 2 blue robots match with their own, and Puzzle matches with a 3-ball cycle. 1 minute 50 seconds left, 60 to 60. We are level on scores here in this match. Apollo 2 shots up and in, manages to avoid being screwed up by Puzzle playing defense on them. Crypto trying to get just 1 cargo ball, but getting pushed around by Cone. Really just trying to find any extras around the field, not being super successful though. Both shots up and in though. Jeff getting shots up and going for a hidden cargo on the back half of the field. 94 to 94 with 1 minute 18 seconds left. We are still level on scores. This is a very close match. Crypto 3 shots up and in. Puzzle 2 to match. 108 to 104. This is very, very, very close. Crypto and Apollo both going and trying to find some extra cargo. Apollo gets their shots up and in. Crypto gets their shots up and in with a 3-ball cycle. Captain Slow lining up, getting a nice 3-ball cycle to complement Puzzle's 1-ball cycle. And we have a penalty to someone on the far side of the field, although I couldn't see who exactly it was. It looks like it was a Blue Alliance member, as Blue Alliance is now up by 10 points on that Red Alliance. 30 seconds remaining. We are entering the end game period. Captain Slow trying to grab some of those bounce backs before lining up to shoot, and is just trying to find a good spot to shoot from. And we have a free climb awarded to the Blue Alliance. Jeff will no longer need to climb, meaning he can go to the absolute last second scoring. Captain Slow and Puzzle will need to get up, and Apollo techs himself out on with too many cargo balls. 4 seconds left. This is the end of the match. It doesn't look like Red can do a whole lot at this point, and one of them falls. Aaron falls to the ground, and that is it. 163 to 203.
No ranking points scored for that Red Alliance, notably, so that might hurt the rankings of Aaron, Apollo, and Crypto, unfortunately. But
I would like to point out that
Yes.
Red Alliance was 1 cargo away from the cargo RP and 1 point away from the endgame RP.
Oh, that is a good point. Thank you for pointing that out. That is very unfortunate. We do see, actually, notably that the Red Alliance was leading at the end of Autonomous, but pretty much that was the only category that they were leading in, because Blue Alliance became dominant in every single category after that. We have the MVP is Jeff with 77 points contributed there. And we're going to be moving on to match number 38. So, on the field with match qualification 38, we have Dak, Waxton, and Digital Fire on the Red Alliance. We have Rob, Josh 4910, and TR Evan on the Blue Alliance. Yeah, so let's get qualification 38 underway.
Alrighty, this match is now underway. TR Evan, the only robot on the field that is not an FRC shooter, as he opts for his standard Bulldogs play, the only current Bulldogs player in this event. We end auto period with level scores, 32-32. Both alliances are very close to each other. 3 shots up and in for the Red Alliance. Waxton missing a shot. A ton of random blue shots, but all of them managed to make it in somehow. Waxton barely avoiding getting teched out by the launch pad on the blue side of the field. Waxton and Dak making very risky plays around the launch pads, although they know that they're good enough to avoid those fouls and hence keep themselves at a good enough distance. Waxton and TR Evan, and Rob, a little bit hooked on each other at the bottom side of the field, both untangle and go on their merry ways. 1 minute 25 seconds left, 80-77. This is very, very close. Someone at some point scored a low goal, and it is still incredibly close between these two alliances. Penalty against the Blue Alliance for the launch pad, 98-93 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance was down a second ago. They are now up by quite a bit on the Blue Alliance with 1 minute remaining. 45 cargo on the red to 44 on the blue. It is anyone's game at this point, although 7 points separate these two. This is coming down to penalties at the moment. Rob 3 shots in, Dak another 2 shots in, and Rob gets another penalty. It's traded though. Waxton gets a penalty on the other side of the field, so no effect to the score there other than both alliances getting a little bit of a score boost. TR Evan trying to line up to take some shots and gets them up and in. 30 seconds remaining. Dak trying to find some scraps of cargo around the field, and they manage to get them. They line up uncontested for that fender. 19 seconds left. Everyone is going to have to start getting to a position to climb in. Rob with a grave escape from the red hangar. Fantastic play by him with 5 seconds left. 188-182. This is very, very close. It's coming down to the last climbs, and that is it. 2 points separate this match. 197-195. One singular cargo separates the two.
Yeah, that match could have come down to anything. It was super close. Fortunately for everyone there, it's a unicorn match, 4 ranking points and 2 ranking points going to the Red and Blue Alliance respectively. We have that, it could have been 1 cargo. It could have been one of those fouls that was called. The Red Alliance was awarded those 8 penalty score points, and the Blue Alliance was awarded those 4 penalty score points. If the penalty scores were even, then this would have been a Blue Alliance victory here. We see the Blue Alliance, took the lead in that endgame score, and they were right on the Red Alliance in the teleop score. And, the Red Alliance did lead in the auto, but was overall more non-penalty points scored by the Blue Alliance. That's why you got to be careful with those penalties, because that is what ended up turning this match to the Red Alliance favor. MVP of the match is Josh 4910 with 81 points. Let's head on to match number 39. This is the field for match 39. We have Krago, we have Taylu, we have Trevor, all on the Red Alliance. We have Javon, we have Josh 3128, we have Demi on the Blue Alliance. Let's get match 39 underway.
Alrighty, we have Josh and Javon being our mini drone players in this match. 22-30 in Blue Alliance favor. Blue just putting in a couple more shots. It looks like Red missed a couple and are bouncing around the field. 42-42 though. 46-46 now. 50-50. Everything is exactly even. Demi with a 4-ball cycle. That is going to help the Blue Alliance get quite a bit ahead. That's basically 2 cycles in one. Taelu trying to get some cargo, but there keeps being blue robots in the way. They managed to be able to get the cargo though and shoot it up and in. Josh, 2 shots up and in. Trevor struggling to find some cargo, but does manage to find some, returning to the tarmac where they take their shots from. 80-96 in favor of that Blue Alliance. 28 cargo having been scored for Red, 35 for Blue. Javon and Trevor fighting for field position. Javon actually just kind of making himself kind of a menace on the field, making sure that the Red Alliance struggles to score any points, but then leaves to go find some cargo and misses a shot as Taelu says, no, you did this to us, now we're going to do this to you. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. 110 to 132 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Trevor trying desperately to get to a shooting position and does manage to do so. Demi grabbing a 3-ball cycle down in the bottom side of the field and shoots all 2 of them. One of them misses and does not shoot the third. Not really sure why there. 45 seconds remaining. Javon takes a shot, but then gets swarmed by 2 red robots. Demi comes to Javon's aid, and now Javon can go and bully both Taelu and Krego on that red side of the field. 30 seconds remaining. We're now looking at endgame here. Josh with a couple of cargo balls ready to shoot, and he does. Demi 2 shots up and away. Javon gonna do the same from behind. Demi now going to climb. Krego is almost all the way up to traversal already. One of the fastest climbers that we've seen this event, and Demi is very sideways. That is going to be very unfortunate if they cannot get up any higher. They kind of sort themselves out. Will they get any higher? No, they fall. They fall on top of the mini drone, and that is it. That is the end of the match, but it doesn't matter. Blue is up, but barely up above that Red Alliance. 216 to 208.
That is the Blue Alliance missing the endgame RP, but getting that win. 3 ranking points to Blue, 2 ranking points to Red. As we could see by that end of the match, it was 2 mid climbs for Blue, 2 traversals for Red. There's 1 robot on both sides that didn't climb. And notably, as the chat has already pointed out, it's a 102-point contribution from Josh 3128. Triple-digit contribution right there. That's incredible right there. Congratulations to Josh 3128. Okay, we're going to be moving on to the next match. This is match number 40. As a reminder, we're going through match 49 this evening. Match 49 is going to be the last qualification match, and we're on match 40 already. So let's keep it going. Match 40 on the Red Alliance. Say hello to Metal Jello, Puzzle, and Brennan. On the Blue Alliance, say howdy to Pongo, Anthony, and Apollo. Okay, match 40, let's get it underway.
Alrighty, all robots on the move. Both teams rocking the same composition. We haven't seen this for a while. 2 FRC shooters and 1 mini drone apiece. Both Pongo and Brennan getting those bounce backs up and in, although Brennan misses one of those shots, moves a little too quickly, a little too aggressively, and that is going to hurt the Red Alliance coming out of the autonomous period. 42 to 56 in favor of that Blue Alliance. Pongo and Puzzle bullying each other on the bottom side of the field, and Pongo trying to get Puzzle teched out on the launch pad, but failing to do so. Brennan struggling to grab some cargo, but does manage to hit it. Tries to get Apollo, but does not manage to do so successfully. However, does manage to bounce Anthony and makes Anthony miss one of 2 shots. Puzzle 2 shots up, Brennan 1 up, Metal Jello 2, Brennan another. Only red cargo is being scored in, and Apollo decides to change that around with a 3-ball blue cycle. 98-96, Red Alliance is back in this. They are level scores at the moment. Pongo 2 shots up, Brennan another, Puzzle 2 more. Brennan trying to fight for some cargo on the blue side of the field, and Apollo with a possession foul for holding too many cargo balls. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit. Red Alliance is now up by a little bit more than they used to be. 10 points separating these 2 alliances with 45 seconds remaining. Anthony trying to look for a time to bully Brennan, but Brennan sneaks past but misses all but 1 shot due to Anthony, and another foul against the Blue Alliance here. I assume this time for pinning against the wall. Metal Jello stuck to Anthony. Anthony trying his best to get Metal Jello over to the penalty zone before Metal Jello resets, but Metal Jello was able to reset and is now climbing alongside Puzzle. Anthony almost all the way up to traversal already. Pongo and Brennan going for their absolute last second cycles here. Will they be able to get them? Apollo not getting up very high, and scores are moving around at the very end, and that's it. Oh, and with like half a second left, Red manages to get up, and we switch from being tied to 193 to 187 in favor of that Red Alliance that came down to a singular climb.
Yeah, that was incredibly close there. Last second climb in the end. Red Alliance has 2 mid climbs and 1 traversal. Blue Alliance has a mid, high, and traversal. That means it's 4 ranking points to the Red Alliance, 2 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. We see even with the Blue Alliance starting off with that autonomous lead in the tally-up, Red Alliance was able to catch up. They were also given that 8-point penalty bonus. And they were able to pull it off with that endgame, securing the win. The MVP of the match is Brennan with the 76 points. Not far behind him is Pongo with 74 points. Let's move on to match number 41. In match number 41, say howdy to Captain Slow, Rob, and Aaron on that Red Alliance. Say hi to Josh4910, J Tobin, and Crypto Rex on that Blue Alliance. And let's get match number 41 underway.
Alrighty, all robots are on the move, and we have a complete FRC shooter lockout on this field. Blue Alliance getting a couple of shots in earlier than the Red Alliance and are up a little bit, but 3-ball cycle goes in for Red, and they are now up at the end of the autonomous period. 36-36, scores are now level. Aaron at the bottom side of the field trying to find some scraps of cargo, but only finding 1 to go and shoot, and a penalty is given to one of the blue robots for possession of too many cargo balls. Captain Slow showing once again that he is here for the defense and is being very good at getting in the way of J Tobin as they are trying to shoot. 1 minute, 45 seconds left, 70-64 in favor of that Red Alliance. They're up by just a little tiny bit, and a foul is given to Rob for that launch pad, and another one is traded on the other side of the field to J Tobin, also for the launch pad. So scores are not affected other than being boosted on both alliances. Rob takes a shot and gets it in. A bunch of people shooting in 1 ball cycles all at the same time. Josh makes up for it by shooting a 3 ball cycle up into that upper hub. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining, 108 to 102. Scores are still within 6 points of each other. That is 3 cargo balls. 1 minute remaining. Captain Slow getting a nice 3 ball cycle in. J Tobin missing one as Captain Slow does a little bonk with a baseball bat. 50 seconds remaining. 126 to 128. Scores are now very, very close to each other. Blue Alliance is slowly catching up. Captain Slow is going to have to start playing a little bit more of that defense that we've been seeing if he wants to block the Blue Alliance from scoring. 30 seconds remaining. We are entering the end game period. Josh looking for some cargo on the blue side. Crypto doing the same. J Tobin following suit with a 1 ball cycle. Teams are going to have to start and assessing when they want to climb here as we're entering the last 20 seconds. J Tobin and Crypto both trying to go up for blue. Rob and Aaron for red. Captain Slow will wait for the last couple of seconds here to climb, and so will Josh on the other side of the field. 5 seconds remaining. Will they all get up? Captain Slow does not get up, and that is the end of the match. 215 to 195 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
That's a Blue Alliance victory there in this Unicorn match for match number 41. We look at the breakdowns and the contributions. Josh 4910 is the MVP of the match with 82 points. Rob on the Red Alliance, not too far behind, the 79-point contribution. We can see that the Red Alliance was in the lead at the end of Autonomous, 40 points compared to the 36 points. Unfortunately for that Red Alliance, the Blue Alliance did turn it around as soon as the Autonomous ended, and they outscored them in teleop. They also outscored them in endgame with Captain Slow missing that climb. It's possible that if Captain Slow had gotten that climb, they would have outscored them in endgame. But, yeah, that is match 41 in the books. We're going to head on to match number 42. Match number 42 is loaded up onto the field. We have Craigo, Javon, and Logan on that Red Alliance. We have Adam, Josh 3128, and Digital Fire on that Blue Alliance. This is again match number 42, and let's get it started.
Alrighty, all the robots are out on the move. We see only 2 mini drones on the field at the same time. Josh and Logan, 2 very good players against each other. As we come towards the end of the Autonomous period, both teams or both alliances are level on points, 42-42. With 2 minutes 5 seconds remaining, 10 cargo to 12 cargo. With the Blue Alliance advantage. 3 balls in up for Craigo. Javon trying to find some to put up as well. Digital Fire going to go and try to give a little bonk to Javon before going and finding some cargo balls, but there's not really any around the field for them to find. They do manage to find some eventually. Josh getting some nice bounce backs and throwing them up into the upper hub. Javon having to go and find some from the edges of the field. We have 1 minute 25 seconds remaining, 90 to 96. It is very, very close between these two alliances. 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Josh trying to find some cargo. It is all the way on the other side, however, that is going to hurt him a little bit. Javon going to go do some bonks while finding some cargo, but ends up accidentally bonking the red cargo up and into the side of the field wall. Craigo, a 3 ball cycle up and in, barely managing to get that last one up and into the hub, but they all do manage to go. Logan grabbing some cargo on the backside of the field, grabbing another one, not quite getting the 3 and missing one of them, just moving a little bit too fast while trying to shoot. Blue Alliance putting a lot of cargo up that is going to increase their lead a little bit, 136 to 154 as we approach the end game period. Logan 2 shots up. Javon trying to find a couple of others and does manage to get them. Will he manage to shoot them off in time? Yes. Josh also does the same for blue. Craigo going to climb as we are now in the end game period and gets a very fast switch to the high and is all the way up on traversal already. 10 seconds remaining. Adam trying to reach for that mid or that high bar. Will he manage to get all the way up? Yes, he will. Can he stay there? Digital falls. And that is it. That is the end of the match. 203 to 191 in favor of the Blue Lions.
Match 42 in the books. We see that unicorn match victory go to the Blue Alliance. They were leading at the end of Autonomous. They had an advantage in Teleop, and then with the very even endgame, both identical symmetrical climbs, the 2 mid climbs and the 1 traversal, it ended up being a win for that Blue Alliance. Okay, we look at the contributions. I believe that Josh 3128 is the MVP with 79 points here. Congratulations to Josh. Let's move on to match number 43. Match 43 is going to see TR Evan, Waxton, and Taylu on the Red Alliance. My name's Jeff, Dar, and Hater on the Blue Alliance. That is qualification. The letter Q. The letter Q gets you. Anyway, qualification 43. And let's get it started.
Alrighty, this match is now underway. All robots have moved outside of the tarmac and all of them are shooting no missed shots so far. The hub managing to deal with it pretty nicely as we get to the end of the auto period, 38 to 34 in favor of the Red Alliance, but Blue manages to take it just at the end of the counting period there, getting up slightly above that Red Alliance. Dar getting a nice bounce back up and in. Jeff getting one from the back of the field and then going and coming down to the bottom side of the field before getting bullied by Taylu. Jeff now just trying desperately to find some position to shoot from. Wax gonna go and try to bully Hater and is playing with fire, is pinned up against the launch pad and manages to escape, but by just a couple of pixels. Dar gonna go and try to grab an extra shot up and in. It barely manages to make it up and over the rim of that upper hub. Evan with the Bulldogs finding some scraps of cargo around the field, although really having to go out of his way to find it and having to go out of his way to shoot it. Just trying to find that position next to the launch pad there. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining, 92 to 108. 20 points separate these two alliances. Waxton 2 shots up and in for going and having a fight with Jeff on the upper side of the field. Evan 2 shots up, and Taylu with a 3-ball cycle up into the upper hub. 1 shot up for Dar, and Waxton follows with an additional 2. 45 seconds remaining, and a penalty against Dar for that launch pad on the red side of the field. 130 against 134. These scores are so incredibly close to each other. It's anyone's game at this point as we approach the end game period. Of course, we've seen a lot of failed climbs from TR Evan, so hopefully TR Evan can get up to that high or traversal rung. 20 seconds remaining. Teams are going to have to start thinking about climbing. Will they do it? Yes, Evan goes for the climb, is up on low, on mid, is now on high. Jeff is almost all the way up on the top and does now do successfully, although he falls, and that is it for that Blue Alliance there. Red Alliance now takes the lead, and that is the end of the match. 205 to 195 in favor of the Red Alliance. What a tragic end of the match for the Blue Alliance.
Looking at the results here, and it was incredibly close the entire time. The auto win went to the Blue Alliance. Teleop was neck and neck. There was that 4-point penalty that went, giving a slight advantage to that Red Alliance, but it wasn't just that penalty that ended up being the difference here. It was obviously that endgame score was the biggest differentiator. We look at the contributions here. Hader ended up being the MVP with 75 points, and Dar was the 80-point MVP. Hader was the second highest score. And with that, we're going to be moving on to match number 44. We have match 44 queued up here. We have Cone, Dak, and Crypto Rex on the Red Alliance. We have Dylan, Brennan, and Trevor on the Blue Alliance. Let's get match number 44 underway.
Alrighty, all robots on the move. Cone 2 shots away. Dak and Crypto also following suit for that Red Alliance. Blue Alliance struggling to find a couple of cargo balls despite it being the very beginning of the match, and it yields a higher score for that Red Alliance at the end of the autonomous period. 2 minutes remaining. Crypto grabbing some red cargo balls on the blue side of the field. Trevor doing the same, but for blue on the red side of the field. 52-54, Blue Alliance has now crawled back up and is now ahead of that Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance is not going to give up quite yet. Lots of shots up and in, but Cone and Dak with a miscommunication on when to shoot, and 2 out of the 4 cargo balls end up missing. Dylan with a 3-ball cycle, Crypto with a 3-ball cycle, but missing 1. The Red Alliance is just not playing their best right now. Blue Alliance is definitely taking advantage of these mistakes, and Brennan trying to kind of get in Dak's head by shoving them up against a wall. But Dak is undeterred and goes and finds some more cargo to shoot. Brennan trying to find some scraps, does manage to find them, does a nice little pirouette and shoots them off up into the upper hub. 1 minute remaining, 106-106. We are level on scores. 44 cargo to 43 cargo in favor of that Red Alliance. 50 seconds remaining. Lots of red shots up and in, not a lot of blue to counter that, and red is now up as a result of that. However, a 3-ball cycle up from Dylan. We've been seeing a lot of nice 3-ball cycles from Dylan this event, and he has proven that he is very fast at making sure that he gets all of the balls up and in properly. 30 seconds remaining, 142-148. It is so incredibly close. It's going to come down to the end game period between these two alliances. Cone 2 shots up and in. Brennan grabbing some risky cargo by the red hangar zone. Dylan and Trevor trying to get up in time. Will they manage to do it? Dylan is all the way up and falls, goes a little bit too fast, gets a little too cocky and falls off of the bar. Brennan gonna try to slide in and not screw up another higher climb. Will Dylan be able to get up? And no, and falls off again. And that is what changed the result of the match. 198-193.
Looking at the results of match 44, despite only 2 robots climbing, they both got traversals, and that ended up being a win for that Red Alliance. Every single player on that match scored in the 50s, I'm sorry, the 60s, the mid-60s even, for the contributions. So it was definitely very neck and neck on even a player level. I don't think that we've seen every single contribution. So I don't think we've ever seen a match so far tonight where the contributions were so close. Every single player contributing in the 60s there. So definitely a very even match player-wise. Okay, we're going to be moving on to match number 45. Afterward, I'm just going to look at the rankings right here because we are getting close to the end of the qualification matches. So we have Dar, Rob, Adam in the top 3. Of our rankings right now. All of them are tied with their ranking scores at 3.22. Obviously, the tiebreaker is pretty robust at this point. So we have they have to be on the lookout for making sure that they are improving their tiebreakers, their unpenalized score, and making sure that they maintain their ranking score, because it will mean a pretty substantial fall if you do mess up your ranking score when you're at the top there. We'll go through the top 8 really quick. We have Josh 3128, Telu, Dak, Logan, and J Tobin rounding out your top 8, which are in the top 8 alliance picking positions at the moment. Okay, we're going to be moving on to match number 45. Qualification match number 45. We'll see Josh 4910, Aaron and Puzzle in the Red Alliance, J Tobin, Demi, and Krago in the Blue Alliance. Let's get qualification 45 underway.
Alrighty, the fleet of FRC shooters are on the way. J Tobin with a bit of a slow start that is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, but manages to get a nice 3-ball cycle up and in all in time. 2 minutes 15 seconds. We come out of the auto period with level scores of 38 across the board. Josh 4910 grabbing some cargo from the backside of the field and getting it all up into the hub for matching it with another. And we have a penalty against J Tobin for that launch pad zone. That is going to help the Red Alliance with their lead. They are now 20 points up on the Blue Alliance, and an entire 3-ball cycle from Krago goes on to the field carpet. That is very unfortunate for that Blue Alliance, and very well played by the Red with that little defensive bonk. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, 84-77. These are still pretty close scores, although the Red Alliance is definitely starting to kind of walk away with this one. More red cargo definitely being seen in the upper hub than blue cargo. 20 points still separate these two alliances. 3 balls up for Krago, however, and Blue Alliance is now within a reasonable margin of that Red Alliance score. 1 minute remaining. J Tobin lining up, getting that shot up and in. A little bit of a jam, but still manages to get it all in. Demi missing 2 shots as Aaron hits them with the big bonk. 50 seconds remaining. 122 to 123. We are within 1 point of each other. It is coming down to a singular low goal shot. 45 seconds. Krago and Puzzle fighting for cargo on the bottom side of the field. Krago getting both of their shots in. Puzzle doing the same. Demi going to follow suit, but going to go make sure that Josh has a little bit of a slow cycle first. But Josh says, no, doesn't matter. I'm going to get my shots up and in as we enter the endgame period. 152 to 153. We are still within 1 point of each other. Both alliances, this is going to come down to climbs. It will come down to climbs. One alliance will screw up their climbs, and it will mean the difference between these two teams. 10 seconds remaining. Krago and J Tobin, and J Tobin has fallen. J Tobin has fallen at the very end of the match, but still manages to get up, but not all the way, and that is it. 200 to 190, as said before, came down to the end game period.
That concludes match 45. We can look at the breakdowns here. Notably, Red Alliance had a pretty substantial lead coming out of Autonomous, and it was very even in tally-up. There's a 1 point advantage going to Blue technically, but that's still considered pretty even. And the endgame difference wasn't enough. The endgame did go to the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance crossed the threshold for the ranking point bonus, but the Red Alliance did not in the endgame. But that difference wasn't enough to turn the tides in this match, so the Red Alliance is taking the win. 3 ranking points missing out on the endgame RP. Your MVP of the match is Josh 4910 with 82 points. Okay. Notably, your rankings are still shown on the right side of your screen. We only have a few matches left. I believe we have just 4 matches left in the evening before we move on to Alliance selection. So, if you're ranked near the top of that leaderboard right there, you might want to start getting your picks ready, because Alliance selection is coming up pretty fast. And regardless of where you stand on there, you might want to start talking to some potential Alliance partners and captains so that you can get your team an idea of what your potential team might be. Okay, With that, we're moving on to match number 46. Match number 46 is going to see Hater, Adam, and Telu on the Red Alliance, Pongo, Rob, and Metal Jello on the Blue Alliance. I see 6 robots moving on the field, so let's get match 46 underway.
Alrighty, match 46 is now underway. An early shot from Red, followed by a couple of others. No missed shots from either alliance yet. As we approach the end of the auto period, 34 to 32. Someone must have gotten a low goal during that auto period. Lots of shots up and in. Rob, 2 shots up. Adam, 1. Hater, 2. And Rob, another 2. 1 minute, 55 seconds remaining. 58 to 54. We are within 2 cargo balls of the 2 alliances. Telu and Metal Jello having a fight on the red side of the field for field position. Metal Jello kind of locked inside of that hangar zone, but Telu leaves him alone and gives him the ability to escape without getting penalized by those launch pads. Telu grabbing some cargo and barely missing out on getting a penalty for his team. Rob wiping the sweat off of the forehead after having avoided yet another one from Telu. Rob is just barely walking on the thinnest of ice here. 3 shots up and in. 108 to 96 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance favor, as you have Hater, Adam, and Telu all on one alliance. Very offensive team, and they are able to show that with a 4-ball cycle from Rob. Lots of shots up and in, so that way Blue can hopefully make up some of that lost ground. 45 seconds remaining, lots of shots in. Telu misses their entire cycle off into the side of the field, but redeems with another cycle up and in. Pongo playing a lot of defense against Adam, but leaves him alone to go grab some cargo, and Adam gets the shots up and in while being undefended. 10 points now separate these 2 alliances. With 20 seconds left, teams are going to have to start thinking about climbing. They have not yet. Metal Jello says, you know what, not worth it. Maybe I'll go, maybe I won't, maybe I will. Yes, I will. With 10 seconds left and no one has touched a bar yet, Hater now finally up on that mid bar. Telu going to try to join. I think both alliances lost track of the time left in the match. Pongo trying to go up for that low climb and gets it, but it's not enough, and that's the end of the match, 206 to 184.
I want to point out that traversal from Hater and Telu, especially Telu, I think, were quite fast. It was an impressive speed on the traversal. But we have 4 ranking points going to that Red Alliance, only 1 ranking point going to the Blue Alliance because not enough endgame points were scored to get that bonus. The MVP of the match is Rob on the Blue Alliance, despite Blue Alliance not winning the match. If we look at it, the Red Alliance was leading out of autonomous. In the teleop, the Blue Alliance scored a little bit more. That might have been because they didn't climb, so they were scoring for a little bit longer, but that was a 20-point advantage in the endgame score since there were 2 traversals on the Red Alliance and only 1 high climb on the Blue Alliance. Okay. We have 3 matches left to go. Start thinking about your alliance selection. We'll have some updates and announcements about the alliance selection soon, so be on the lookout for that. And let's head over to the field where we can see qualification match 47, which is going to have Josh 3128, Dylan Vibes, and Waxton on that Red Alliance, as well as Captain Slow, Dak, and Anthony on the Blue Alliance. This is qualification 47. I see 6 robots on the field now, so we should be ready to get this one underway.
All right, everyone is now on the move. Josh 3128, the only mini drone on the field at the moment. 3 shots up and in for Anthony. As I can't see scores, by the way, Nick. But lots of shots up and in. Thank you. 54-40. Red is up ever so slightly above the Blue Alliance. Waxton doing his best as per usual to not get teched out on that launch pad and manages to evade yet again. The slippery candle man escapes yet another penalty. 1 minute 50 seconds left. 72-58 in favor of that Red Alliance. Waxton takes a slow cycle as to not accidentally shoot that blue cargo ball that he had in his robot. Dylan getting teched out on the launch pad, which Waxton had earlier avoided, and now has 3 cargo balls, having to eject one of them in order to not get a penalty. Has to eject another as to not get a penalty, as he accidentally picks up a blue cargo ball. Fighting for some field position yet again. Captain Slow, of course, as per usual, proving that he is a dominant force in the defense department. Will definitely be something that people will be looking out for in the playoff rounds and alliance selection. Captain Slow barely not getting the tech on Dylan, but it looks like Anthony getting teched out from having too many cargo balls in his robot at the same time. 45 seconds left, 142-106. Big lead from this Red Alliance. Josh getting a nice big cycle up and in as we enter the end game period. And Captain Slow barely getting a penalty. Waxton will no longer have to climb. Waxton will now be able to shoot up until the very last second. 2 shots up and in. Anthony, 2 shots also up and in. Captain Slow and Dak trying to get the climbs with 10 seconds left. Will it be enough time? And Captain Slow gets what looks like physics glitched sideways. May have to look at that after the match. Dylan all the way up on traversal with 1 second left, and that is it. 234-150 in favor of that Red Alliance.
If we look at the match breakdown here of match 47, we can see it was a very dominant performance in every category for that Red Alliance, as described by their 4 ranking points, compared to the Blue Alliance's 0 ranking points. We have the autonomous win, the teleop score lead, and the 20 additional points in endgame going to that Red Alliance.
I would like to point one interesting tidbit out. The 3 highest scores of today are 236, 235, and 234, and all 3 of them have been on Waxton's Alliance.
Wow, that is a very impressive point to point out. Waxton is just a magnet for high scores. Waxton, on that note, also the MVP of this match with 91 points contributed there. So, let's move on to the penultimate match of the evening. The penultimate quarter qualification match. Wow, I love to misspeak. But it is going to be qualification match number 48. We have only 2 qualification matches to go. It's getting to crunch time now. Okay, the Red Alliance features Apollo. My name's Jeff Javon. The Blue Alliance features Evan, Cone, and Dar. Let's get match 48 underway.
Alrighty, something we don't get to see super often is Tribot in this game. Of course, we have Dar, Cone, and Evan all in the same alliance. Dar being a mini drone player, Cone being an FRC shooter player, and Evan being a Bulldogs player. Blue Alliance patiently waiting for some extra cargo balls. Oh, well, that's why. The hub seems to be jammed. Woo! Alright, I guess we're gonna have to play this match yet again. This is... No, I gotta feel really bad for Jeff. This is Jeff's 4th replay for the hub getting stuck. as we restart this match here for the wow, words just went right out the window for the actual match. Jeff, 3-ball cycle up and in. Will the hub manage it this time? Yes, it does. We exit the end game, or sorry, the auto period pretty even on points, 30-30. Javon flying across the field, trying to grab some extra cargo that was out a little bit out of the way. Dar making it quite slow for Javon to take this cycle. Javon just trying his best to shoot off those cargo balls, but is getting just destroyed by the entire Blue Alliance at once. Cone on the other side of the field trying to pop the loader and grab some extra cargo balls. Gets a little bit bumped by Jeff, but gets all 3 of them up and in. Javon finally making the cycle happen, and Jeff barely avoiding a foul from that launch pad, getting a shot. Sorry, that was Dar that got that barely avoided getting a shot up and in before getting bonked. 80-72. This is a close match with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Lots of blue shots up and in, and now the Blue Alliance is up ahead of the Red Alliance, and now the Red Alliance is up ahead of the Blue Alliance. Who will shoot next? Who will get up? Looks like Blue Alliance took some shots, and now Blue Alliance will be up ahead, but Jeff took another 2 shots and will now tie the score, but Blue Alliance with 1 extra cargo ball and is now up ahead of the Red Alliance. Evan taking some extra time to line up, gets them up and in. Blue Alliance is now extending their lead that they had just a little bit. 45 seconds remaining. 102-114. Red Alliance taking a long time to score, and a penalty given to Apollo for holding too many cargo balls, giving a bigger lead to the Blue Alliance. Evan taking some extra time to line up, and a free climb is given to Cone. This is becoming a disastrous match for something that used to be so close to that Red Alliance. Cone now no longer has to climb, and Evan and Dar will have to finish the job. 15 seconds left. Evan making his way over to that bar. Cone and Dar going for scoring, although Dar climbing a little bit earlier than normal because Cone can take over as that last minute scorer, and Cone looks for something to do as we end the match. That is it, 179-144 in the penultimate match of the qualification series.
Just 1 match left to go. Let's look at this penultimate match breakdown here. We see 4 ranking points going to blue, no ranking points going to red. The MVP of the match is Dar with 66 points contributed. Jeff also doing a pretty good job with the 62 points contributed on the red side. Notably, the endgame score, 16 points on red. That's not enough to get the sorry, I'm getting distracted. The Blue Alliance takes this one is the summary. Okay. Reminder about Alliance selection, because Alliance selection will start 5 minutes after this next match ends. This next match is the last qualification match, so make sure that your team representative is ready with their pick list, because Alliance selection will start very promptly after this match ends. We'll give you about 5 minutes, and it will be taking place in the event lobby on the server, so make sure you pay attention to the announcements that are sent out, because they'll be starting pretty soon. There will be a 15 to 20 minute break after Alliance selection concludes before the double elimination playoffs will begin. Okay, so let's head over to the final match of the qualifications. It's match number 49. On the Red Alliance, we have Digital Fire, Jay Tobin, and Brennan. On the Blue Alliance, we have Logan, Hater, and Crypto Rex. Okay, put your hands together for the final match of qualifications. Let's get the match underway.
Alrighty, the final qualification match of the night. Brennan, the one and only mini drone up on the field. Lots of shots up and in. No missed shots from either alliance so far. 38-38 as we hit 2:15 on the clock. Brennan with a bunch of bounce backs though, and all of them go through the sensor very, very fast, meaning that the Red Alliance comes out of auto essentially with a score of 56. What an insane set of shots. 2 minutes remaining, 70-50. Blue is behind by 20 points and will have to take some drastic measures if they want to catch back up. Brennan going and finding some extra bounce backs to shoot in while bumping Crypto out of the way. Crypto then flips the tables, turns the tables, and decides to play some defense on Brennan instead. Logan trying to stop Digital Fire from shooting, but manages to fail. J. Tobin getting teched out on the launch pad on that blue side of the field. That will help the Blue Lions catch up a little bit, but not all the way. Blue Lions will still have to do quite a bit of work if they want to catch back up to the Red Alliance this match. Brennan getting destroyed on the other side of the field by defense, but manages to get one shot up and in before retreating to the safety of the launch pad, missing a shot entirely up and over the hub. 1 minute remaining, 130 to 120, 10 points separating these two alliances, 20 points now as J. Tobin tries to block Logan into the hangar zone. 45 seconds remaining, lots of shots up and away. Digital Fire missing that entire cycle. Brennan is going to have to make up for it right here, right now, and he does. 3 balls up and in for Logan, and there's only now 10 points separating these two alliances as we enter the final end game of the qualification series. Crypto, 1 shot up and in. J. Tobin matches with a red on the other side. Digital Fire and J. Tobin both trying to secure some early climbs, and Crypto trying to do the same with 10 seconds remaining. Will there be enough time for Hater to get up? It doesn't look like it, but it's entirely possible, I guess. Brennan gets up for that Red Alliance, and Blue manages to switch it at the final seconds here. 2:07 to 2:11. That is the end of quals.
Okay, qualification matches are over with this match 49 in the books. This is a unicorn match to wrap up the end of quals. We see our MVP of the match is Brennan with 86 points contributed. Not far behind him is Hater with 81 points contributed. Despite Brennan being on the MVP, wasn't able to pull the Red Alliance to victory. See, the endgame score was tied. In fact, the Red Alliance had a very substantial lead at the end of the autonomous period, but it was that teleop advantage, as well as that 4 points of penalties that really gave Blue Alliance the edge. In fact, it was exactly that 4-point difference in penalty score that turned this from a tie into a Blue Alliance victory. Okay, we have our rankings finalized. So that means that your alliance picking captains will be Dar, Adam, Josh, Taylu, Logan, Waxton, Rob, and Cone. Potentially some others if the captains pick each other, but you'll have to see in just a couple minutes when our alliance selection begins. We're going to be having alliance selections in voice chat in the event lobby channel, so make sure you're ready for that. And that's going to be starting in just 3 minutes now. So we're going to keep the final ranks up on the screen, and we'll see you again in 3 minutes. Hello, everyone, and we are back. We are ready to start the Alliance selection of the SRC Ladder Championship for Season 3. We have everyone here, all of the quote-unquote team captains, ready to make their picks. So hopefully everyone has an idea, all the people in the picking position have an idea of where they may be getting their picks from, but we will find that out very shortly. Okay, so our top ranked player is Dar2655 with a ranking score of 3.3.
Hello.
Dar, who would you like to invite to join your number one alliance?
On behalf of my sponsor, C4678, I would like to invite Brennan4476.
Brennan4476, who is ranked 9th with a ranking score of 2.8. Brennan, would you like to accept Dar's invitation?
Yes, I guess.
Brennan has accepted Dar's invitation.
Are we allowed to clap?
Sure.
Yeah! Let's go!
Okay, that means the next highest ranked player is Adam D, which is ranked 2nd. Adam has a ranking score of 3.3. Adam, who would you like to invite to your second alliance?
I would love to invite Logan4476.
Okay, Logan4476 is ranked 5th with a ranking score of 3.1. Logan, would you like to accept Adam's offer?
I accept.
Logan accepts. Okay.
Yeah, woo! Yeah!
Yeah!
Our third alliance captain is going to be Josh3128, ranked 3rd with an RS of 3.2. Josh3128, who would you like to invite to your number 3 alliance?
Team Josh3128 would like to invite Waxton to join my alliance.
Waxton is ranked 6th with a 3.0 ranking score. Waxton, would you like to accept Josh's offer?
Team Waxton gratefully accepts.
Let's go.
Woo! Okay, moving on to the 4th alliance. Your 4th alliance captain will be Telu9. Telu9 is ranked 4th with a RS of 3.2. Telu, who would you like to invite to your 4th alliance?
We would like to invite Josh4910 to join his alliance.
Josh4910. Josh4910 is ranked 10th with an RS of 2.8.
Josh4910 is down to send it with y'all.
Josh accepts. The 5th alliance captain will be Rob533. Rob is ranked 7th with an RS of 3.0. Rob, who would you like to invite to the number 5 alliance?
Rob might want like 30 seconds if that's possible.
Okay.
Just while that's happening, Cone is on the list twice.
So is Jeff.
A lot of people are.
And the whole availability list is very broken right now.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I was noticing that when Josh4910 was like much more than 10th ranked.
The next person was Cone when I looked, so I just figured I mentioned.
I also had to manually add digital, so you know.
I mean, I'm not there either, so.
Wait, who said that?
Everything's wrong about this. Like, it's pretty unusable, actually.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, it was imported wrong, I guess. There was another thing that was imported wrong. I'll fix it for the next one now.
I am ready. Rob533, representing FRC Team 533 to Psychotics and their sponsors, would like to invite Cone to join my alliance.
Cone is ranked 8th with an RS of 3.0. Cone, would you like to accept the offer?
Rob, I'd be so happy to join you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are we gonna add crypto to the list?
Yes. I'm not. They're trying to fix the list as we speak, I assume.
Added.
Okay.
I mean,
So the next. Okay, I'm just confirming before. The next highest person is J Tobin 4143, who will be the captain of the 6th Alliance. J Tobin, who would you like to invite to join the number 6 Alliance?
My bad. Team 4143 J Tobin would like to invite Dak to join my alliance.
Okay. Dak is invited. Jack is ranked 14th with a 2.7 RS.
I think I need to phone a friend real quick.
Okay.
Give me a second. Hey, Mike. I just got picked by J Tobin. What do I do?
What was First Alliance again?
Dar and
Brennan?
What was First Alliance? Dar and Brennan. Yeah.
Okay. I think you accept this.
Okay. Alright, thank you, Mike. Dak, Team 346, on behalf of all 346 and our sponsors, would like to accept the Alliance invitation.
All right, Dak accepts and is on the 6th Alliance.
did you honestly just do that?
Yes.
Okay. The Alliance captain of Alliance 7 will be Digital Fire 1188. Digital Fire 1188 is the 12th ranked player with an RS of 2.8. Digital Fire, who would you like to invite to join the number 7 Alliance with you?
Digital Fire needs 30 seconds. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, I'm ready. Alright, on behalf of Digital Fire from Team 1188 from Raylock, Michigan, we would like to invite Hater 1023.
Hater 1023. Hater 1023 is the 13th ranked player with an RS of 2.7. Hater, would you like to accept the offer to join the number 7 Alliance?
On behalf of Hater and the logo gods watching over us, we graciously accept.
Hater graciously accepts. This means that the next highest ranked captain would be Crypto Rex 4610, who will become the number 8 Alliance captain. Crypto Rex is ranked 15th with an RS of 2.7. Crypto Rex, who would you like to invite to join you on the number 8 Alliance?
Crypto Rex, mentor and alumni of 4610 The Bear Takes, could not bear to compete without Metal Jello.
Metal Jello. Metal Jello is ranked 16th with an RS of 2.7. Metal Jello, would you like to accept?
I could bear to be with you.
Metal Jello accepts. Okay. So, the number 8 Alliance will be making another decision to join to decide who will be the 3rd player to compete on the number 8 Alliance. We can give them a second to ponder.
Can we talk about it in like a different Discord channel for 15 seconds?
Yes.
Okay. Join Reddit.
Cue the Jeopardy music.
For copyright reasons, I have to be the guy.
For copyright reasons, I have to server mute you.
That's not. What do you mean?
Okay. We have a decision.
Okay, the number 8 alliance. Who would you like to invite to be your third player?
The 2 Texas teams would like to invite My Name's Jeff to join our alliance.
My name's
Yeah,
Jeff,
sure.
ranked 17th, and he accepts.
Yeah, sure.
That rounds out your number 8 alliance of Crypto Rex, Metal Jello, and My Name's Jeff. Okay, we're moving back up to the number 7 alliance, featuring Digital Fire and Hater. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
On behalf of Digital Fire and Hater 1023, we would like to pick Puzzle.
Puzzle. Puzzle is ranked 19th with an RS of 2.5. Puzzle, would you like to accept the offer?
Puzzle accepts.
That rounds out your number 7 alliance. Now moving to the number 6 alliance of J. Tobin and Dak. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of J. Tobin and Dak, #StallForDar, we would like to invite Anthony 3175 to our alliance.
Anthony 3175 is ranked 22nd with an RS of 2.2. Anthony, would you like to accept?
Sure.
Anthony accepts. That rounds out your number 6 alliance. Moving on to the number 5 alliance of Rob and Cone. Who would you like to invite?
Rob 533 representing FRC Team 533 to Psychotics and their sponsors, and Cone would like to pick Pongo to join our alliance.
Pongo, who is ranked 20th with an RS of 2.4. Would you like to accept the offer of the number 5 alliance?
On behalf of me, myself, and I would like to take no L's with the number 5 alliance.
Pongo accepts, and that rounds out the number 5 alliance. Moving up to the number 4 alliance, Taylu9 and Josh4910. Who would you like to invite to join you?
Elu and Josh4910 would like to invite Javon to join our team.
Javon, who is ranked 20th with an RS of 2.4. Who would you like to invite? Would you like to accept the offer?
Defeat, control, delete, let's go guys, I accept.
Okay, that rounds out the number 4 alliance. The number 3 alliance featuring Josh 3128 and Waxin. Who would you like to invite?
Our alliance would like 30 more seconds if possible.
Okay. And we do have alliance-specific voice channels that are located below this voice channel that you are allowed to join.
I physically can't join.
Oh.
You're locked.
Alright, give me a second. Working on it.
I can fix that actually. Hold on. Don't because I can edit the category.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. Well, thankfully we do not need it for now. We have decided, on behalf of Josh3128 and Waxton, we would like to invite Trevor5632 to our alliance.
Trevor5632, who is ranked 18th with an RS of 2.5. Would you like to accept?
Accept.
Trevor accepts, and that rounds out the number 3 alliance. We move to the number 2 alliance, featuring Adam D and Logan 4476. Who would you like to invite to join you?
We would like a second to talk. We'll be right back.
Okay. And I believe the voice channel should be unlocked now for everyone. Can everyone confirm that for me?
I can see people joining them on their own.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
see.
All right. Alliance number 2, featuring Adam and Logan, would love to invite Apollo.
Okay. Apollo, who is ranked 27th with a RS of 2.0, would you like to accept?
Apollo from Team Spectrum would love to be the light that joins Alliance 2. I don't know. It
Let's
sounded
go.
better in my head.
Okay, that rounds out Alliance number 2, and before we go to the number 1 Alliance for their pick, a quick announcement about when the playoffs will begin. It is currently around 5:30 Eastern. We will be starting the playoffs at when should we start the playoffs? We will start them at
possible.
Yes, we will start them at 45, the increment of 45. So 5:45 Eastern or 2:45 Pacific. Okay. Now we will go to the number 1 seeded alliance with Dar 2655 and Brennan 4476. Who would you like to invite to round out your alliance?
On behalf of Alliance 1 and C4678 by extension, I would like to invite Dylan Vibes.
Dylan Vibes, who is ranked 26th with an RS of 2.1, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 329, I accept.
Okay. With that, we have our playoff alliances locked and all rounded out. They are on the screen for you to see. Congratulations to everyone that competed today and for making it to the Ladder Champs 3. Even if you didn't get picked, you had to compete in Ladder in order to get here, so congratulations for making it here, and thank you for joining us. Hopefully you will continue to tune in for the rest of the stream as we play our double elimination playoffs. And I will see you in just about 10 minutes or so when we start the double elimination playoffs. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are here about to start the playoffs of the Second Robotics Competition Ladder Season 3 Championship. We just concluded our alliance selection a few short minutes ago, and we are about ready to begin our playoffs. Now, our playoffs are going to be different from traditional FRC playoffs. We're using a new style. I don't think we've ever done exactly this before. It's going to be a double elimination tournament followed by a special best of 5 grand finals. Okay. I would also like to welcome Tegan to the box. Tegan is going to be your referee for your playoffs. So thank you to Tegan for joining us. Okay. We have the bracket out in front of us. We're going to see the number 1 alliance face off against the number 8 alliance in this next match. We're going to see, specifically, Dar 2655, Brennan 4476, and Dylan Vibes on your Red Alliance, and Crypto Rex 4610, Metal Jello, and my name's Jeff on your Blue number 8 Alliance. Now, I believe that the number 8 alliance is the All Texas Alliance, which is a pretty fun alliance. I believe that their names in the servers are all Texas Jeff, Texas Metal Jello, and Texas Crypto, which is pretty fun. We're going to be heading over to the field in just a moment. Okay, we're heading over to the field where we see our special Ladder 3 Championship field laid out, and we have all of the robots on the field. Oops. Okay, is everybody ready to go? Jake and Tegan, are you both ready?
No, I'm not ready. That's a joke, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
So let's get the elimination series underway.
Okay. This is double elimination ladder championship matches, and we're kicking it off right now.
Alrighty, we are underway here for the elimination series. We have both alliances scoring a lot. Notice that the Red Alliance, of course, the number 1 alliance versus the number 8 alliance. The number 1 alliance currently has 2 mini drone robots, whereas the Texas number 8 alliance only has FRC shooters. So we'll see how this pans out over the course of the match. 54-40 with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in this match. Brennan 2 shots up and away. Dylan getting kind of destroyed by Jeff on the red side of the field. Those 2 robots now finally becoming untangled. Jeff grabbing 2 more cargo before going and bullying Dar a little bit. Dar deciding to finally back away and letting Jeff get those shots up and in. 94-62, pretty big lead by this number 1 alliance. Brennan stuck on the cable guard but manages to get up and out to shoot his cargo ball that he had in his robot. Lots of blue cargo up in the air. It is not, of course, enough to catch up at the moment, but it is a good step in the right direction for this Texas Alliance. 1 minute remaining, 116-78 in favor of that Red Alliance. Brennan, nice 2 shots up. Crypto with a large cycle from the other side of the field. Jeff misses both shots as he is pushed out of the way by Dar, by that fender. Dar and Jeff both right next to those launch pad zones. Jeff managing to get out of that zone without incurring any penalties. That is, of course, good for Jeff. 30 seconds remaining. We are entering the end of this match. 24 seconds remaining. Dylan arms up and is up on the high bar now. Red or Blue Alliance not climbing at all, and there's a foul given to Crypto for holding too many power cells. Dylan sideways up on the high bar, but it doesn't matter as there are only there's only 1 FRC shooter on that alliance, and that is the end of the match. 191-141 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Okay, that concludes our first match of the playoffs, and that is a loss for the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8. So Alliance number 8 will be moving down to the losers bracket, where they will be playing in just a few matches, and match number 5 will be when they play. We saw that I think the Blue Alliance is playing around a little bit at the end because it was too I guess it was too far for them to catch up, so that's fine. They'll have a second chance. They'll have a last chance to prove themselves in the losers bracket, and remember that someone from the losers bracket will be making it to the grand final, so it's not a bad thing to be in the losers bracket necessarily. Okay. We're going to be moving on to our second match, where we're going to be having Alliance 4 in red, featuring Taylu9, Josh4910, and Javon, against our Alliance number 5 in blue, featuring Rob533, Cone, and Pongo. Okay, here is the field. All the robots are here, and let's get our second playoff match underway.
Alrighty, all robots are moving on the field. Both robots, once again, rocking the same composition as each other. 2 FRC shooters and 1 mini drone apiece. Right as we enter the end of the hub, really. Okay, so we're gonna be replaying this match as the hub has jammed again. Players are, I think, just getting so good that the hub just doesn't really know what to do about it. And we start this match for realsies this time. All players backing away from the hub. Javon taking a couple of seconds here to make sure that he's all lined up, and please, hub, do your job. It looks like everything is being all nicely sorted. As we exit the autonomous period, both alliances with the same score. We were 28-28. We are now 28-32 in favor of that blue alliance, that lower alliance, alliance number 5. 2 minutes remaining. Shots up for Cone. Pongo trying to find somewhere to shoot from, and then going and bullying Josh, barely getting out of a penalty from that the launch pad over on the red side of the field. Pongo now getting in the way of all of the Red Alliance robots on this lower side of the field, just making sure that it is extra difficult for them to score. 56-62. It is a pretty close match here, but with an ever so slight blue advantage. Lots of blue cargo being shot up into the hub. So we're going to see blue get a little bit farther ahead, although red just shot a bunch of them. So now we'll see red catch back up ever so slightly. Telu, 2 shots from the blue side of the field. Josh from the other, also 2 shots up and in. Cone grabbing some scraps down in the blue hangar side of the field. Pongo with a singular bounce back shot also from that side of the field. Cone gets teched out on that launch pad. It was a tactical effort by the Red Alliance to make sure that Cone would get teched out there. Josh with a nice 4-ball cycle on the red side of the field. Red will be a little happier with that one right there. 106-115 in favor of that Blue Alliance despite that tech. 33 seconds remaining. We are about to enter the end game period. Pongo trying to play some defense on Telu. Telu trying to just find a spot to shoot from, but can't quite find where to go. They're going to have to start thinking about climbing here in the next couple seconds, and Blue Alliance has done that, where they have 2 robots up off the ground already. 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance just getting their first robot on the bar. That is not what you want to do if you're trying to win a match that you're down on. 3 seconds remaining. Javon with the absolute last second climb and manages to get up, and that is it. 1 singular point separates these 2 alliances. 160-159 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
The underdog won this match, and their seeds are very close, and I guess they're very close for a reason. Very similar in firepower here. The Blue Alliance will be moving on in the winner's bracket, and the Red Alliance will head to the loser's bracket. So that Alliance 4 will be facing off against Alliance 8, which we just saw in our previous match. And Alliance 5 will now be moving on to face Alliance 1, who we also saw in the last match. Let's look at this match in particular, the breakdown. We saw an auto score advantage coming for blue, and tele-up advantage for blue as well. In the end game and the penalties, that's what made the score really close, was the 4 penalty points plus the 4 extra points that red got in end game. But it was just 1 extra point that was scored throughout the cargo scoring that gave blue the win here. Okay. As I said, we have our first match in the next stage, which we're going to be getting to eventually, which will be Alliance 1 versus Alliance 5. We'll have to see that when it comes there. But first, we have match number 3, which is going to be the number 2 seeded alliance of Adam D, Logan 4476, and Apollo. And it's going to be facing off against the 7 seeded alliance of Digital Fire 1188, Hater 1023, and Puzzle. We see all the robots in playoff match number 3 on the fields. So let's get ready to get started.
Alrighty, this match is now underway. We have only FRC shooters on the field. No missed shots yet so far, but we could, of course, see that change in the next couple of seconds here. Both alliances very, very close to each other. At the end of auto, 34-40. This is only a couple of cargoes separating these two alliances. A bunch of shots in all at once from both alliances. And we are now 54-54 level scores with 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this match. 2 shots up and away for Digital. Puzzle trying to go and shoot from the fender is successful. Adam does the same with 2 out of 3 cargo, but one of them goes wild as Puzzle decides that he doesn't want Adam to be scoring any more. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, 84-78. This is within 6 points of each other, and there is a foul against Adam for holding too many cargo balls at the same time. Logan trying to tech out Hater on the launch pad, but is unsuccessful. Hater slipping away before any harm can be done. Apollo trying to return to the center of the field, and Puzzle getting teched out on that launch pad. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, and Red Alliance is now in the lead, 116-108. We are within 8 points of each other with 50 seconds remaining. The hub is handling as many cargo balls as it possibly can. Lots of defense being played. This is a super close match, a super tight matchup. 2 shots up and in for Hater. Another one from Logan, and a couple more from the Blue Alliance as a whole. We are approaching the end game period now, which means alliances are going to have to start watching out for that hangar zone as to not give any free penalties. Blue Alliance tries to push Logan in, but Logan spins out of the way, making sure that he is not going to give any to the other alliance. And 15 seconds remaining. Adam arms up and is now contacting the bar, trying to climb. Both Hater and Digital Fire trying to do the same for the Blue Alliance. Logan getting a little tripped up on the raised carpet, entering into the hangar with 3 seconds remaining. Will it be enough? And Logan fell, but it is not enough for the Blue Alliance to catch up, and that is it. 183-177 in favor of that Red Alliance.
Yeah, let's look at this breakdown here. Notably, Digital Fire on that Blue Alliance was on the high, climbing to the traversal and got a little bit stuck on the sidebar. Didn't end up getting there. So that could have been 2 traversals instead of a high and a traversal for that Blue Alliance, which would have given Blue a lot of extra endgame points. Instead, we see a win from this Red Alliance. Their teleop scores were just that much higher, a lot more scored cargo, even though they started behind after Autonomous, and they had 10 fewer endgame points. There was a fall on that Red Alliance, as we saw. Red Alliance will be moving on to the next stage of the winner's bracket, and we will see the Blue Alliance of Alliance 7 later in the loser's bracket. Okay, let's see what is up next. We're going to see match number 4, which will see Alliance 3 in red with Josh 31-28, Waxton and Trevor 56-32, facing off against Alliance 6 in blue, featuring Jay Tobin 41-43, Dak 346, and Anthony 31-75. Excited to see how all of these people do in the 4th match, which is the final match of the first stage of the winner's bracket. Let's head to the fields. Okay, I see everyone here. I think that we are about ready to begin, so let's kick off this match.
And here we go for match number 4 of the playoffs. Red gets a little bit of an early lead, but manages to bounce one of the cargo balls out. That is going to help the Blue Alliance, assuming the hub unsticks itself, but it does not. And we are going to have to replay yet another match. This hub really does not like us today, huh? Alrighty, we get the real match underway now. Blue Alliance this time with the advantage on the shooting. No cargo having missed its shot yet as we approach the end of the autonomous period. 2 minutes 10 seconds remaining. 40-36. Red Alliance favor. One Red Alliance shot gets missed right there. Josh making that up by putting another 2 up in the high goal. Anthony and Waxton having a little fight on the bottom of the field. Waxton missing both shots after being defended on. We'll have to go and find some extras to put up. He puts 1 up. Will he get the next ones? No. Anthony's going to say, no, you're not going to leave. You're going to stay here. You're going to suffer. Waxton, however, manages to do a little pirouette up and out of that hangar zone and is now trying to get a spot where he can score from, but Anthony is being ruthless and not letting Waxton go. Waxton, however, finding a couple milliseconds to shoot off those cargo balls, does it with another cycle. 88 to 82 in favor of that Red Alliance. Lots of cargo going up into the high goal with 1 minute remaining. Josh putting in 2 red cargo. Waxton doing the same in a massive physics glitch. Waxton is upside down. That is definitely going to be an interesting one with level scores now on these 2 alliances. This is so freakishly close with 45 seconds remaining. We are approaching the end game period. Not quite there yet, though. Big cycle up from Blue, and Dak gets teched out on the launch pad over by the red side of the field. 2 points, 0 points, with 2 points now separate these 2 alliances now that we're in end game. 20 seconds remaining. There's nobody climbing quite yet. Everyone waiting till the absolute last second to get their robots up on the bars. Trevor and Waxton going for climbs. Dak getting teched because of having too many cargo balls. Oh, sorry, that was J Tobin. Dak is up on the bar with 5 seconds left, and everyone is trying to get up, and everyone is, and that's it. The Blue Alliance actually managed to switch it in the other direction, 184 to 178.
It's yet another upset, Blue Alliance winning again. The Blue Alliance started off a tiny bit behind at the end of Autonomous, but they were able to catch up. There's perfect endgames from both alliances there. And the MVP of that match was J Tobin, scoring 70 points for their alliance. Okay, let's go look at how this affects their bracket. We're done with the first stage of the winner's bracket. And we're going to see in the next stage, Alliance 2 facing off against Alliance 6 in match number 8. But first, we're going to head over to the loser's bracket first round. We have, in match number 5, we're going to have in the Red Alliance, Alliance 8 featuring Crypto Rex 4610, Metal Jello, and My Name's Jeff. This is our Texas Alliance in red. And in the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 4 featuring Taylor 9, Josh 4910, and Javon. And this is a particularly important match for them because the loser of the match will be eliminated from the championship, and they will still obviously be invited to continue watching, but they won't be competing, and they'll be eliminated from the competition. But the winner will move on to live another day in the loser's bracket. Okay, let's head over to match number 5. Okay, I see all the robots here. We've got our Texas Alliance in red and our, I was going to say the J Alliance. Well, Javon, Josh, and Taylor Alliance in blue. Okay, let's get this started.
And we get this next match underway. Playoffs number 5. This is the first of the losers bracket. The Texas Alliance getting their shots up, but the Blue Alliance did it a little bit faster, and there are 4 points separating the two of these alliances. Red Alliance now up on the Blue Alliance, and now they are level scores with 2 minutes 5 seconds remaining. Taylor shots up and away. Javon looking for some cargo, but all 3 of the blue robots were all right next to each other, meaning that they starved themselves of any cargo that they could grab. Meanwhile, the Texas Alliance is running around the field grabbing cargo, and the hub is doing its best to sort through everything. It's trying, it's really trying. It's gonna get it, it gets it. And all of those cargo balls get fed back onto the field. 2 points separate these two alliances, and now the Red Alliance is even with the Blue Alliance. Crypto trying to get a shot up and in, and still manages to get it even under defense. Taylor having to go all the way to the red hangar in order to grab some of those cargo balls. 81-94, Blue Alliance a little bit up now on the Red Alliance, with 1 minute remaining in this match. Jeff, just narrowly getting teched out by that launch pad on the blue side of the field. That is going to help the Blue Alliance get a little bit farther ahead than the Red Alliance, but Red Alliance isn't going to give up quite yet. We still have a minute left in this match. Crypto that's Crypto trying to get shots up and away from the launch pad. Jeff going to do the same. See, will Metal Jello be able to follow suit for the Texans? Not quite. Gets a little bit bullied by Javon, but does eventually manage to get them up and misses both of them due to Javon. Javon is going to go and try to grab some extra cargo and shoot one in, get rid of the extra red cargo that he has. 19 seconds remaining. No one is climbing yet. There's a massive jam on the upper side of the field as all the robots try pushing each other. 133 to 146. We are within 10 points of each other. Very, very close here at the end of the match. This is going to come down to climbs, and the Blue Alliance all gets up. The Red Alliance has Jeff getting stuck, and that is the end. 155 to 186. That is the final score, and we wave goodbye to our red number 8 Texas Alliance.
That was a great effort from the Texas Alliance, and it was really great to have them in the tournament with us today. Unfortunately, that's the end of the line for the Texas Alliance. And the number 4 Alliance will live to see another day. If we look at this match, we see there were 2 high climbs from the Red Alliance. Their third robot didn't climb. We got 2 traversals and 1 middle and 1 mid climb, which is perfect from the Blue Alliance on the other hand. Taylor, with 85 points, is the MVP of the match. And in terms of the breakdowns, you could see that everything seemed to be relatively close. It was tied out of auto. There's a 10-point difference in teleop but that 10-point difference combined with the 16-point difference in endgame made it the final score not tremendously close. But with that, we're going to be moving on to the second match of our first round of the losers bracket. We're going to see the Red Alliance 7 with Digital Fire 1188, Hater 1023, and Puzzle facing off against the Blue Alliance 3, Josh 3128, Waxton, and Trevor 5632. Reminder that this is the losers bracket, so the loser will go home. The winner will live to see another day and will face off against a future loser. Okay, let's head to the field for match number 6. We see everyone on the field ready to go, so let's get this match kicked off.
Alrighty, we get this match underway. Josh, the one mini drone player in this match, gonna try to get some of those bounce backs. Blue getting a little bit ahead, but Hater says that nope, I want to change that and I want to take red up to the top. Right at the very end, will that blue cargo go through and count? It will, just barely not in time to be counted for auto. 2 minutes remaining, 38 to 40. We are within one singular cargo of each other. This is now going to swing up towards the Red Alliance as a bunch of red cargo was just scored a second ago, and the Blue Alliance is going to have to answer to that. Both Josh and Waxton trying their best to answer to that. Not quite able to catch back up though, but keeping themselves within a reasonable margin of that Red Alliance. Josh putting up one cargo and then shooting an extra red out of the way, so it's harder for that Red Alliance to get a ton of blue falling on top of Josh. Will Josh be able to capitalize on any of that coming down, or will that opportunity be squandered? Barely avoiding a tech is Puzzle, being right next to that launch pad zone before dragging Wax across the field. Will Wax reset in time? Yes, he will, just barely in time to not get teched out. 106 to 96. We are within 10 points of each other, still with 1 minute remaining. Waxton trying to get some risky cargo in that hangar zone. Will Wax be able to get out in time? Wax is a little stuck, but he does manage to get out without getting any launch pad fouls. 45 seconds remaining, 130 to 122. Red Alliance favor, but only just 4 points, 2 points now separating these two alliances. Blue is trying their hardest to bring this within a close margin. 146 to 144, one singular cargo now separates these two alliances with 20 seconds left. It's going to come down to the climbs at the very end of the match with level scores. Digital Fire and Hater climbing for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance not even starting climbing yet. This could spell disaster for that Blue Alliance. Waxton arm up a little bit late though, 9 seconds left. Hater all the way up, Digital unable to get any higher, and Hater falls off the bar, and that switches the match into the other direction, and that is it. 176 to 185 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Of course, this does mean that we do say goodbye to our number 7 alliance. Thank you for playing with us, and we'll see you in the next one, and congratulations to alliance number 3 for staying alive.
You know, I was getting worried. I was watching the blue lines over there. Josh 3128 went for a last second climb on the mid bar, but Waxton was like stuck on the mid bar and was actually blocking Josh from getting up there. And I think that Waxton only got credit for the mid climb, even though he was kind of hanging from that high bar because his bumpers were touching it. And I thought that that would have been bad, but it still ended up working out for that Blue Alliance. The MVP of the match is Hater on the Red Alliance with 72 points, even though the Red Alliance wasn't able to come out victorious this time. Okay. So we have
very briefly.
we
Hold
have,
on.
We have some questions. Yeah,
we have a question
we have a
box.
question
Yes.
box incident, but we're gonna look at the. So we have Alliance 3 moving on, and they will be next seen in match number 10. And Alliance 3 in match number 10 will be going up against whoever. Sorry, 1 second, please. Okay, as we look into this next match, we're going to see match number 7. That's going to feature the number 1 seeded Red Alliance, featuring Dar 2655, Brennan 4476, and Dylan Vibes. They're going to be going up against the number 5 seeded Blue Alliance of Rob 533, Cone, and Pongo. Now this is the winner's bracket again, so the loser will be going to the loser's bracket and playing in match number 10, where they will play for their lives. Still a lot on the line. The winner of this match will go to the winner's finals. So this is a pretty substantial match. If you can win this, you go straight to the winner's finals, whereas if you lose this, you do have to win several more matches in a row in order to stay alive. That's a pretty big advantage. So it's definitely one that both alliances want to win, obviously. Okay, we're back. There won't be any changes to match number 6. We're moving on to match number 7. I already gave the intros. And we will get ready. Okay, once again, we have our number 1 seeded alliance going up against our number 5 seeded alliance. Let's get this match underway.
All right. Sorry for the delay here, but we have started this match, and it looks like our scores are pretty much even, having come out of the autonomous period. Pongo with a shot up from one side of the field, Cone matching from the other, and 2 Red Alliance robots doing the same. 1 minute, 50 seconds left, 50 to 58. It is a very close match right now. Just a couple of cargo separates these 2 alliances. Brennan making a little trip around the hangar zone to grab some extra cargo, and then struggling with some on the back side of the field. Meanwhile, Pongo getting 1 shot up before getting bumped by Dylan. Pongo returns the favor, making Dylan miss a shot up into that high goal. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Dylan making a risky play behind the hangar zone, but does manage to get away without getting any launch pad fouls. 1 shot up from Pongo. Pongo's going to go back to the bottom side of the field and get a couple more to shoot from. Rob, couple shots up from the back of the field before going and finding some more cargo. Cone having some issues getting around Dar, but eventually untangles himself before finding a nice spot to shoot from. Brennan missing a shot due to Cone, and is going to have to go pick up that piece of cargo and shoot it again before catching some more. 45 seconds remaining, 124 to 120. This is a very close match. Red Alliance now in the lead as opposed to Blue, who was in the lead earlier. As we get to the end game of this match, lots of red cargo going up and in. That is going to put the Red Alliance up by about 10 points over the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds remaining. Dylan arms up for the end of this match here. Cone doing the same on the Blue Alliance, but none of the other robots going to climb. Rob is going to have to make some quick moves if he wants to get up any higher. Dar putting arms up, but gets stuck as per usual. We've seen this happen a lot. Brennan and Dar get up at the absolute last second, Brennan doesn't get up, and that is the end of the match. 187 to 182, a very close match in favor of the Red Alliance.
Yeah, that was really concerning. I saw when Brennan came in for the last second climb, he actually pushed Dar off of the bar. I think Dar had already climbed, and Dar had to climb again. So that was concerning, because that could have ended up being catastrophic, since the scores were this close. But it ended up working out for that red number 1 alliance, and the number 1 seeded alliance will move on to the winners finals, which will be match number 12 later on in the tournament. Alliance 5 put up a very good fight. They more than just a good fight. They were leading after the autonomous period. But they will live to see another day. They will be playing in just a few matches in match number 10. We can take a look at that bracket. They'll be playing in match number 10. I'm sorry. Will they be playing in match number 10? Yeah, they will be playing in match number 10. Sorry, the thing didn't automatically update. But, but for now, we're going to be playing match number 8. We're going to see Alliance 2 facing off against Alliance 6. Alliance 2 features Adam D, Logan 4476, and Apollo. And Alliance 6 features J. Tobin, Dak, and Anthony. Okay. This is playoff match numero ocho. I see all the players on the field right now. So we can kick it off.
This match is now underway. All FRC shooters on the field here in this match number 8. Lots of shots up in the way. The hub managing to handle all of it before the end of the autonomous period. 34-34. We are level on scores. 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Dak trying to figure out how to get out and jukes Apollo out of the hangar zone. Adam 1 shot up. No one else scoring at the moment. Just trying to find cargo. Logan and J Tobin both putting up scores for their respective alliances. J Tobin and Adam a little locked on each other right now. Will they reset? Nope, they don't need to. They untangle themselves. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. 62-68. Blue Alliance favor, but only barely. And Red Alliance is now up ahead. Blue Alliance taking it back from them. Dak putting up a nice shot from the fender. Anthony gonna do 3 from the other side. 1 minute 25 seconds remaining. Adam going to the far reaches of the field to find any cargo he possibly can. Will he get it all shot off? Oh, and J Tobin getting teched out for the Blue Alliance on the Red Alliance launch pad. That is going to hurt them a little bit, and the scores are now back to being even, 108-110. The score is flipping back and forth between who is up in front and who is just behind. 50 seconds remaining. Shots away for both alliances. Dak, clean shot before getting bumped by Apollo. Apollo now takes their place and shoots from the fender. 35 seconds remaining. Logan and J Tobin having a fight. Apollo and Dak having a fight. Anthony and Adam having a fight. Nobody is shooting. Everyone is just beating each other up at the moment. Very few shots going up and in. This is going to be a relatively low scoring match as we hit 20 seconds. Climbing is going to happen any second now as Adam goes and puts his arms up to go and climb. Will the Blue Alliance follow suit? Yes, Dak finally makes it to the hangar and goes to climb up with 5 seconds remaining. Will they get up or will they fall? Dak makes it up just in the last second, but it is not enough to beat the Red Alliance, and the final score is 192-173.
Okay, as we can see, Red Alliance, Logan 4476 is your MVP of the match with 85 points there. Blue Alliance, we've seen this a few times now where the alliance that starts off with the autonomous lead is not the alliance that ends up winning the match. Blue Alliance had a 8-point advantage coming out of the auto period, but that turned around with an 18-point advantage for Telly-Up for Red, along with the 5-point endgame advantage. And the 4 points in penalties. Okay. So that will see the that Blue Alliance of Alliance 6 heading to the very next match in the losers bracket, actually. Let's head over to the losers bracket and check out what's going on. Okay, here we are. We can see that it's going to be Alliance 1 against Alliance 2 in the winners finals, which will be match number 12 coming up relatively soon. And we've got 3 matches to play in the losers bracket. First, it's going to be Alliance 6 in red bumpers, featuring J Tobin, Dak, and Anthony. Alliance 4 in blue bumpers, featuring Telu, Josh, and Javon. Okay, this is losers bracket. Win to move on and survive, and lose, then you'll be eliminated. Okay, we're gonna head over to the field for match 9.
Alrighty, match number 9 of the playoffs is now underway. Javon, with his usual very cautious start of the match, but still manages to miss one of these shots, but it manages to bounce all the way around the field right back to him, and he manages to shoot it off and in. Very lucky for Javon at the end of auto. We are 30-44, Blue Alliance favor. Taylu trying to grab some of the blue cargo from the blue side of the field, and barely the Red Alliance manages to escape some penalties as Taylu tries to shoot from the launch pad, which is of course very difficult as Taylu has the FRC shooter, so you have to build some momentum in order to shoot from there, which you see Taylu do. Taylu and Dak briefly bumper grabbing each other for a quick second before untangling themselves. Anthony going for some cargo in the corner before trying to escape, and he does make it out alive. 1 minute 25 seconds remaining, 52-82 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 30-point gap between these two alliances. The Red Alliance is going to have to work extra hard if they want to catch back up. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. Dak looking for cargo, not really able to find any, but managing to get some by the fender and shoots it up and away. A bunch of shots going up from the blue side of the field, multiple from red and multiple from blue. Dak getting bullied by Javon and missing all of the shots, and gonna have to go back and retry some of those. 86-116. Blue Alliance favor here with 45 seconds remaining. Anthony and Taylu stuck together. Dak and Javon stuck together. And a penalty is given to the Red Alliance, which is going to even further Blue's lead that they have here right now. We are now in the endgame period, so alliances are going to start wanting to watch out for the being in the wrong zones at the wrong time. Dak playing with fire, but managing to get that cargo out of the hangar zone just in the nick of time before the Blue Alliance robots showed up. Everyone is climbing now. Will Blue make it any higher? Dak gets all the way up, and Anthony falls, and that is it for the Red Alliance. It is over, and their final score is 173-149. This means that we do say goodbye to our number 6 alliance. Thank you for playing, and we hope to see you in a future event.
Yeah, here the MVP of the match is Josh 4910. Grandma Cheering Power must get the MVPs. 79 points contributed by him. What we're seeing is that the Blue Alliance led in every single category throughout the entire match, which is what we basically saw when we watched the match. So the Blue Alliance of Alliance 4 just really outplayed Alliance 6. It's okay, because Alliance 6 did make it to the second round of this tier of the bracket, so they're not completely they did make it to the second round of the winners bracket before they got eliminated, so there is definitely that to be happy with. Okay, let's see what's up next. We've got match number 10, which is going to be our next match in the losers bracket. It's going to have the Red Alliance of Alliance 5, which is featuring Rob, Cone, and Pongo. The Blue Alliance of Alliance 3, which is featuring Josh 3128, Waxton, and Trevor. Okay, let's head over to the field where we can see what's going on with match number 10. Looks ready to me, so let's get match number 10 underway.
And we begin match number 10 of the playoffs here in the losers bracket. Of course, the loser of this match will be out of the competition. Lots of shots being put up and into the hub. The hub barely managing to sort through it all. Will it sort through it all in time? It does. We're level on points, leaving the autonomous period. Blue now up just a little bit over the red alliance. Pongo and Trevor stuck to each other on the upper side of the field. Pongo trying to make sure that Trevor doesn't score anything. Trevor trying to make sure that Red Alliance doesn't get the cargo that they want. 1 minute 50 seconds left. 52-52. We are even on scores. Trevor and Waxton both looking for scraps on the upper side of the field. Pongo and Cone doing the same on the lower side of the field. 18 cargo on the red side to 21 on the blue. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Big shots up and away from Pongo. Cone trying to block Waxton from shooting, but Wax still manages to get his cargo up and in. Pongo going to try to grab an extra cargo and get it up before he gets bullied out of it. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. 78-76. We are still within one cargo of each other. This is a very close match. It will probably come down to the very end. Bunch of blue cargo going up and in, and blue is now taking the lead over red, but red answers back and brings the scores back to being even, and in fact up in the Red Alliance's favor. Rob trying to get some cheeky penalties but does not manage to get any with 45 seconds remaining. Pongo trying to find some extra cargo while also blocking Waxton from getting those couple of cargo balls, but Waxton does manage to get them as we enter the end game period. 106-108, still 2 points separate these two alliances, one single cargo ball. We are so incredibly close together at this point. 116-118, Blue Alliance favor. 118-120 now as arms are going up on both alliances. 10 seconds remaining. Cone and Rob on the far side of the field trying to get up to traversal. Trevor is all the way up for the Blue Alliance. Waxton going to try to do the same, and he does despite being sideways, and that is the end of the match. 164-168 in favor of the Red Alliance. And of course, this does mean that we do say goodbye to our number 5 alliance in red. Thank you for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you in the next competition.
Incredibly close match there. Both of them have perfect end games of 36 points apiece, with the 2 traversals and the 1 mid climb. Both of them having very similar scores throughout the whole match in terms of 56 cargo to 53 cargo. There's only 3 cargo extra that the Blue Alliance scored. 2 extra high goals in auto, it looks like. A couple extra high goals in teleop. I'm sorry, 1 extra high goal in auto and 2 extra in teleop, and then the penalty score evened it out a little bit more. But incredibly close there. If Waxton didn't get that traverse at the last second, it would not have come out this way. MVP of the match is Josh 31-28 with a score of 76 points. Let's take a look at our new bracket. Okay, we're done with Stage 2 as a whole. We're done with Stage 2 of the losers bracket. We have seen both Blue Alliances, Alliance 4 and Alliance 3, move on to the next stage of the losers bracket. The next match in the losers bracket is match number 11, where we're going to immediately see in red bumpers Alliance 4 featuring Taelu9, Josh 4910, and Javon facing off against Alliance 3 in blue bumpers, featuring Josh 3128, Waxton, and Trevor 5632. It's the battle of the Joshes, and only one of them will be able to survive and move on to the next round. The winner of this match will move on to the losers finals. the winner of the losers finals will move on to the grand finals. So the winner of this match will have the chance to play either the number 1 or the number 2 seeded alliance. It's definitely going to be a difficult accomplishment. They definitely have a lot out in front of them, but that is their ticket to make it to the grand finals of this tournament and the championship title. Okay, I've spoken for long enough. Let's head over to the field where we've got match 11, which looks ready to start. It's the Battle of the Joshes. Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. This is playoff match number 11. Let's get started.
Alrighty, this match is not quite for all the marbles, but
they don't have the right plate people in the field.
They don't have the right people on the field. Alright. We will be restarting this match shortly.
J-Tobin is the one that's not supposed to be here, right? Yeah. Okay, we have replaced J-Tobin with Javon, and and now we should be ready to go. Okay.
Alright, for realsies, this time, match number 11. As I said before, not quite for all the marbles, but for a lot of them. Shots away from both sides of the field. No missed shots yet. Javon trying to wait for some bounce backs and gets one of them, and it is up and in. 38-38 at the end of auto. These scores are even. This is going to be a close match. Javon and Trevor pushing each other around on the red side of the field, but Javon switches, barely avoiding a tech from Josh on that blue launch pad. However, on the other side, Trevor getting teched out on the red launch pad. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance a little bit, but Waxton is going to come back with some extra shots and get them all up and in. All of them are good except for one, which was bounced out by Telu. 72-70, Blue Alliance is clawing their way back after that penalty. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Telu and Waxton fighting for position on the field. Josh and Telu try to stop Waxton from scoring, but Waxton is just too fast for them and manages to get both of the cargo balls up and in. 94-90 in favor of the Red Alliance. Just a small little tiny lead from the Red Alliance. Lots of blue goes in and an entire red cycle gets missed, and now the scores are even again. 1 minute remaining in this match. 100-100 are the scores. Josh finding some cargo on the upper side of the field. Sorry, that was, Josh 31-28 on the upper side of the field. Josh 49-10 doing the same on the bottom half of the field. 40 seconds remaining. Josh 31-28 putting a shot up. Waxton trying to seat himself against the fender, but was getting a little tripped up by the red piece of cargo right up at the bottom of the fender. We enter the end game period now, and Josh 31-28 tries to bait Josh 49-10 into going into the hangar, but Josh 49-10 does not follow through. 128-129 in favor of the Blue Alliance. It is 1 point separating these two alliances at this point. Trevor is up on the mid bar. Telu is up and Josh is up on the mid bar. Trevor is all the way up on traversal. Will Waxton be able to recover? And no, that is not happening, and that is it. 166-160 is our final score, and of course this does mean we wave a very sad goodbye to our number 3 alliance. Thank you for playing with us, and we hope to see you in a future competition.
Incredibly close, especially at that ending right there. And we finally find out that the Joshiest of them all This Josh 4910 on the Red Alliance. I'm sorry.
That's what happens when you have the power of the grandma, all right?
Josh 3128 and Taylor 9 both tying to be the MVPs of the match, contributing 71 points. So 3128 Josh did contribute more points, but it was the Red Alliance that was able to come out victorious. Okay, let's take a look at our bracket again. We have Alliance 4 advancing to the losers finals in match number 13. They will be facing off against whoever loses this next match, which is the winners finals. It is going to be a very highly anticipated match. Alliance 1 against Alliance 2. Alliance 1 featuring Dar 2655, Brennan 4476, and Dylan Vibes wearing the red bumpers. Alliance 2 featuring Adam D, Logan 4476, and Soluble Apollo wearing the blue bumpers. Okay. This is playoffs match number 12. Okay, if we're ready, then we can kick off the winners finals. The winner of this match moves on to the grand finals. The loser has to play another to win the losers finals, and then they get a second chance. Okay, let's get it started.
Match number 12 is underway right here, right now. 2 mini drones on the red side of the field, none on the blue. Red with a small advantage, but blue decides to take that back, and red now shifts it back in the other direction pretty significantly by 10 points, in fact. Dylan 2 shots up and away. Brennan same from the other side of the field. Apollo locks himself into the fender so that he can't be defended, and it works as Dylan is unable to defend him to make those shots. Brennan trying to bait Adam into a tech from the launch pad, but Adam is too smart for that and decides to back away. Adam one shot up, but one of them goes wild as Dylan bumps him out of the way. Brennan going to go and try to take up the slack from a player playing defense. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. 76 on red, 56 on blue. 20 points separate these two alliances. Blue is going to have to start making some pretty wild moves if they want to win this match. Dar finding some extra cargo on the red side of the field, nicely going into his intake before he gets bullied by both Logan and Apollo. Dar deciding to flip the script and instead try to bully the other two so that way they cannot score. Brennan shots away from the red side of the field. Logan and Apollo both scooping up cargo from the field walls. 1 minute remaining, 106 to 90, still about 20 points separating these two alliances. Once again, blue will need to start making moves if they want to advance in this series before having to get knocked down to the losers bracket. 30 seconds remaining. We are about to enter the end game period. Only 6 points now separate these two alliances. Lots of shots up from blue. They are clawing their way back ever so slowly. Dylan going for a very early climb, just making sure that the Red Alliance absolutely secures that traversal while both Brennan and Dar score to their maximum potential. 15 seconds left. Dylan is just hoping that his climber has all of the bumps needed. And oh my god, Dar up on high. That's what Dar has been doing this entire time, is Brennan has been trying to push him onto high, and it works. 169 to 155 in favor of the Red Alliance. Red Alliance, your number 1 alliance, will move on to the grand finals. Alliance number 2 will move down to the losers bracket where they will need to face alliance number 4 if they would like to make it to the grand finals.
That is a mini drone high climb, PogChamp. 169 to 155. Very impressive win for that number 1 seeded alliance. Number 2 alliance, again, to repeat, they're not out of it, but they will have to win the losers finals, and that's just to get a rematch in the grand finals. Okay. We are going to be moving on to match number 13. Match number 13 is the losers finals. The winner of this match will move on to the grand finals. It's a must-win situation, win or get eliminated. In red bumpers, we have alliance number 2. We just saw them on the field. It's Adam D, Logan 4476, and Soluble Apollo. Okay, in blue bumpers, we have alliance 4, featuring Taylor 9, Josh 4910, and Javon. One of them will be making it to the grand finals, and one of them this will be their last match. Okay. We're going to go see the field for playoff match number 13. Okay. Here we go.
Alrighty, this is going to be a super intense match as neither team wants to be eliminated here. It's either make it to the grand finals or you're done. We approach the end of auto period, and blue was up ever so slightly, but red has taken it and shifted it the other direction. Apollo trying to grab some cargo on the bottom of the field before bumping Josh 4910, but it is not enough. Josh still managing to get the shots up and in. Adam playing defense on Josh. Josh forwarding that to Logan. Logan then going back to Josh and trying to make sure that Josh can't score. Taylu 2 shots up from the red side of the field, fairly left alone at the moment while all of the other robots are on the other side of the field. Lots of blue cargo being scored by Taylu at the moment. 1 minute 40 seconds remaining, 64 to 66. Blue Alliance has crawled their way back to be only 2 points within range of the other alliance. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Logan grabbing 2 cargo from the upper side of the field. Taylu trying to shoot, but Logan plays defense back. Adam and Josh playing opportunistic defense on each other, both trying to score and kill each other at the exact same time, and it's working. However, Josh manages to get his shots up and in just in the nick of time. Adam barely avoiding attacks from Taylu, while also trying to make Taylu miss shots. Taylu only getting 2 out of 3 shots up into that high hub. 55 seconds remaining. 2 shots up from Logan, 1 from Apollo. Apollo and Taylu locked together momentarily before they decide to go on their separate ways. Adam and Javon playing heavy defense against each other. Adam managing to get his shots up and in, however. We are approaching the end game, and we are 126 to 120. A very close score between these two teams, these two alliances. This is probably going to come down to climbs. We approach 20 seconds, and nobody is climbing yet. Apollo getting some last-second 3-ball cycles up and in before finding some more instead of climbing, I guess. 15 seconds left, and Logan makes the first climbing moves with 12 seconds left. Both Logan and Adam trying to get up as high as they can, as fast as possible. Taylu does manage to get up, but it's not enough, and that is it. 179 to 161 for that Red Alliance. We, of course, say goodbye to our Blue Alliance number 4, and congratulations to our Alliance number 2, who will move on to the Grand Finals to face Alliance number 1 all over again.
Okay, let's take a look at the breakdown really quick. We have our Red Alliance, which will be moving on to the Grand Finals, obviously. The MVP of that match is Adam, scoring 69 points. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread. Telu scoring 87 points on the Blue Alliance. The MVP of the Red Alliance is Adam, scoring 69 points. Despite Telu being the overall MVP, wasn't enough. Okay, we're gonna take a look at our finished bracket now. We can see it's gonna be Alliance 1 and Alliance 2 moving on. Alliance 1 is the winner of the winner's bracket, and Alliance 2 is the winner of the loser's bracket. Okay. This is about to happen. Hey Jake, do you want to explain to me and the audience how the grand finals will work?
Yeah, I might get some of this wrong, but I'm going to try my best. So basically, the rest of the bracket is all this. You've noticed it's a best of one. So you win your one match, and whoever wins moves on, right? The grand finals is a bit more, well, grand. So for this, we have a best of 5. However, because we are doing this double elimination, we wanted to give the upper hand more of an upper hand, as they've put in the work to be on the winner's bracket, the winners of the winner's bracket. So what this means is that the Alliance number 1 will have a 1 match advantage. So if Alliance 1 would like to win this series, then Alliance 1 will need to win the next 2 matches, or just a total of 2 matches. If Alliance number 2 would like to win, they will be going, they will need to win 3 matches in order to make this work, or to become the champions. Those are the words that I'm trying to say.
Okay, so we can see this here. Alliance 1 has the advantage already because they were from the winner's bracket. Alliance 2, still winnable for them, obviously, but they will have to win more matches. Okay. We are going to watch the trailer for the competition before we begin our grand finals. See you in 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think Dar is most likely to win this. He's kind of cracked. There's a low supply of Neutron players. Basically, Dar, Josh, and Brennan are most likely to win.
I'm reaching for the clouds. Will they listen to me now? I'm screaming out.
Honestly, I think my actual pick for underrated would be Apollo. He's incredible. He puts up insane numbers, especially for where he is coming out of certain divisions. I think he's going to end up seeding way higher than he seeded in divisions.
The most likely player to win the Ladder 3 championship is definitely Logan, winning the last 2 comps in dominant fashion. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this one as well, even though he was in D2 at the end.
You know, if we're thinking about most prominent strategies, I feel like it really depends on your captain. If you have a captain like Rob or Adam or Logan, you have someone who's really well-rounded and can basically play any position they're needed to, pick a really good scorer, and then get a pretty decent hybrid or scoring player around on the 3rd round, and then be able to really dominate.
I would say the most underrated player is CryptoRex. He pulls like 170s, 180s in single player, and he's in a pretty low div. But if scores that high, it's kind of concerning that he's coming up the ranks.
So far, we've saw a lot of defense. Defense is going to be huge. Honestly, in some of our ladder matches, we even played double defense, and it kind of worked, especially against mini drone players.
I think the person who's most likely to win Ladder Season 3 Championship is probably Dar, because Dar's mini drone skills are so good. He's able to score really high while having defense played on him. He's done a good job of countering defense.
I don't think a specific strategy is going to win a team event. I think it's going to be the ability they have to work together and to just function as a team, being able to switch off on offense and defense easily, being able to call out where they are, and being able to make climbs is going to be the thing that gets the team a win or has them eliminated.
I think Brennan is most likely to be a top contender for winning the championship here. I think he's been incredibly consistent throughout all of the ladder, staying in one of the top spots in Division 1 the entire time.
I think Wax is probably going to win the championship because he's been winning left to right. I mean, he's playing pretty good.
Logan or Dar, super OG veterans. They can stand on top as long as they want, but there's always somebody just waiting around the corner that will absolutely destroy them.
We're talking most overrated, probably Brennan. You know, I've never really been in a good alliance with him. Every time we've been together, he's thrown it for me. So, yeah, that's all I got.
And then the last final question: what strategy? I just had a stroke. What strategy? What strategy? Okay.
That strategy is going to not drive like I'm Jake trying to ask the question.
Watch out, boomers. Zoomers are coming to play.
Oh, I see what you're going for. We can absolutely make this happen. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, that's going in right there. That is...
Let's go.
This event will be real. This event will be fun. Let's see if this event is real fun.
Honestly, Josh is only good because his grandma makes the picks for him.
The apples are back, baby. Let's go. If I ask the question, what is your favorite fruit? You'd say, well, my favorite fruit are apples, or my favorite fruit are mangoes, or my favorite fruit are grapes because I like the squishiness in the mouth or something like that. You know, I can't just have you saying apples. I need you to say, like, apples are my favorite fruit because they come in the color green, or bananas are my favorite fruit because they also come in the color green sometimes. My favorite fruit are apples because they come in the color green and they don't get the controller all sticky. Or my favorite fruit are strawberries because they're really easy to consume vast quantities of them while being an absolute gamer. Apples are my favorite fruit because they come in the color green. Yep, you know the drill. Blah, 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 blah.
I do.
Funny me. My favorite fruit is apples because I like that they're nice and juicy. Or I like strawberries because they're red, and red is for the winning alliance, and I only take W's. You know, I really like fruit in the morning specifically. Fruit in the morning means that I have all of the serotonin pumping through my veins, and if I don't eat fruit in the morning, I will kill everybody around me. My favorite fruit are apples, and I like apples because Brennan likes apples, and Brennan likes apples because they come in the color green. My favorite fruit are strawberries, and I like strawberries because they make my tummy feel good. You know, like...
Bad word right now.
Yeah, Mr. Sickmans.
Food poisoning looking at.
Food poisoning looking at.
Okay, we are back. And once again, for the grand finals, we're going to be seeing... Sorry, let's get some music going. For the grand finals, we're going to be seeing Alliance 1, featuring Dar 2655, Brennan 4476, and Dylan Vibes. Going up against Alliance 2 in blue bumpers, Adam D, Logan 4476, Soluble Apollo. Okay. The Red Alliance 1 has the advantage because they won the winners finals. Let's head over to the field. This is Grand Finals 1. I guess we can call it Grand Finals 2 because that's what it says on the sheet. And let's get it started.
Alrighty, this match is about to get underway, and something to note is that the previous 2 Rapid React events have been won by both Dar and Logan. However, they are on opposite alliances, meaning only one can continue the undefeated streak in competitions. Only one can claim themselves the true king of Rapid React. We come out of Autonomous with 42-32, 10-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Logan and Dylan stuck on each other on the lower side of the field. Logan backing up and getting some shots in and good for the Blue Alliance. 1 minute 53 seconds remaining, 54-52. Blue Alliance has kind of caught back up and are now going to be even with the Red Alliance, proving that they may be called number 2, but they may not be the number 2. 62-64, Blue Alliance now up ahead of the Red Alliance. Apollo getting some shots away from the Fender. Logan and Dylan pretty much stuck to each other. Logan managing to only get one in as Dylan makes the other shot miss. Dar sneaking in between and trying to get some shots up and in, but Adam says, no, you're not getting any shots in. I am going to make your life miserable. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Logan and Dar now fighting for field space. Logan trying to get some shots in, gets all 3 up and in despite being completely sideways from Dar. Brennan shots in and good from the far side of the field. Apollo and Dylan stuck on each other on the blue side of the field. 109-108. This is within 1 point. A singular low goal shot in this match is what is separating these 2 alliances. Dylan and Adam stuck to each other, but Dylan decides to let go and shoot off 2 red cargo balls into the upper hub for his alliance. 30 seconds left. We are in the end game period for Grand Finals number 2. Apollo trying to get some red cargo out of the way and manages to do so. 20 seconds left. Dylan going up early to try to make sure that there is some extra time for Dar and Brennan to do their cheeky high bar climb with the mini drone. Will they be able to do it in time? It doesn't look like it. Dar switches around and pulls up, but misses entirely, and the win instead goes to the other alliance, the number 2 alliance, 154-184 in favor of Blue. Both alliances now even in the standings.
Let's take a look at the breakdown here. The Red Alliance was leading after auto, but big teleop win to that Blue Alliance, 116 compared to 99 points scored in teleop, 6 additional cargo. It was a clean match, no penalties. The real big difference here, big endgame difference, only 1 traversal on the Red Alliance side, 2 traversals on the Blue Alliance side, with that also 1 mid-climb. As Jake said, with that win from the Blue Alliance, we are even here in the Grand Finals. That means either alliance has to win 2 more matches. It's basically a best of 3 from this point on. You have to win 2 more matches to win the whole championship. Okay. Let's head over to the fields. This is Grand Finals 3. Let's get it started.
Ready, match number 3 of the grand finals underway right here, right now. Everyone backing away to get their cargo. Red Alliance with a little bit of a lead right out of the beginning, but Blue Alliance answers pretty quickly and is now up above the Red Alliance right as we come to the end of auto. Red Alliance is up, but only barely. It will look like it will be semi-even towards the end, and it is. 2 minutes 5 seconds remaining. 3 shots up and away for Logan. We have a respawn on the red side of the field. Logan going to pull some cargo out of the red hangar so that way it doesn't get stuck there later on. 1 minute 50 seconds left. Apollo trying to grab some cargo on the lower side of the field, missing that third ball from the ground, only getting 2 shots into the intake. Adam and Brennan beating each other up on the blue side of the field. Brennan doing a 6-spin move to get out of Adam's grasp, and Adam decides to leave Brennan alone for now, but gets an entire 3-ball cycle up and into the hub. 1 minute 25 seconds remaining. 86 to 84. This is a very close match, only a couple of cargo separating these two, and now they are even. Brennan 1 shot up. Dylan also trying to match as well. 2 shots up for Dylan, 2 shots up for Logan, 2 shots up for Apollo, and 1 more for Logan. 98 to 100. But this is so incredibly close. These 2 alliances are so evenly matched. Of course, the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, has won 1 match against this Alliance number 2. Alliance number 2 has won 1 match against Alliance number 1. Brennan 2 shots up, but both of them miss the hub entirely, bouncing onto the floor, and Brennan having to cycle some blue cargo balls out of the way. Dar going for some cheeky grabs next to the launch pad and manages to escape without getting any penalties or anything like that as we enter the endgame period. 132 to 142 in favor of the Blue Alliance, but only barely, and Logan is given a free climb for the Blue Alliance that will hurt the Red Alliance massively, as the Red Alliance cannot get, of course, as many traversals, so it's entirely possible for Blue Alliance to get a triple traversal this match. Dar and Brennan will be waiting until the absolute last second to pull off these climbs, and will they try the funny tricks? No, they won't. They will climb completely normally and get up, but it doesn't matter, and that's it. 185 to 203 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance now has the advantage.
Blue Alliance, the underdog here, but they are winning these underdog matches. Red Alliance, again, started off with the advantage coming out of auto. Very, very tight and even in teleop. In fact, the total cargo score was completely even. The main difference maker here is the end game score. Because Red Alliance had to work harder in the cargo at the last second, they didn't get up to their higher climbs at the last second, I guess. They didn't, yeah. So that's going to be that 45 endgame score, triple traverse, compared to that 27-point endgame score, 1 traversal and 2 mid climbs. We're gonna run. We can run some Twitch predictions if that is desired. So, give me 1 second, and we'll get a prediction going. Should the prediction be who wins the entire thing or just the next match?
How about let's do the entire thing?
Okay, predictions are live right now. You have 30 seconds to predict. 30 seconds to bet your power cells and predict. Make sure you submit them right now. Okay. We're looking here at the current status of the grand finals. 1 match advantage for blue. If blue wins this next match, they win the entire championship. Red has to go back-to-back wins in order to win the championship. Okay. Let's head over to the field for grand finals number 4. And let's get it started. Okay, 3, 2, 1. This is grand finals.
Alrighty. Note that if the Blue Alliance wins this match, they will win the entirety of the championship. The same, or not the same, goes for Red. Red will need to win the next 2 matches if they would like to win. As we exit the autonomous period, blue is up on red 52-42, but the hub is jammed, so we might have to replay. In fact, we are going to have to replay. This, like I said, this hub really does hate us today. And here we go. This time for realsies. Logan shots up and away. Brennan on the other side of the field also getting his shots up and into the hub. As we exit the end game period, both alliances have the same exact score, but blue pushes it up to 40. Red also pushes it up to 40, tying these 2 alliances. Lots of defense being played on the bottom half of the field, but shots are still managing to go up and into the hub here in the grand finals. Dylan grabbing some one of the extra pieces of cargo left from the beginning of the match at the edge of the field and trying to shoot it, but Adam is getting in the way. Adam now shooting that cargo way out of the field, and it will respawn on the other side. And a penalty against Dylan for that launch pad on the blue side of the field. 81-78. Red Alliance was in favor. Now they are back in favor. Apollo 2 shots up. One of them goes in. The other one bounces out due to defense. Adam getting both of his shots up and in. Brennan trying to do the same, but gets knocked, and another ball goes flying off of the field. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Dylan trying to find some extra cargo around the field, finds it, is going to go back to the fender or try to shoot, but Adam is going to get in the way. Logan, in the meantime, is going to shoot some, and Adam is going to get teched out on the launch pad on the red side of the field. That is, of course, going to hurt that blue alliance, which is looking for the victory in this match. Logan has 2 shots up and in. Brennan cycling around Apollo, trying to get back to the hub, manages to get back, and only one of his 2 power cells goes up and in, and there's a penalty against, I think that's Logan, for the launch pad that will help the red alliance get a little bit closer to that blue alliance. This is still a very close match. It's not quite as close as red would like it to be, but it is closer than it's been. 20 seconds remaining. No one is climbing yet, not even Dylan. Dar is trying his best to grab one of those cargo balls on the bottom of the field, manages to get it, shoot it in. Apollo growing for some last-second cargo cycles. Adam and Logan reaching as high as they possibly can. Will Logan be able to get up all the way? He does manage to get up all the way, and that is the end of the match, and your champions, your Ladder Season 3 championships, ended with victory spins from Apollo and a final score of 200-187. Congratulations to your Ladder Season 3 champions, the underdogs. Alliance number 2, that's Adam, Soluble Apollo, and Logan 4476.
Okay, once again, congratulations to the number 2 Alliance, Adam D, Logan 4476, and Soluble Apollo. Thanks for joining us tonight on Second Robotics Competitions Ladder Season 3 Championship. Your new champions, once again, Adam, Logan, Apollo. Thank you to everyone who has watched and joined us today. Thank you to everyone who is subscribed today. We have one new subscription from Dog, a follow from Picheni, and 101 bits from First Updates Now, and a gifted sub from CryptoRex. So thanks to everyone. Congratulations to the winners, and we will mark the predictions so that everyone gets the outcome for picking the winner. And thanks for joining us. Have a good night,
Bye,
everyone.
everybody. Thank you all for watching.